Plaintiff Miori Holloman says when she started dating the defendant, he seemed like a perfect gentleman. However, Miori claims the defendant assaulted her numerous times and even held a gun to her head, so she filed a restraining order against him. She's suing him today for credit card bills. Defendant Romeo Griffin says while dating Miori, she started acting suspicious, and he discovered she was hanging out with her ex behind his back. Romeo insists he doesn't owe Miori for anything, and he's countersuing for harassment and emotional distress.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
So I met Romeo Griffin last September. We was in a relationship, met through a mutual friend. He was like the perfect gentleman, from opening doors to paying for dates. He said he had businesses, wanted me to be a business partner, had cars, said he'll get me a car, said he had contracts that was worth millions.
What type of business?
Drones. So he said he created a drone for the Georgia Department of Transportation.
Okay.
And he said he was recently divorced. So we started dating, and things started escalating. And I found out that Romeo is a woman beater, a liar, a cheater. From him hitting me, I had to get a restraining order.
When was that?
The beating started back in February, and my witness is here to contest to the day that it actually started, because Romeo used my phone to contact him acting like he was me. So he threatened my roommate, threatened my ex that's here.
Why? Why do you think, or did he say he was doing that?
So that day, which was back in February, I was getting my nails done. Romeo told me he had been watching my phone. He had this program, whatever he used, saying that
Had he been a jealous person all through the relationship?
Not really. He always had maybe a temper, but never towards me.
Okay, so he wasn't checking on your phone. What happened this time to cause him to do that?
Back in February, I was leaving the nail shop.
Right.
When I was leaving the nail shop, he asked me where I been. I told him where I was. And then he was like, well, who you was with? I was like, I was with no one. He was like, no, that can't be, because one of my homeboys saw you at the nail shop with your ex. I said, yes, because I told my ex to bring my laptop. My ex dropped off the laptop at the nail shop. And that's when Romeo started going crazy, saying, you lying, that he's been looking in my phone, saying that.
And that's when the violence started as well?
That's when he was choking me, to slapping me, pinning a gun to my head.
You have a police report on that?
I do have a police report, but I don't have a copy of it. I have the restraining order and everything and I have a video of the last incident of where he hit me.
Sir?
Defender, I was saying, we met each other last year, September. Everything was going well. She was a nice, good church-going girl, amazing personality. I love how she carried herself. We started dating. Everything was going pretty well at first. And then, like, stuff just wouldn't start adding up. Where,
what do you mean?
So she would get certain phone calls, and she wouldn't answer certain calls or text message. So I kind of used to, I just started taking notes.
What did you discover?
So basically, around Thanksgiving, we supposed to end up linking up after we had our, she with her family, and I supposed to came to her family house, and she said her family invited her ex-boyfriend. I never met this man by then. So I was calling her all the night. She cut off her phone.
How long had you all dated, you and your ex-boyfriend?
On and off for a little bit over 5 years, 5 to 6 years.
Go ahead, sir.
And so I'm calling her. She cut off her phone. Come to find out, she was with her ex-boyfriend on Thanksgiving, laid up with him in her own house.
How did you find that out?
First, it was a mutual friend who kept telling me, hey, Miori's still seeing her ex.
He was going through my phone. He had the mutual friend look at my text messages.
The question is, how did you find out she was laying in bed with another man?
I went through her phone, and then I kind of questioned about it, and then she kind of tried to come clean, but she was still trying.
She said we were in the bed on Thanksgiving weekend?
Yes, sir.
She admitted to that?
Yes. We started arguing, and then I started asking questions. And then she started coming clean, so I started asking about different scenarios where I felt like things was funny. Like one day when I came to her house in her bed, smelled like somebody else's cologne. So when she finally came clean, so I'm like, yeah. So I was like, what happened on Thanksgiving? What really happened why you stand? So she ended up coming clean about that because I already saw it in the text message.
She said what? Coming clean? What does
She
that
was basically saying, yes, he was here, but we didn't do nothing.
Was here as in the bed?
Yes, in the bed, on the side I used to lay it.
How did you respond to the argument?
At first, we were both going back and forth. I was angry. The only thing I was guilty of, I did test his phone and act like I was her. That's it.
How did your argument end with her?
I threw her phone. I ended up starting asking about other scenarios and stuff, and then she just was telling me about this time and everything. So I was like, "Are you still 100% still seeing him?" And Your Honor, she said yes.
And then what happened?
And
you
then
just walked away?
No, sir. We end up coming down. We end up talking about it, and we end up staying together.
That was before or after the phone was thrown?
That was before.
This is when he started hitting me. So he threw my phone, and he started hitting me, choking me. I couldn't breathe. He had me pinned down on top of me, pulling my hair, going crazy. And then he started from choking me again, from pushing me. He did throw my phone in the door. And that's when I have the text messages of him threatening my ex. So he got my phone, started acting like he was me, telling my ex he's gonna hurt me. Then he ran outside and told my roommate that I've been doing stuff behind his back.
You have a report, ma'am? Let's see.
Yeah, I have the restraining order.
And how many times did you call the police?
Once.
Why?
I was afraid of him, and it did make me seem like I was the one that caused him to be like that. He wasn't like that. I had never seen him like this before. And he was right that me and my ex was still communicating, but there was nothing.
So is that how you caused it, you believe? That's why you think you caused it? Because you and your ex were communicating?
I believe that that was the reason why, because he had never acted like this before.
You didn't think perhaps if your man didn't want you to communicate with your ex, you didn't think it was worth not communicating with him?
Then I was finding out Romeo was cheating and that he's still married.
Okay.
This man is still married.
All right.
I wasn't aware of this.
That's a lie, Your Honor.
All right.
That's a lie.
Not married?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, good enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let me see what you do have on this woman beating.
Oh, okay. This is the PTO, the restraining order.
Okay. Let's see it, please. And tell me about the credit cards first. I want to hear why you gave this man $5,000 and you say he told you he made a bunch of money.
So at the end of September, that's when he said that his bank had froze.
He met you in September, correct?
Yes, so the first week of September, that's when I was going around with him. We was going to different places getting his apartment together because he had just moved. Well, he said that because he had spent so much money, which he was spending a lot of money. I had seen him spend maybe over $10,000. So I saw him have this money and everything, and he said his account froze. And
did he tell you why?
He told me because he believed his ex-wife, because they still had one account together, his ex-wife may have did it, saw that he was spending a lot of money because they still had that joint account together. Okay. And he asked me, can he use my credit card and he'll pay me back because he said it's something that can get fixed. He was still moving in. It has all his transactions about him going to Walmart, getting those transactions.
It involves moving in, and he was supposed to pay every month, obviously.
Well, the following month, so I had not used any on that Walmart credit card. The following month, he said he would pay me back, and I have all the message about him saying he'll pay me back plus some. And then I asked him, so October came.
And you do have over there, hopefully, the charges, and I pray that it doesn't have anything indicating that you charged something.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
That's right.
Those are for 2 months.
This is not going to be quiet.
Yes, sir.
This is not going to say that you charged anything on here?
No, sir. I did not have those cards.
Okay. Yes, you did. All right. What did she charge, sir? Sir, what did she charge?
So we both were just not going shopping. She was shopping for her house as well, sir.
It's not our house, it's yours.
No,
what do you mean?
I said you were shopping for her. Like I'm saying,
so you all stayed in different houses?
Yes, we stayed in different houses.
What did she need done at her house?
She was just getting a few household stuff.
Like what?
She got this thing. She like decorating for holidays, so she did like a lot of holiday shopping.
How much do you think she charged?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
So it could have been $5.
No, it wasn't.
That was a credit card. I have my own debit card.
You're not sure. Give me an estimate.
Because you're lying.
Right. It appears he is. What's your defense against paying this?
My defense?
Yeah. She's suing you for credit card charges. Ain't nothing funny. You're going to have time to grin and smile when you go to prison.
Yes, sir.
Did you make those charges?
I did make.
What was the agreement regarding you paying?
Sir, when we was dating, we was girlfriend and boyfriend, and we had no agreement. She was basically my support system the whole time.
Okay.
We did not make it agreement.
All right, you sound like a scrub. You sound like a woman beating.
broke. That's what
You
it
sound
is.
like a woman beating
He's broke.
scrub.
Yep,
you
that's
were
what it
broke?
is.
You don't have any money? What happened to your money? You were broke when you met her?
No, sir.
Okay, so 1 month later, all your money was gone?
No, sir.
All right, so why did you have to use her credit card that next month?
Okay, so, for that, she offered, but I was actually...
I understand. You said she was your support. Didn't you just say that?
Yes, sir, at the
So that
time.
means you were broke. You want to tell me that you were a businessman. You a scrub and a woman beater.
I have
believe
messages
her.
of him saying he'll pay it and pay it all back. It's highlighted.
Let's see the tape. Ooh, I hope you crack your knuckles in prison.
And that's him picking me up, picking me outside, choking me again.
No, I wasn't. I picked you up because you
All
was
right,
running,
Romeo.
acting
Be
a
quiet,
mess.
All right,
you woman
Romeo.
beater. You won't do that to a
hit me
man, I
twice.
bet you. And you're not going to do that when they lock you up.
Sir, I did not.
Yeah, they going to be
Okay, he
carrying
was
you.
choking me, Romeo.
Sir, I'm looking at
Choking
her.
Sir, I picked her
Shut
up.
up, you woman beater, and get the hell out of my court. Your claim is dismissed and yours is granted. Punk. Punk. You got it. You got it. You got it.
I just hope he gets what he's done to me.
I just wish the best for us, continue to move forward in life. I have really much to say.
You know what he did. He knows what he got coming for him. That's all I gotta say. You shouldn't do that to no woman.
Man, like I said,
That's just a scrub.
You on there.
From the beginning to the end.
All right, man.
That's all I gotta
I
say.
hear you.
That's all I gotta
Definitely
say.
hear you.
Plaintiff Verlene Tanner says the defendant's son was her godson, and he passed away nearly a year ago after a motorcycle accident. Verlene claimed she paid for the funeral, and the defendant agreed to contribute $4,000, but she failed to do so. So Verlene is suing. Defendant Anitra Wade and her husband Lester say Verlene is delusional and full of drama, and she and Anitra never discuss funeral expenses. Anitra's countersuing for defamation of character.
Start with you.
My godson, Lester Bryant, passed away on a motorcycle accident November the 18th, 2017.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I had never met Miss Wade until that day. I found out that Miss Wade, she was so much trouble during this time. She had no respect for no one.
You found out.
Yes, sir.
How so?
She,
What did you observe?
I observed the text messages that she had sent, telling me to kiss her behind and just all
Why?
kind of bad stuff. She was very disrespectful.
Why?
That's leading up to the suit that she had received $4,000 for the
No,
funeral.
I'm saying, why did the disrespect begin?
Because she had messed up the money, and so she just...
What money? I
I'm
think
sorry.
you jumped a little far. I thought for a
Okay.
minute you had just met her.
Yes, I had just met her.
And then she was being disrespectful.
What I mean about disrespectful, she just was the type of person that couldn't be trusted.
Okay.
She lied and she cheated.
And you had just met her, though.
Yes, sir.
And you knew she had done all that, or she did it
No,
with
sir.
you?
I found out later on,
Okay. How much later?
like 4 to 5 days.
That was quick.
Yes, it was quick.
So 4 to 5 days, you found out she was a liar,
Thief.
a thief.
Yes.
Ma'am, are you all though?
No, sir.
Okay, well, you tell me what you are then.
Well, Your Honor,
what type of person you?
I barely know the plaintiff. I met her in passings over the years of me being with my husband. My husband knows her better than I know her. My stepson and my biological son was friends with her son.
Your stepson is the
Deceased, yes, and my son was friends with her son. Only thing I know about her is what I heard, and that she's full of drama, she's delusional, and she used to be on drugs.
You made a little face there. Did you have something you wanted to say? You
No,
seemed
sir.
no, you seemed like you were restraining yourself. So if it's something that inflammatory that you want to say, that you have to restrain yourself, I'm willing to hear it.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Anything?
I have never used drugs a day in my life. And I'm not drama, Miss Wade.
Are you sleepy today?
No, sir, I'm not.
Because this is the way you're talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're either sleepy or you're on drugs, as she says.
No,
it's
sir.
one or the other.
I have never
Ma'am,
used-
I've been around for a lot of years, and I know when a person is high or sleepy. What is she referring to when you turned in 4 days into a thief and a liar? What is she saying?
Well, Your Honor, my son was killed on November the 18th. And I say my son because I've been in his life since he was 11 years old. And I helped my husband raise him. And he got killed on November 18th. And that's when I really got the chance to know her, because she was on scene with his baby's mother that's present in the courtroom. And I really got a chance to be around her, because I had never been around her for a long period of time. And I never talked to her about any planning of the funeral. I mean, as far as I know, I was going to be in charge of the funeral. You know, my husband, unfortunately, was incarcerated at the time. And because we raised him, I thought I was going to be in charge of the funeral, but that didn't happen.
So that's what she's referring to.
That's what she's referring to.
A dispute over who is the caretaker of the funeral.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is that what you're saying, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
It has to do with who's overseeing the funeral expenses and services?
Yes, sir. The mother was there on the scene with me, Miss Sharon. She told me she wasn't financially able to help bury her son. She asked me, will I please take care of that for her? And I told her, yes. I had to discuss it with my daughter-in-law. She and I discussed it, and we agreed to $2,100.
To pay the funeral home?
The cremation, yes, sir. It was going to be a cremation. We agreed to pay the $2,100. But I told them we had to discuss it with Miss Wade and the father. He was incarcerated. And we didn't want to do anything without them. So Miss Wade later on said, well, his father said he doesn't want his son cremated. He want a burial. And I say a burial is very expensive when you don't have insurance. This also getting into the lawsuit when she said that someone had donated $4,000 on behalf of her husband for the funeral. Then everything changed, Your Honor. We went to the funeral home. We had a conference with Miss Wade. She was in Georgia. We had a conference with her and the funeral director and my witness here and her sister. That's when Miss Wade informed us that she had to use $1,700 of the funeral money. And I'm like, if someone donated money to you for a funeral, you can't use it for your own personal use. And that changes the whole scenario, everything. Everything changed, didn't it?
And she had agreed to give you $4,000?
She agreed to pay the funeral home.
The $4,000?
The $4,000, yes.
All right. And since she didn't, you had to make up that difference.
And the remaining balance was $2,400
Okay.
that I paid.
All right, and you paid that.
Yes,
Ma'am,
sir.
what do you say?
Your Honor, that's a total lie. She's lying completely. Me and her never had a conversation, Your Honor. After my son was killed, I asked his baby's mother, did she have insurance for my son? She said, no, I didn't have insurance. I found that very odd because she's always bragging about what she has. So I thought sure enough, she would have had insurance on her son's father, but that wasn't the case. Finally, the biological mama showed up, okay? Mind you, the biological mother has never been in his life, okay? She's been out in the streets and my husband raised him, okay? I got there, the biological mama originally said, Anitra, whatever you and Lester want to do, I'm okay with that because you guys have been raising him. I had to call the prison to break the news to my husband, which was the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life, okay? After I broke the news to my husband said, okay, baby, I need you to take over for me. I'm not there. I need you to take over. That's when the biological mama decided that she didn't want me to have anything to do with the funeral or the arrangements. And she put everything in the hands of the baby's mother that's sitting on the side, okay? I was very upset about that. But again, I never conversated with Verlene, period. All my conversations was between me and the baby's mother. The text messages were between me and the baby's mother, and I've never told anybody to kiss my butt.
Did you pay or were you to pay anything toward
I never promised
expenses?
them anything. When I found out she didn't have any insurance, I said, well, you know we don't really have no money. Lester's cousin decided that he would donate $1,000, and I took $600 out of my personal savings account, Your Honor. And with the $600 and the $1,000, I made a payment to the funeral home, and I have that on my bank statement right here.
Where are you getting this $4,000 from? Let me see it, please. Who
I
told
paid
you
directly
she
to the
received?
funeral home.
All right, she's saying today she didn't.
Yes.
So is there any other place that you heard that other than from her?
No, sir.
Okay, because she said she didn't tell you that.
Well, this text message is here. Show
Between who?
Ametris and the text that she sent to my daughter-in-law. My
And it
daughter-in-law
says something about
indicating-
$4,000?
It doesn't say about $4,000, but this here says that she's still gonna send the money.
So where's this
But she never- we
$4,000
waited.
and what are you talking about, quite
I'm talking
frankly?
about the money that she said she was gonna send. I asked her to please send it to the funeral home.
Right, and she
When
said
said
$1,600. She shows me evidence.
That's not what she said she was gonna send. Your Honor, I would have never put my neck on the line like that. I don't have money like that. I never would have done that. And she also
She told
said,
you she received $4,000.
yes, sir.
And I'm
Someone
going to send it
donated
to the
$4,000 on behalf of her husband. And it's right here, Your Honor.
Let's see it. What is it you?
It's not the $4,000. It's the. She said, "I'm still gonna send the money." And as you look a little further there, Your
Show
Honor.
me anything that says 4,000, ma'am. That's the
I
only
don't-
thing in dispute. She agrees that she sent some money. She said it was 1,600. You say she was supposed to send 4,000. I need anything, one thing, a half of a thing that says 4,000.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll show you what she said.
Okay. Your counterclaim for 2,400. How does she owe you?
Yes, Your Honor. She was running around town telling people that I'm a thief and that I'm stealing money. I have a statement from my son. He couldn't verbally send me a statement, so he sent a text message. He's in Alaska.
You have your $4,000.
Yes, sir. I'm finna find it.
Here's a statement.
This is a notarized statement right here, Your Honor.
Here's a statement from my son that they called
This
him
is from the
personally,
funeral.
Your
I mean,
Honor,
from-
and
Yes,
was
I have
telling
it.
him that I'm stealing money and I'm running.
All right, John. Who is that?
Sir, he's a young man that was at it was a lot of people outside the funeral home. Your Honor, they was waiting to see what time the funeral.
Not gonna
and
tell
when
me
the
who he is, huh?
Arrangement.
Your
His
Honor,
name is
that
John.
statement- That
this statement, Miss Verline and my brother Anthony Jones is
Yes,
who?
my
Yes, your
stepson.
son?
That's my husband's
Stepson.
son. They called him personally and was talking that I'm stealing money and I'm running around stealing money and running off with money. He said Verline and my son,
Talked
my
about
brother's
my stepmom like a dog.
And Your Honor, I just want to add that I'm a senior accountant, Your Honor. I've never been in any trouble for stealing any money. I also do personal income taxes at year end. And for her to run around and say that I'm a thief, that's very...
And this was on Facebook?
That was on Facebook, he said, because he's in Alaska.
He put it on Facebook?
No. That's a personal message, Your Honor, that he
Right.
sent personal, that I told him to send.
And so the only person this would have damaged your reputation with is with your son.
No. That's only one person that I had to
That's
present.
why I need evidence
Yeah.
of another person
Okay,
that
well,
was told that.
I don't
too.
have evidence of
Okay,
another
that's
person,
not
Your
enough to win a defamation case, in my opinion. Ma'am, you haven't proven your case, so your claim is dismissed, and yours
Thank
is
you,
as
Your
well.
Honor.
Ma'am, have a good day.
I would like the world to know if you have anyone, you lost anyone in your family. We all fall short sometime. Do not put no money in anyone's hands simply because you'll be standing in Judge Mathis' courtroom. You're not supposed to misuse funds that for personal use.
Can I say something? These people, that's my son. And for someone to say they love somebody and to bring somebody through this, if you love somebody and you want to come back and ask for some money, clearly these two people don't care about his life. That's something that I'll never get back. And for you to bring this about some money about my son, I can't get my son back. That's my son. I love him. And if I've been there, the whole different plane. My wife's not a thief, and we never been a thief. Never been a thief in my life. And so for them two to say that they care about him, just clearly show that they don't care about it. To come and ask for some money.
But if you said that's your son, why didn't you take
Because he was incarcerated, and you a crazy delusional bitch, and you look, you definitely on drug, and you look like you're on drugs.
Plaintiff Danielle McDonald says her son goes to school with the defendant's son, and she claims the defendant's son is a bully who assaulted her son. Danielle claims as a result of the assault, her son suffered a concussion, spent the night in the hospital, and missed 7 days of school. So she's suing for the ambulance fees. Defendant Clarice Ross says her son has been friends with Danielle's son since 4th grade. And on the day of the incident, Danielle's son instigated the fight. Clarice claims after Danielle's son called her son names, he hit her son. So Clarice's son hit him back in self-defense.
Start with you.
I'm here on behalf of my son, Dominic Rogers, who was bullied by Clarice's son. He hit my son, knocked his tooth out, caused him to miss 7 days of school, caused him to stay in the hospital overnight, also caused him to have a concussion. My son is a happy-go-lucky person. He never has been in a fight before in his life. He's what you consider to be a nerd. He never treats anyone any other way other than how he would want to be treated. In October 2016, my son was assaulted in the lunchroom. He was bullied. He was hit by Clarice's son.
Was there an argument?
No, sir.
Yes.
No one said anything to anyone. Her son just walked up to your son and struck him?
Yes. The lunch attendant, as well as the security officer in there, walked over and said, the two of you, I don't want any playing in here. So my son proceeded on to class. Upon my son going to class, there was a substitute teacher. Her son, again, carried on the same behavior. The substitute teacher called the principal. The principal asked her son to step outside. Her son did not listen to the principal. Upon class continuing on, after class, her son snuck my son in the hallway, hit him, caused him to fall down, hit his head, knocked out his tooth, and left him discombobulated. Excuse me?
No argument again?
In the classroom, he was upset with my son for hitting him back. There was the argument.
Okay. Why are you laughing? Was the child hospitalized overnight?
I don't know. When I got the phone call...
Oh, you don't know. Do you have any evidence that he was hospitalized?
This ambulance...
Did you tell her?
Oh, I tried to.
You told her? Or did the school tell her that the child was hospitalized?
Her son was suspended. Mine wasn't, yes.
Ain't nobody tell me this Dominaire was hospitalized.
No one told you he was
Nobody
injured?
ever told me.
This is the first time? Don't interrupt me. Like you over there laughing while she's describing her son got a concussion, left school for 7 days, hospitalized overnight. And while she's telling me this, you're laughing. And now that I want to ask about it, you want to interrupt me. Once again, did you ever hear that her son had a concussion?
Like when I got the police report back in, what was it, February?
In February. Yet you come in here laughing at your son, giving him a concussion. It's funny to you. Go ahead, man, finish.
This right here says that he had to go to the hospital. This is the bill. I brought his evidence. This is the police report.
And that's all you're suing for is the bill?
Yes, not the court fees, not the hospital stay, none of that. Just what would be on my credit.
Hear from you.
Okay, Your Honor. To set the record straight, I wasn't laughing that her son was hurt in this whole situation. It's funny that she keeps saying it was no altercation, which it was. These boys has been friends since the 4th grade. Off and on friends since the 4th grade.
She said it was an altercation. She said your son busted him upside the head.
Which is not the truth.
Busted him and gave him a concussion and had him hospitalized. What do you mean no altercation? Huh? You weren't listening. You were too busy laughing. No. That is altercation. I got news for you.
The altercation from 4th grade, they was on and off again friends, and it was an altercation at this time of the incident. I'm not sitting here trying to say my son is perfect. Boys make mistakes. Everybody make mistakes. Everybody go through things. On this day in question, the kids were sitting in the lunchroom, Dominaire, my son, and a few other kids. And they was playing this game called Neck. I don't condone hitting, period.
Neck?
Yes, it's a game that the boys play where they hit each other on the neck and think it's funny. I don't condone it at all. I never have. So after that, they was walking out the lunchroom. Dominier called my son out his name, talked about my son because he don't have the latest gear. I buy what I can afford.
Mm-hmm.
And he also called me a few things that my son won't tell me
Mm-hmm.
so he can spare my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Her son is not no angel. And I did call Miss McDonald and try to mend this.
Mm-hmm.
I called her, and the attitude I got back from her was just awful. Well, I'll just see you in court. I called her so we could try
What
to
did you
hash
say to
this
her?
out. I called her. I said, hello, Miss McDonald. This is Clarice. I apologize about what happened to your son. Let me start there. She said, ain't no way we about to work this out. I just see you in court.
Okay.
But before
She didn't
I
ask
called
you
her-
about the ambulance bill? She didn't mention
No.
it? You didn't mention it when
No.
she called you?
That was the whole reason she called. Why would you call me if it wasn't about a bill, sweetheart?
Yeah, it didn't
Because
make sense
I
to me
think
either.
I
I believe the
also-
woman,
Paper-
instead of suing you, she would have at some point, say to you, I got a $520 bill. Let's talk about that. You telling me the woman never mentioned it. Got it.
No.
So finish telling your story about what occurred with the fight.
Okay, so after Dominier said whatever he said to my son, they walked back to class, and Dominier proceeded to hit my son in the head with some books. My son then defended himself. He hit Dominier after Dominier hit him. Dominier tried to hit him, and my son moved and hit Dominier again.
Stand up, young man. Stand up, young man. And you tell me he attacks him. You can have a seat. Stop attacking him.
I got.
So, what is the result of all of this with the school?
Well, my son received.
Anybody suspended?
My son, 5 days.
Was your son suspended?
No. And may I add to the activities,
Yes.
please? My son was not sitting with your son. My son does not play hand contact.
Ma'am, you don't know what your son does, and you don't know
that
what
right?
your son does. All I do know, it does not sound reasonable that he was hospitalized, had to go by ambulance when your son was not harmed physically. Also, I don't think this young man is that brave to attack your son looking at their sizes. Thirdly, you admit that your son was suspended for 5 days. Did you discuss with your principal why your son was suspended? Did you give him the story you gave me? And what did they say?
Well, when I got there, we were supposed to have mediation. Miss McDonald didn't show. She didn't call. I missed work. So they rescheduled the mediation. And again, she didn't call, didn't show. So it wasn't too much that we could have did.
Oh, yes, it is. When you don't
her.
show up for mediation, they dismiss the person's claim who was not there. Your son wouldn't have been suspended because they wouldn't have had the other side of the story. Have a good day. Judgment for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
My son is not perfect, and your son is not no angel. I just want you to see that boys going to be boys. And as mothers, we need to band together so they can keep, it's already enough going on.
I'm not going to say that my son is an angel, but one thing I will say is he would never try to harm someone.
Your son hit my son, and he's failing to tell you that.
Plaintiff Laura Borden says the defendant is her sister, but after Laura tried to save her from a life of stripping, she repaid Laura by trying to get her fired. Laura claims after her son passed away, the defendant started harassing her and left her rude and racist voicemails, which she has in court. So she's suing for emotional distress. Defendant Rebecca Prohl says Laura is a cocaine-addicted alcoholic, and she insists Laura didn't even raise her son, who passed away. Their mother did. Rebecca claims Laura has always been jealous of her good looks, and she's countersuing for emotional distress.
Start with you.
Okay, this is my sister, Rebecca. She acts like she hates me. She tries to manipulate everyone, including my mother. Becky and I, we had a good relationship up until 2006. 2006, Rebecca and her husband separated. She showed up at my house drunk. She had a purse full of dollar bills. She'd been stripping at the local bar. And I told Becky she couldn't do that. She had 3 children. I offered her to move into a home I had. I gave her a car to use. I paid her all her bills. And after a few weeks, I found her a job. She refused to take that job. And I told her if she didn't take the job, and she'd have to pay me rent or she'd move out. She chose to move out of the home. But when she moved out, she called the corporate office where I worked and tried to tell them that I was a drug dealer and get me fired from my job.
What year was that?
That was approximately 2006.
Mm-hmm.
But since that incident, Rebecca and I have not talked until November of 2013. I lost my son.
Mm.
At the time my son died, my son, his ex-wife, and his 2 children were living with my mother. My son died. Becky came over within 24 hours and beat up Alicia, my son's ex-wife.
Why?
I don't know why Becky beat Alicia up.
Okay.
And she did it in front of my grandchildren. They just lost their father.
Right.
And after that, things went downhill between us.
Not a tear in her eye.
This is what I go through.
Work harder.
This is what I go through with her.
Just
all the
ignore her.
time.
As you see, I'm ignoring her.
It's so hard.
Where's the
But
tear,
she
Lori?
turned around. Can you please make her stop?
That's enough, ma'am.
But after my son died, she turned around and she's kept everything. Alicia had to move out of the house and the grandchildren, and they didn't even get all their belongings. My grandchildren still do not have the belongings that their father bought them. And they deserve that.
Who has them?
Rebecca. I can't even have a keepsake from my son. She tries to act like my son loved her more than anybody, more than his family, and that is not true. My son had a big heart, and he loved a lot of people.
You were part of his life, Lori, because
I have
Facebook drug
postings.
addict.
Let her speak now. Go ahead. What do you want to say, ma'am?
You're jealous, and that's all it is.
Ma'am, speak to me. What do you want to say?
Lori is a drug addict, an alcoholic. She never raised Ricky. My mother raised him since he was an infant. He didn't even call her mother. He called my mom, Mom. Does that tell you anything?
That is not true, Your Honor.
It is true, Lori. Wake
Ma'am,
up.
speak to me.
Wake up.
Ma'am, speak to me.
She's a selfish, greedy person. That's who she is. She's selfish and greedy. She's been jealous of me my whole entire life. And she says nasty things about me because she's jealous of me and who I am, because she is nobody. And she never will be. And she's trying to put me down, and I am tired of her trying to put me down and insult me.
What is she jealous of you about?
She always has been. She's jealous of my breasts. She's jealous of everything.
Of your what?
My breasts. Because I'm
Oh,
bigger
your
than
breasts?
she is. Yeah, she's bigger. She's jealous of everything. She's jealous of everything about me. My hair, my eyes. I'm prettier than her. It's been that way my entire life. That's just. She's sick. She needs help. She's an alcoholic. Her mind is pickled. She needs to do another line and feel better. Because if you notice, Your Honor, she didn't have one tear in her eye. Work at it, Lori.
That doesn't mean, ma'am, stop that. That doesn't mean she's not grieving just because a person doesn't have a tear in their eye. You say do one more line. Are you saying that she's on coke?
Yeah, she's on cocaine, and she's an alcoholic, and she smokes marijuana every day.
Okay.
She even has her son purchase it for her. Now, does that tell you what kind of mother
enough.
she
I'm
is?
not going to let you defame the son. And
I'm
did
not
you go
talking about that son, Your Honor.
Okay, there's another son?
There's 2 more sons, and ask her where her sons are at, her other 2.
You tell me if you have something to say.
One's
about
in jail because he's on heroin so bad, and he's in jail.
Because of you.
Not because of me. I didn't tell him to go. I'm not the one that tell him to have 90 Xanax on him.
Okay.
I'm not telling him the one that have stolen property. I'm not the one that did resisting arrest.
All right, ma'am. And did you go over jumping on somebody?
My nephew's ex came into my mother's house yelling at my mother, stating that everything is hers and calling my mom dirty names. My mom is 79 years old. When I got to my mother's house, my mother was very upset. And all I told Alicia was, you do not call my mother's names. You don't come in her house and call her names. And I said, and I try to say it very calmly to her. And I said, and by the way, and I said, by the way.
You say it calmly while you're swinging on.
She hit me first, Your Honor.
Don't call my mother names.
Whatever I got to do to protect my mother, you're right.
And
Whatever
you say
I
it calmly. You might not swing calmly.
But Your Honor, she hit me first.
While you're swinging.
She hit me first, Your Honor.
Okay.
She hit me first.
All right.
Your Honor, I have a statement from Alicia stating what happened that night.
We're not, that's not really what we're here for today, but let's see it.
And
That's
I said,
what
by
you do.
the
You
way.
say it calmly while you're swinging on.
She hit me first, Your Honor.
Don't call my mother names.
Whatever I got to do to protect my mother, you're right.
And
Whatever
you say
I got
it calmly. You might not swing calmly.
But Your
you
Honor,
say
she
it calmly
hit me first.
while you're swinging.
She hit me first, Your Honor.
Defendant Rebecca Prohl is being sued by her sister, who claims Rebecca left her rude and racist voicemails, which she has in court today.
You're suing for the emotional distress dealing with what exactly?
Dealing with Rebecca, and I have Facebook postings where she's saying I am not a mother.
And she's not, Your Honor. She
And
never
she's-
raised her kids.
Why are you saying all this? Where did all this come
She's
from?
stating that I'm keeping everything. I raised my
Okay, that's
son
what this is
all
about.
through
The
school.
son's, your nephew's belongings. Is that what this is about? Huh?
It's the mean, hateful things she's putting on voicemail.
Let's hear it from you.
And why did I put that on?
Hold on, ma'am. Let me hear.
Lori, I heard you're still going on about Ricky's belongings, his four-wheelers and so forth. Just to inform you, all that stuff has been sold, so it is no longer around, so you don't have to worry about it. The money was used to pay my mom's bills, since Ricky and the lover that you're hanging with has ran up her bills, and she had to have that money to pay her bills for supporting the lover's kids. Have a good day. So don't bother, okay? And if you
There's one more.
I'm going to an attorney.
I managed to save one more.
I'm done with you.
Sent Wednesday, March 5th at 9:50 p.m.
You greedy. What the is your problem? Why are you so worried about Ricky's belongings and his children? Why don't you quit using them children as your excuse because you're a greedy. Leave me the out of it, Lori, because I'm tired of it. Because if you don't, you're going to have your consequences, and I'm going to make sure that they're held to you. Do you understand me? I don't want to see no more on Facebook, because if not, I'm going to be at your doorstep. Do you understand me, you? I'm tired of you. Stop your. I don't bother you. Leave me the alone. You have a problem? Are you mentally
That's enough, man. I'm a good Christian. You've been hearing that. I'm trying to be a God-serving man. I've never heard that type of cursing. All these racial slurs. But you have a right to say all of that you want. Because it's freedom of speech. If that's what you want to make racial slurs, that's fine.
You know,
you're not the Sterling. He didn't have a right to say what he said. You know the difference? He ordered his employee to keep blacks from coming. That's discrimination. That's against the law. A boss can't tell an employee, don't let black people come. I don't want them there. People keep saying, well, he could say what he wants. That's a private conversation. No, it wasn't a private conversation. That was an order to his employee. Don't bring him around. I don't want him there. And she was his employee. So he acted on his racist attitudes. He ordered discrimination. That's different from this little name calling. Nobody care about this little name calling no more. Who cares?
I agree with you.
What do you mean you agree? You're too pitiful to you. I'm not going to even address that. What is your counterclaim? How does she cause you emotional distress?
I am countersuing her from the emotional stress that she's put me on. She's threatened to have my nephew's remains moved prior, about a month after that he...
That's her son?
That's her son, which is my nephew.
Why would she want her son's remains?
Because she supposedly, I have, excuse me, I'm talking. I have the Facebook page book right here where she
But why? What was the purpose?
Because she supposedly don't want him by the evil, and this is our family plot.
I love you, baby, and think of you every day. Who was she speaking to?
I'm speaking to my son.
Oh, okay. That's her son.
I am having my son moved because...
What else has she done to you to cause you emotional distress, ma'am?
Because she's sitting there harassing me on Facebook.
Show me the proof.
She's sitting there and before...
Show me the evidence.
Because she deleted the post.
Do you have any evidence, ma'am?
I got evidence that my emotional stress, yes.
That's what I'm asking. What is it, ma'am?
And
What is this?
That is from my counselor that I have been going to counseling.
She don't have nothing to do with you going to counseling, I promise you. No. Don't you blame that on her. No. What else, ma'am?
And I have a statement from our mother.
What is this?
A statement from our mother.
Saying what?
Saying how much emotional stress that Lori has caused this family.
That's not what she's saying. She's talking about the property.
And Your Honor, I don't have no property and never did have property.
You haven't been able to prove your emotional distress, ma'am. She has. I'm going to grant you $2,000 for the outrageous and extreme treatment that you have received from the defendant. God bless you. And I'm going to pray for you. Have a good day.
I appreciate that.
I'm glad it's over with. I hope she has a good life. I hope she leaves me alone. And I'm going to have to have a restraining order against her for the rest of my entire life.
You are no longer welcome in this family. You're done for, Lori.
She knocked my other sister's 4 front teeth out. She's knocked the windshield of my car out. That is why I'm moving my son.
I didn't mean that statement that I said. I did not mean that. That was wrong for me to say, and it really was wrong for me to say. But she pushes my buttons.
Plaintiff Otis Brister was good friends with the defendant. But one night while drinking, he broke Otis's TV, and then he assaulted him with a bag of fried chicken. And he has the video to prove it. He's suing for the assault and the damaged TV. Defendant Eldrick Steele says Otis is a good friend, but he's also a pathological liar. Eldrick denies breaking Otis's TV, and although he did hit him with a bag of chicken, he insists Otis instigated the fight. He's countersuing for defamation of character and the cost of food.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Your Honor, I've been knowing Edric for almost a year now. I've been knowing him for a year now. You know, he was like my best friend. Every time I needed him, you know, he always was the one that I can go to, and he always was the one that was there for me. When I needed him the most, he was there for me financially, spiritually. He was just always that friend that I can count on and that I can run to, you know, when I needed him. So it was this one particular night, you know, Edric also have a drinking problem, Your Honor, you know, but when we normally together, he normally can't control his drinking. So, but you know, I still loved him because like he's like a friend to me, you know. God brought him into my life, and I'm just very grateful.
How you know that?
Well, you know, I know God brought him in my.
Suing him.
Yes, yes.
So what made you think God wanted him to beat you out your money?
At the time, Your Honor, God brought him in my life because he is a good person. He got a good heart.
What did he do for you other than steal your money?
You know, he was always just, you know, that friend. He was always that friend that, you know, because I lost my grandma, you know, and he was always that friend that uplift me, encouraged me, you know. He was always just that friend that I just can go to when I needed him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, before this even happened, that's when I said that this God brought him in my life because everything was going perfect.
You.
Yes,
all right.
yes.
Not to steal from you.
Right. Yes, sir.
Because you're suing him about that.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. So it was this one particular day, you know, where, you know, me and Edric, we love to eat. You know, I cook up some collard greens, some cornbread, neck bones, and black-eyed peas. And, you know, because, you know, we just love to eat.
I love to eat that.
Yes. Hey, we just love to eat. So, you know, he came.
Turkey neck bones.
So he came with a big glass of wine, you know, and I'm like, oh Lord, I hope this man don't get too drunk. So you know, the vibe was good. You know, we was listening to some music on my TV and everything. We just was lit. We was turned up. You know, and so this one particular song came on, you know, like everybody turned up, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we just was turning up, and next thing you know, an earthquake. He was moving like an earthquake, and boom, he broke my TV.
Oh, I thought you were telling me there was an actual earthquake. Where do you all live?
Like, we live in Atlanta.
Okay. May as well have earthquakes in Atlanta, the way they're shaking it.
Yes. He broke my TV, and, you know, and once he broke my TV, he admitted. He admitted that he broke it.
All right, let me hear from you. Give us some background, young man.
Well, Otis is a great friend. He is a great friend, but Otis is also a pathological liar.
I mean, the devil brought him into your life.
Yeah, so he is most definitely
God brought you into his life. The devil brought him into yours.
Had to. So Otis lies a lot on other people, but I would have never thought in a million years that he would lie on me. That night that we all was drinking and things of that nature, it wasn't just me there. It was a few other people there. When I drink, I never get to the point where I'm not aware of my surroundings and I'm not aware of the things around me. I am very materialistic as well, so I would never break nobody else's TV. So I just
so
can't
what
see
did
myself
happen?
doing it. I just can't see. He
lied, Your Honor.
He brought up to me that he wanted another TV. And he was talking about he wanted a bigger TV for months.
For months?
For months. He wanted that TV bad.
You lying.
He wanted that TV bad, and I know that was
so
probably perfect.
You're saying that he's making this up because he has wanted this is part of a plot to beat you out of a TV all this time.
He wanted this TV so bad that he thought that was the perfect night to know that I wasn't going to be aware of my surroundings.
You said you're always aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So evidently he thought I wasn't aware of my surroundings. So that's why he feel like that night was the perfect night for it to scam
Tell me how it went when you
Judge, it was just only me and him. Because, you know, I told you what, I cooked some cornbread, collard green neck bones, and black eyed peas. And I invited him, and he came with a big glass of wine. And he started doing an earthquake, and my TV broke. What I gotta lie for?
What did you see happen?
Sir.
You saw him bump into it while y'all were dancing?
Yes. Well, I'm talking, we was lit, you know, we were jamming and everything, and, you know, next thing you know, he bumped into it and it broke because my TV is on the shelf.
So what did you say to him at that time?
At the time that he broke it and everything, I told him, I said, Edric, I know that you're drunk, but you got to buy me another TV. And, you know, we came to the conclusion that he agreed to buy me another TV because that's what friends do. When, you know, we communicate. He communicated with me. We came to an understanding and an agreement that he broke my TV and he was going to
That
pay
ain't
me.
what he's saying today. Today he's saying you set him up and that you put the overlay down for 2 months ahead.
Yes.
And started acting, oh, I wish I had a TV. Oh, this is a terrible TV. And since he didn't respond to that, you set him up.
I didn't set nobody up.
That's what he's saying.
I didn't set nobody up, Judge. I didn't set nobody. The devil is a lie. You ain't gonna lie up in here. You ain't gonna lie up in
He
here.
wanted that TV bad. Do you hear me, Your Honor?
Judge, I don't have to lie about no TV. He agreed that he was gonna buy my TV because he broke it. Now, you know, he a grown man because, you know, because at the time he had responsibility. And he agreed of the responsibility that he broke my TV.
He's saying you set him up and that you put the overlay down for 2 months ahead.
Yes.
And started acting, oh, I wish I had a TV. Oh, this is a terrible TV. And since he didn't respond to that, you set him up.
I didn't set nobody up, Judge. I didn't set nobody. The devil is a lie. You ain't gonna lie up in here. You ain't gonna lie up in
He
here.
wanted that TV bad. Do you hear me, Your Honor?
Judge, I don't have to lie about no TV.
Defendant Eldrick Steele is being sued by his former friend, who claims Eldrick assaulted him with a bag of fried chicken. And he has the video to prove it.
And the central issue here, one of them, is whether there was more than one person there.
Right. It was more than one person there.
Give me the initials, maybe, even if you don't want to use their name.
Kiki.
Kiki, who else?
So, She was one of them. I know I wasn't that drunk. There were people there. I don't know if he hid them to plot only on me for to get the TV.
Judge, you can call Kiki.
I don't know if he hid the people.
I am the type of person, if my friend come to me and my friend asked me to buy him a TV, I would have brought him a TV. But taking me to court, this is just delusional. Like, you wanted a TV that bad. You could have had my TV. I could have took it off the wall and brought it to the house.
Did he ask you about the TV the next day?
He never said anything else about the TV until he started calling my phone. He called, I be busy a lot.
How long after that evening did he call you about the television?
The next day.
He called.
And what did you say?
I didn't agree on buying a TV.
What did you say?
I told him I don't know what happened, and there was other people there.
Did you ever later agree to buy one?
I never. I said
can tell you exactly what
but
happened.
I did tell him if he wanted a TV, I would buy him a TV. I said, if you want another TV, I will buy you a TV. But I didn't break a TV.
You mean you didn't agree to replace what you allegedly broke?
Yes, sir.
You
That's
said, I'll
correct.
get you a TV, but I'm not replacing anything because I didn't break anything.
And I also wanted him to check with everybody else there.
You what?
I wanted him to check with everybody else there first.
You the only one that's seen anybody else there.
Nobody wasn't there but you. And Your Honor, he just went ghost on me. He went ghost on me. I told him about my TV. He disagreed that he was gonna buy my TV. He disagreed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to church, I'm praying. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying asking God to come through. Next thing you know, I received a call a week later. He agreed that we was gonna meet in a park in Atlanta.
You thought that was God bringing him back?
Yes.
Remember God that brought him the first time?
Yes.
Then I guess he left when he wouldn't get that TV.
Yes.
Then God brought him back.
Yes.
And what happened at the park when God brought him back?
God must have put some sense in his head when he told me that he was gonna buy my TV and we was gonna meet at the park. So he told me a set time when we was gonna meet at the park. So I'm excited. I'm like, yes, God, thank you for bringing some sense in his head. Cause he was always a good person, but I just never, felt the need that he allowed to my face. Because, that was my friend. That was my ace. That was my best friend. We've been friends for almost a year. And you gonna lie to my face about my TV? Oh, no, I don't get down like that. So at the time,
Do you play videos or something
No.
on your TV?
No.
Do you watch one of the housewives shows?
I watch you. I be watching you.
Well, yeah, that's enough to get mad about. All right, I'm with you. I was wondering why you're so mad. I said, well, maybe he got some big, important shows he has to watch.
Yeah, not on the game. I love you. So,
You can forget about this. It's over now. We can end this now. Go ahead.
So, we was at the park. He agreed that he was going to meet me. I'm calling his phone, Judge. He ain't showing up. I mean, he ain't picking up or nothing. So, at that time, I'm getting frustrated because I'm like, ain't no way you had me to come to that park and you ain't showed up. So I'm constantly calling his phone.
Hold on. The Lord had him on the way and you start cursing the Lord?
I ain't start cursing the Lord. I just started having doubts. You know what I'm saying?
You doubted the Lord?
Yeah, I started having doubt, but my faith was always there.
All right.
My faith was always there.
So, all right, don't lose your faith.
I called him and everything. He found the answer. Otis, why you calling me? Otis, why? And you know why I'm calling you. You broke my TV and you agreed that you was going to bring me my money. So, he gets to the part, come with a chicken bag, a KFC chicken bag. So I just knew something was finna happen, so I got my
Thought y'all
phone
gonna
out.
watch TV eating chicken. That's how I just finished eating chicken when you was eating chicken too, watching TV over our break.
Yeah, Judge don't come with a bag of chicken, so
Well,
I
he
just
was
knew.
coming to watch TV with the new TV was gonna be delivered. I bet you started some stuff before the TV could even get delivered that day to the park.
Judge.
He was making it special.
I just needed my money. I needed my money, Judge.
Bring
And
your
so-
TV.
Yes, I brought my phone now and I recorded because I just knew something was finna go down. He bringing a box of TV when he's supposed to bring me my $400. So the thing is, so he walking up, Otis, why you calling my phone and everything? I brought you some chicken. I told him I don't want no chicken. I don't want no chicken. Why you gonna bring me some chicken and I want my $400? So he hit me with the chicken. He assaulted me with the chicken. And Judge, I got the video because I got 38 hot. You don't hit me with no chicken. I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Quick Atlanta High.
That's a sin in Mississippi. I
He
think that's
assaulted me with the
That's a
chicken.
sin to throw chicken in Mississippi.
Can I?
Chicago, all right.
Can I go, Judge?
And I got the
you
video.
all right?
I got the video.
But Mississippi?
So the thing is, so he walking up, Otis, why you calling my phone and everything? I brought you some chicken. I told him I don't want no chicken. I don't want no chicken. Why you gonna bring me some chicken and I want my $400? So he hit me with the chicken. He assaulted me with the chicken. And Judge, I got the video because I got 38 hot. You don't hit me with no chicken. I'm from Mississippi.
Defendant Eldrick Steele is being sued by his former friend, who claims Eldrick assaulted him with a bag of fried chicken. And he has the video to prove it.
What part of Mississippi y'all from?
I'm from Greenwood.
Oh, yeah.
The Delta.
Well, that's right.
How dare you do me like that? Well, you supposed to be my friend. Gonna let the devil come between our relationship.
Loud for no reason.
I'm living like I'm 38 hot because ain't no way you gonna do me like this. We was always there for each other and everything, and you gonna lie to me about a $400 TV? You gonna lie to me?
The thing is, I was coming to replace his TV, but the things that Otis said to me on the phone before I got there, I wouldn't have told my dog the things that Otis said. Ain't nothing in the world. You said I was your friend and God brought me into your life. Ain't no way I would have told my friend the things that Otis was saying to me.
What I say?
You said, I can't even say it. It's so bad.
Judge, tell him, ask him. What I say?
You can use the initials. You don't have to say the actual curse word.
I cannot say it. You know what you said. He talked about my face, called me bumping face and things like that. And you know, I'll talk to him a lot about, like, I don't be want to post some days because my skin gets bad or something like that. And he even said it on the video. He said something about my skin.
I did.
And that's what got you popped with the chicken. And
so you gonna hit me with the chicken because I bought your boy?
Oh, this is because I never seen you turn down chicken. You could eat chicken. I wish I could have got it raw. You better be glad it was cooked when I brought it to you.
Andrew, I don't want no chicken when it comes to $400. Then you trying to say
I was gonna replace the TV. I told you I didn't break the TV.
You did break my TV, Andrew, because you agreed that you was
got
gonna...
multiple TVs in the house. You could have went and got one.
Andrew, I only got one TV. I only got one TV, Andrew. And that's in the living room.
So you went and broke the rest of them too?
No, I only got one TV, Andrew. For where? I only got one TV, Judge.
You got one TV now.
Well, I only got one TV. I wish I could invite you to my house because he think this a joke. This is not a joke. I'm 38 hot and I need my $400.
Judge,
I need my money.
If he invites you to his house,
I need my money, Judge.
Because Judge, you will be buying a new TV next week.
Yes.
Okay, good. No, you do sound like a preacher. You got that energy.
Yes, God have anointed me. I got a gift. And I'm using it on the stove.
Well, you certainly had the energy. I'm not going to try to ridicule the way you're talking because you talk strongly about your faith and you talk like a preacher and you get heated like you're giving a sermon. So
I need my money.
And he need a sermon and you giving it to him and the rest of us. Let's see what we have.
My money.
Otis, let me tell you something, Otis. Because you kept calling my phone today about the same thing. I don't play with it. Why is you recording me?
Man, I need my money. You just broke my TV. I need my $400. I don't want no chicken.
Chicken trying to apologize for you and stuff like that, but now you pissed.
Man, you got all the bumps on your face. He hit me hard, Judge. I had to go to the hospital. He hit me hard. You see how he assaulted me with that chicken?
I'm not going to let y'all go no further with this chicken junk.
I never seen him turn down chicken.
I done told y'all I'm done with this chicken. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to let you embarrass yourselves, your family, your community, nor me.
He talking about eat bone, Judge. I do eat the bone, though. But I'm talking about my TV.
So what was different about that day?
I eat the guasa.
The bone was fresh.
I eat the bone, the guasa, all that. But I ain't talking about no chicken. I'm talking about my $400. Stop talking about chicken, the judge say. We talking about the $400. I need my $400.
I'll give this man his $400. I don't care what you say.
I need my $400. I'm trying to watch TV.
You can think what you want and be mad as you want. I'm giving this man his $400. What else you want?
In 2000, he assaulted me with
What's
the chicken.
What's that for?
Assault to Nason. I had to go to the hospital.
Assault.
Yes.
Do you have a doctor's?
Yes, I have everything.
You went to the doctor for real?
Yes.
What page is that on, sir? I don't even want to go and revisit that bird, but what did you tell? Did you actually tell the doctors that happened?
Yes, I did.
Lord.
You're right. I'm saying because when he hit me with the chicken, I had to go to the hospital because you know I don't got no neck. I only got head and shoulder. So I had to go check on my neck too.
It's fine.
Andrew, you ain't no talk. I need my money, Judge.
We didn't get a chance to eat it anyway.
You know I only got head and shoulder, Judge. Look at me.
We didn't get a chance.
Look at me. So I had to go check on my shoulder and my neck.
He said, look at me. What page did the doctor's evaluation? You have the doctor's report or evidence that you went to the doctor. What page is that on? Look at me. What page, sir? Is the doctor's information. I don't see it. You said you went there, and that's important. Okay, nope. I don't see anything about a doctor.
I told you he was a liar.
I left it, Honor. I left it. I left it.
But what do you say happened? You do admitting to hitting because
I most definitely.
I'm looking at.
I most definitely clocked him with the bird because I've seen him eat raw, baked, fried, boiled.
What that got to do with anything?
No, but I say
What's your counterclaim
he
for?
loves chicken. So what made you turn the chicken down that day? What was so special about that day?
He just told you.
$400.
$400.
That I was coming
special.
to replace his TV with. And things that he didn't even give me chance.
Well, you should have came with chicken in one hand and a TV in the other.
You better say it, Joe.
But it could have been on the back seat. He didn't give me chance.
But you lied to me. And Joe, why I gotta pay for the chicken when he throws the chicken at me? Why do I gotta come out my pocket to refund him for something that he
That's
threw
part
to
of your
me?
lawsuit.
But yeah, that's part of my lawsuit because the chicken was brought for him to eat and he should have ate it. I most definitely clocked him with the bird. Because I've seen him eat raw, baked, fried, boiled.
What that got to do with anything?
No, but I think
What's your counterclaim
he
for?
loved chicken. So what was so special about that day?
$400.
That I was coming
special.
to replace his TV with. And things that he didn't even give me chance.
Well, you should have came with chicken in one hand and a TV in the other.
You better say it, Joe.
But it could have been on the back seat. He didn't give me chance.
Defendant Eldrick Steele is being sued by his former friend, who claims Eldrick assaulted him with a bag of fried chicken. And he has the video to prove it.
What's the defamation, sir?
Defamation of character. He couldn't wait to post that video. He ran to Instagram to post that video.
Yes,
up there.
and I showed
And everybody
it.
in the comments got making me look like I'm a bad person. They already think that I'm a drunk because he's made that clear. And they think that I'm an angry drunk now. I'm out here hitting people with chicken. I went in the mall the other
That's
day.
on the video, yeah.
I went in the mall the other day. A lady flinched when I got ready to give her a hug. She thought I was going to hit her with something.
You say she
She flinched. Like, instead of me, she said, can I have a hug, but don't hit me.
There go Chicken George.
Yeah.
He on his way.
She said, I can have a hug, but don't hit me.
Well, that's your fault, because you the
No,
one
that's
that
your
did it.
fault, because you posted the video.
You was the one that hit me
I
with the
wouldn't
chicken.
have never did you like
You was
that.
the one that hit me with the
I
chicken.
wouldn't have never did you like that.
Okay, well, what you did today, you did it. I need my
With
money.
regard to your claim, I'm going to grant you $400 for your television. I am going to grant you $1,000, half of your request for
Thank you,
for the assault.
Yes, Your Honor.
And with regard to defamation, sir, defamation is when you're making up something that didn't happen. The number one defense to defamation is truth. Number one. So he put something up that happened.
Mm-hmm.
You did it. So he showed it. That's what folks getting on these videos and on the internet putting all these things out. Well, don't do it, first of all.
Yes, but
And there's a certain circumstances in which you can be successful in suing someone, and that is invasion of privacy, for example, when folks are doing these videotapes and putting them freak tapes and putting them on the social media. Well, that's an invasion of privacy. Things that happen in private and you didn't expect for that person to take it and put it on video, even though you did it intentionally because that's your way of doing what you do. If that person takes it and puts it out without your permission, then that person is liable. And there's some other instances, but such as, and I'm about to get to this, you thought you didn't win, I'm about to flip on you. The other instances is if you use something to put a person in bad light by invading their privacy. You distributed that to put him in a bad light. So that's invasion of privacy, not defamation. That's an invasion of his privacy, distributing private footage of him to make him look bad. And that's what you did. The woman at the mall running from him when she see him. That's what you say, right?
yes, sir. And even my nephew, my niece and nephew
don't wanna
won't come
bother
to me
with him
because they
no
think
more?
I hit them. Like, they think I'm eating the other day at the house. And they running. They won't even get in my lap. Well, anytime I hold a chicken, anything in my hand, they think I'm going to hit them with it. All because of Otis.
I don't believe that. You know I don't believe that mess. I will grant you $100. How about that?
$100?
Yes, $100 for putting you in a bad light. All right, but most folks know y'all would fight over chicken anyway. So they didn't put you in too much of a bad light. So yours is $1,400 and yours is $100. But let me tell you something. Don't you ever, I'm gonna let you finish that.
Don't you ever assault me with another piece of chicken. Do you hear me?
I couldn't say it like that. He said it.
I got
That's
you.
how I wanted to say it. So
I
you
got
understand? Counterclaim $100.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
And let me tell you something, because we both know that you got me up here. You want to have me looking like a fool up here?
You lying mother. Don't you ever in your life say to me.
Plaintiff Clifton Cole Jr. says after he rented his house to the defendant, she offered him oral sex in exchange for rent. Clifton claims he rejected her offer because he's been married for 51 years, and his wife is with him in court today. Clifton's suing the defendant for damaging his rental property. Defendant Ebony Zachary insists she did give Clifton sexual favors in exchange for a break on rent, and it happened when they met in the parking lot of Clifton's favorite strip club. Ebony insists Clifton's suing for more than she owes.
Start with you.
This is my wife, Betty. We've been married for 51 years, and I rent a house to a lady for 25 years. I never had no problem with her. I rented my property to Ebony, and she offered me oral sex for rent. When I went by there to collect the rent, there was so much marijuana smoke in the house. I had to back out of there and wait a couple of minutes before they would give me the rent. They damaged my house. They tore up the kitchen floor.
All right, that's what you're suing for, property damages. But let's back up because you jumped right into that. And you know, I've been married for 51 years, Your Honor, and this young lady here offered me sex for rent. Did y'all discuss sex for rent? Did you give him sex for rent?
Sex as in intercourse sex or?
I don't know. I'm not Bill Clinton. You're not either. The definition of sex. What are you talking about? Did you do anything sexual with him or not?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
No, sir.
You tell me what happened because you're the one jumped off on this.
Because that's what happened, sir.
I know, but out of all the things, you didn't even tell me what the agreement was.
This is my wife, Betty. We've been married for 51 years, and I rent a house to a lady for 25 years. I never had no problem with her. I rented my property to Ebony, and she offered me oral sex for rent.
Defendant Ebony Zachary rented a house from the plaintiff, and she admits that on 4 occasions, she gave him sexual favors for a break on her rent. But the plaintiff insists nothing ever happened between them.
Why don't we do this? Let's start with when she began renting from you.
2011.
All right. And paid all the rent?
It was late a little bit, but
okay.
You know, it was always made up.
Never offered you sex?
Nope.
Okay. What happened? You think that she just finally got the hots for you? Or? I'm saying, what?
She was behind in her rent. When she was behind, she always made up the rent within that month. Then she got behind by 2 months.
Okay.
And then she it was a text message. It wasn't face-to-face, it was a text message.
Said you want some sex for rent?
Yes, oral sex.
Let me see that.
The only thing, I had to erase it because I didn't want my wife to see it, but...
Why?
I don't want my wife to know that my wife is the one that introduced me to
I
let her
understand all
rent.
that. Why didn't you want your wife to see it?
Because it was offensive. Also, when I received the text, I was at the health club, and I showed my friends that the text, and they gave me witness statements saying that they seen it.
And this is the first time your wife knew, though?
No, she knew more than this before the court. I told her before.
Okay, when?
When we started this procedure.
Okay, because you knew you were going to come to court.
Yes.
So you knew it was going to come out.
Yes.
So you said it's time to tell her now. Prep her for this. I better prep her.
Because this woman I'm suing for my rent, she's gonna tell the truth. I mean, she's gonna say that she gave me sex for rent. And so, just so I can prep you, let me just tell you, it didn't happen, but she gonna say it happened. And I should have told, I know what you told her. You said, I should have told you then. Didn't you tell her that? I know you did. You said, I should have told you when it happened, but I didn't want to worry you. So you should have just left this alone. You know the judge no game when he said. How you bring that to me? You should have left this alone. Now you're going to have a bunch of trouble when you get home tonight.
My wife knows me.
Yeah, and so does she. She says she knows you. She says she knows you. I'm not saying I'm just saying what she says. I'll leave you alone, man. I'm having too much fun with this. So I'm going to leave you alone. Ma'am, you go ahead and tell me what you want me to know. To address his allegation that you offered him sex for rent. What do you want to say?
I met up with him at Atlantis a couple of times in the parking lot to pay him his rent, and if I was short on rent, I would, we made arrangements to do things in the parking lot.
No.
In a sexual sense?
Yes. 4 times.
4 times?
Ebony, you know you're lying.
Why would I say that? I have 6 kids.
You don't.
I have income. I have a disabled child. So if I was that much behind of rent,
You could even cash the check that you were getting, and you were behind because you didn't have the money.
I always gave you something, and you always let me slide.
No, I didn't
because
I wanted the whole rent. I didn't want something.
Yo, I know you didn't want. You wanted something when I
wanted the rent. That was it.
Where'd y'all meet?
We met at
Remind
Atlantis.
me where you met.
We met at Atlantis to get your rent, though.
We met where?
Atlantis, the strip club. You know where your favorite spot is, right down the street from my house.
I never even went to Atlantis.
The first night we did it together, our agreement we had going on in the car, we went inside that night and I danced on you and gave you a lap dance.
You know you're lying, okay? I never
Okay, is anyone in trouble here? Why would I lie about me?
We never met no place but at that house and me getting rent. I never met you any place but the rent.
Why don't you tell me then when she propositioned you?
There was never no sex, no physical contacts, no sex or nothing.
Let me ask you one more time. You alleged that she offered you sex in exchange for rent. My question is when?
Sir, it was sometime in May. I don't know the exact date, but it was sometime in May.
What year?
2014.
The one and only time?
Yes, sir.
Did you respond?
No.
You didn't say yes or no?
All I did was just show it to my friends, and then I erased it out of my phone.
Why didn't you respond to her?
I didn't want to respond to that, sir.
Why?
Because I didn't want to. I wanted to rent. That's all I wanted.
I understand, but if someone offers you something and it's somewhat insulting, or it's something that would otherwise wipe away a debt, you say, no, I'm not wiping away my debt like that. No, you must pay me. No, why would you say something like that? No, who do you think I am? No, I've been married 51 years. Let's start with when she began renting from you.
2011.
Paid all the rent?
It was late a little bit, but it was always made up.
Never offered you sex?
Nope.
Okay. What happened? Do you think that she just finally got the hots for you?
Defendant Ebony Zachary rented a house from the plaintiff, and she admits that on 4 occasions, she gave him sexual favors for a break on her rent. But the plaintiff insists nothing ever happened between them.
Damages. How does she owe you for property damages? Because you're not suing her for rent, so I guess that worked out. Sorry.
It's all squared up.
Y'all squared that away.
I got a case for rent.
Okay,
I
you did
sued
have
for
her pay
rent,
for the rent.
and she owes me $3,200 plus the cost of court for the rent.
Man, but you see I'm playing, so that's why I'm not serious about it. I wouldn't be having fun with him if I really believed that or I thought it was serious. I don't believe her. Go ahead. I'm just having fun. Believe your husband. You've been with your husband 51 years. You believe him.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
All right, there you go. All right. So, and let's get back to the property damage then.
She tore up the kitchen. She had a big dog in there.
When?
Well, the first time I found out about it was when I went to clean the mold up that she said was in the bathroom.
When?
In May, around the end of May. And me and my handyman went over there to look at the mold that she said was in the bathroom, and it was mold there. Him and I took a gallon of bleach and we cleaned all the mold up and painted it. And I said, you got to keep this washed up. That's why the mold is coming, because the water just sitting there and festering and causing mold.
What was causing the water to just sit there, though?
It was just from showers.
Should go down the drain.
Yeah, but there's also water that goes on the wall and it's still on the side of the tub there. You have to clean it. You have to clean the tub and the faucet and the knobs. All this got to be clean because water just sits on that.
So you said the woman never cleaned her, huh?
No, sir, and I have pictures to show you that.
Let's see your pictures. Sir, please. What's this?
That's the way she left it.
She did this? The cracks along the side of the wall. What did she do?
She never cleaned up anything. She never
What's
cleaned
that
up.
have to do with the cracks surrounding the bathtub?
That was all.
There's a lot of nasty people, sir, and they don't have this.
That was all caulked and sealed and everything, and I don't know what happened.
She removed it. It was there and then it was gone?
No, I don't know what happened to it.
And what about the window here? She did that too?
Yes.
What did she do? Scrape the paint off?
I don't know. I don't know what she did there. She was there for 3 years, and then when we went out there, after she moved, that's when I took the pictures of it.
You say this is mold?
That's mold.
All right, what other damage are you asking for?
Also, the bathroom floor.
What's wrong with the bathroom floor? What did she do?
I'm imagining that they was taking showers with the curtain on the outside of the tub and got water all on the floor and just sit there. And here's some pictures of the.
How old were these towels, sir?
3 years old.
And what else, sir?
This is the bathroom door. I mean, this is the kitchen floor, and this is where the door was kicked in.
Okay. Ma'am, why don't you tell me about these things? What about the door? He's saying the door was kicked in?
I was robbed twice. One time I wasn't there, and the second time my kid's father got beat up when we were there. And yes, I did call him and let him know that we were robbed. He told me that him and Bruce were going to come and bring boards for the door because the door doesn't even lock. The back door doesn't even lock anymore because the frame is knocked off, and you can see where the lock is. And he never came and put no board there. That's why I brought my dog and had my dog there.
Does look like it was kicked in.
The front door too was kicked in.
I asked her for a police report so I can get the door replaced. She never gave me a police report.
And I gave you.
She never told me the door was unlockable.
You didn't go and see it?
They put a dog in there.
Sir, did you go and see it?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't tell it was unlockable? I can look at it and tell. You said you did present him with an incident report?
I gave him the partial report, and he's supposed to come go and get it.
You never gave me a police report.
All right,
I asked you for it.
Now, please. Well, let me see your bill for the towel, sir. And ma'am, why don't you think you should pay him for the towel?
The kitchen tile? Mm-hmm. I agreed to pay from the kitchen tile because my dog was in there. Now, but I didn't fix it because you didn't come and fix my mold. You didn't come and fix the door. I had to put the dog there because how was I going to protect my kids? That's why I got the dog.
Sir, I got a text here where she said that everything that was damaged in the house that she would replace it, repair or replace it.
That's it.
You saved that one.
Yeah, right. You saved that text. You didn't erase that one, huh? Yeah, I'm sure she meant she would pay for everything she was responsible for.
Exactly.
She was a victim of a third party, sir. She wouldn't be responsible as a victim of a crime. Aren't you ordinarily responsible for repairs?
Yes, sir.
Defendant Ebony Zachary rented a house from the plaintiff, and she admits that on 4 occasions she gave him sexual favors for a break on her rent. But the plaintiff insists nothing ever happened between them.
Sir, I'll give you $1,000 for your tile. Have a good day. Everything else I'm dismissing. The door was your responsibility after she was kicked. It was kicked in by a criminal. She gave you a copy of the police report. I'm not going to accept that she is responsible for the mold in a home. Have a good day. $1,000 for you, sir.
You're lying. I never touched you, never said anything to you, and I don't know why you
didn't
lied.
touch me. I touched you.
And you didn't touch me. The only touching we did was when you handed me my rent money. That was it.
Okay.
And I don't know why you started up here lying, but I hope that you really do something, because I know what I did. And I know that you're lying, and you know that you're lying.
On national TV.
On national TV.
With 6 children.
With 6
and
children.
all the family members that I have.
Now
You think
what?
I would lie to them?
Yes, you
about
would.
me?
Yes, you would. And you know you're
Okay.
lying.
Plaintiff Sally Giles says the defendant is her daughter, and she started acting out when she was a teenager. Sally claims the defendant got kicked out of several schools and later abused her own husband. Sally's suing her for a credit card bill. Defendant Christina Cross says when she was 13, her mother married her stepfather, and he began molesting Christina. Christina claims when she told her mother, she didn't believe it and called her a liar. Christina's countersuing for emotional distress and defamation.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Christina's my daughter. I have made her entitled. I've given her everything she wanted and even things
She
she didn't
give you
want.
everything you required, which I always suggest is good behavior and success in school, or at least a commitment to success in school. Did she meet her part of the bargain?
No, sir, she did not.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I have put up with a lot of abuse from Christina, along with all of her friends and family.
Starting at what age?
About 13.
What was she doing?
Well, she would hit people. She hit a bus driver. I would be called to school all the time because of acting out in school. She was running away. She was skipping school. They put her in a lockdown school.
Did you take her for counseling?
I did. But when she
How
got...
long? 6 months
usually it
or
was
a year and a half?
From the age of 8 till about 13.
Okay. Well,
So
and
she
that's when she
decided-
started acting out in age 13.
But she started acting out honestly before that, but by the age of 13, I
Mhm.
couldn't control it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like she had a little disorder going on.
Yes.
Because it doesn't sound like she grew up in harsh circumstances that would traumatize people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She abused her first husband.
What'd she do to him?
She threw a metal phone book at him, and it sliced his face open. And he called me and told me to please come over. And when I got there, there was blood running down his face.
Let me hear from her.
Your Honor, from the time that I was little, my mom was a partier. She would go to the bar 3-4 times a week.
Okay, that's what it
I
was.
was mostly left home to raise my brother. She would bring different men into the house. The men would abuse myself, my brother, and my mom.
Over the course of how long? You say different men. Is that 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5
over
years?
the span of probably 8 years.
8 years? How many men?
Quite a few.
Over 5?
There was one man in particular that she was with for 5 years who would take us out of state and beat all of us. And I watched my mom get
Beat her, you, and your
absolutely.
brother?
I watched her get hung over the Grand Canyon and a knife held to her throat, saying that if she didn't have sex in front of the kids, that he would kill her. There was a lot of things going on. When I was probably about 13 years old, she met and married her current husband. Her current husband had some strokes. My mother had gotten into a car accident and was injured. So at the age of 13, I was required to take a driver's test so I could be the driver in the home. Upon doing that, my stepdad, whom she is still currently married to, started molesting me. I did start acting
At
out
13?
in school. Yes, at 13, sir.
Makes sense now.
I did start acting out in school, and I would like to address I'm very successful. I do have 3 medical degrees.
Is that right?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations.
Now, because you went back to school.
I told my mom about the molestation. She called me a liar, told all my family that I was lying. She shunned me away. I ended up running away at the age of 15. I met my first husband, who was in the military. I got married at the age of 16. She signed off on all of her rights and let me get married at the age of 16. I moved out of state, and I had 2 children by him. Years later, after her husband admitted to touching me, I finally decided to fix the family, that I wanted to come back home and I wanted to have a relationship with my mother and him.
When?
Yes, she stayed with him.
When was that?
That was, let's see, my daughter was born in 1995, so I moved back home in 1995 from
All right,
North Carolina.
95, you tried to repair the
Correct.
family. And then how did that go?
Here and there, it was on and off. We had, lots of fights. There was a lot of things done wrong. And I do want to address that I was kicked out of a school because I was caught smoking.
What grade were
I
you?
was probably in about 7th or 8th grade, and I was kicked out.
How old were you, though? I don't know how old you are anymore.
Many
at
schools,
7,
not
8.
probably about 90, 91.
13,
So it was
14.
about- yeah, it was in there.
Everything you did after 13 is quite understandable.
I was kicked
You're
out of
lucky
the
to be
school.
standing here and not be on drugs, or lucky to be standing here, period. You certainly look well kept. You certainly look as if you're a prosperous and successful woman.
Thank
So you've overcome obstacles, and I applaud you. So I don't need to know what happened. I don't need to know about any of your destructive things after age 13. It's
Okay.
very clear what happened there. Anything else before I go back to
Yes, after trying to repair the relationship and forgiving my stepdad, we did have something, good going on in our family. A few years ago, I did ask him to co-sign for a truck for me. He agreed. After co-signing for the truck, he told me that I owed him something else now.
That was 3 years ago?
That was, yes.
I
Go back
object,
to
Your
his
Honor.
old tricks. You object to what?
This is a polygraph
I
test
will
that my
explain
husband
that if
took.
you let me. I will explain
And
that if
they
you let
made
me.
an agreement to have a sexual affair.
Your Honor.
For the truck. And this is a, this
Why
came
would your
from,
husband do that?
because he's 80
And
years
you
old and
still
doesn't have
with
a
him?
brain.
And you still with
Yeah,
him?
he's here.
Your Honor,
You would let your husband have sex with your daughter.
No.
And your defense is it was consensual. First, he raped her
He didn't
for
rape her.
many years as a
She
child.
said that. It
Oh,
was a
didn't
lie.
happen? It didn't happen?
She said that about many men.
So let me tell you what you've said. At first, it never happened. And when it did happen, it was consensual. Either way, you have a husband that you know raped your daughter. Go right ahead. Anything else you want to
Yes,
tell me?
I would like to finish.
Go ahead.
When that happened after co-signing and he propositioned me, I immediately went home and told my then husband, who told me to call my mom. We invited my mom over. While my mom was sitting on the front porch and other family members were there, my stepdad, called me on the phone. My mom told me to go along with every single thing that he said.
I did not. I didn't even know he was on the
Everything
phone.
that he said, because she wanted to be the one to show up at the motel room and confront him. So she wanted me to agree. I did that. I agreed to everything. She then told me to go to the prosecuting attorney and prosecute him. I did that. And then as soon as the prosecuting attorney tapped my phone and got it on police record of him admitting to molesting me when I was 13 and doing it again this past 3 years, they have it on tape because they tapped my phone.
Does she know
as soon
that?
as Yes. As soon as she found out how much trouble he was going to get into,
No.
she asked me to drop the charges.
That's a
I
lie.
went to... It's not a lie.
Do you
I went
have
to the
one
prosecuting...
document about the police or about the prosecuting attorney? Just one.
I
Because
have
she's going
here
to tell me it never
my mother
happened.
admitting to him
All right,
doing
so
it.
let me see that.
My
And
mother
ma'am,
asking
all
me to
right,
go-
let her give her story and then I'll compare it. All right, based on the evidence I have. Ma'am, you say that you didn't know why she was so troubled at age 13, and you still don't, because you deny anything ever happened to her, because what she alleges happened to her is a full explanation of her behavior, but never happened. And you also wanted to show me something regarding a lie detector test?
Christina baited Clint. In her own words, I baited him.
She said
this
you
is
told
the
her
polygraph
to. She
test.
said you told her to.
I did not ask her.
Hold on, ma'am. Let me see it. Let me see it, because the way you just stated it to me sounds just like you asked her to. Sounds like she was reporting back to you what you asked her to do. Yeah, so I baited him by agreeing, which was wrong, but I didn't do it to hurt anyone. I did it because I know what else to do, because I know if I told you without any kind of proof, he did say it, you wouldn't believe me again. Okay, anything else you want to show me? What is this, a lie detector test? She says that, of course, is going to say he was there because, as you just handed me, she baited him based upon your encouragement. So, yeah, all right. Did Christina give you permission to touch her breast? Yes. Did Christina say you could feel her breast if you bought the vehicle? Yes. When you reached to touch Christina's, did she say that's not part of the deal? He says yes. Anything else you want to show me about your husband? Let's move on. We got all that out the way. And your credit card, how does she owe you for that?
My credit card went down 70 points because she quit making payments.
On what? Tell me you gathered your name for her use?
August 13th, 2015, we opened a credit card together. I co-signed for her. The credit limit was $6,500, but I asked her to only put $2,000 on the credit card for the TV that she needed. So she did. The payments weren't made like they should have been, so I asked her to please not put anything on it because she came to me and wanted to put a washer, dryer, and refrigerator on there, and I told her no because the payments weren't being made right. And when my husband and I went to Hawaii, she put the washer, dryer, and refrigerator on the credit card, maxed it out at $6,500. In 2017, she did not make September and November's payment. In January, February, March, April, and May, she didn't make 2018's payment. That was 7 payments in all that were not made. My credit score started going down, went down 70%. They contacted me because it was going down, and that's how I learned of this going down. So I'm trying to save my credit by paying them off.
Okay. And so you have evidence there? So
yes,
let me
I
see
do.
it. And I'm reading the evidence she gave me before I allowed you to give me this lie detector test. You were defending him again today. But let me tell you what you said to her. You said, I wrote him a letter. It reads, Clint, when I heard the tape, I was sick. No words can describe how you make me feel. I want a divorce. It's over. I told you if you ever messed around on me again, this was going to happen. And to do it to Christina again, after she has fought her feelings about what you have already done to her once, how dare you do this again? I'm giving you the Pontiac, your clothes, a TV, and your porn. It means more to you than me, and I hope you're happy. All right, ma'am. Well, we know who's telling the truth on that. She's lying today, but on here, she was telling the truth about how her husband raped you when you were a child. She refers to it, saying he did it again and again. All right, now we know the truth. And now that I have the truth and I am going to determine that you have perjured yourself, I'm going to dismiss your claim and I'm going to grant her hers because you've perjured yourself very clearly. Have a good day. You and the molester can get out of my courtroom. Have a good day. Come here. You all right? Hang in there. I'm proud of you. Proud you were able to stand strong. Hang in there.
Get away from me.
Can I give you a hug?
Get away from me.
Please.
No, get away from me.
Okay.
You've done this to me for 23 years.
I'm sorry, Christina, for what Clint has done to you.
It's you too. You too, and you give my kids drugs.
I do not.
I have a paper right there. A police report.
I have.
Would you like me to prove you wrong there too?
Christina.
Just
I have a letter.
listen. All I want from you is just get your name off the title to my house and leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone.
Tell you what.
It's 23 years of torture. I'm done. Leave me alone. And she's gonna stay with them and keep torturing me, saying that it's my fault and I asked for it. That's what she's gonna keep doing. She's been doing it for years.
Plaintiff Erica Wiley says she met the defendant when she found out she was having sex with Erica's boyfriend. Since then, Erica claims the defendant has harassed her, stalked her, and even assaulted her because she still wants Erica's boyfriend. She's suing for the assault, car damages, and emotional distress. Defendant Diana Harrell says she didn't know Erica existed until after she became pregnant. Diana claims while pregnant, Erica threatened her life and the life of her unborn child, and then attacked her, which caused her to go into premature labor. She's countersuing for the assault.
Start with you.
Well, Your Honor, I'm sick of this girl. It has been a pain in the rear.
Where do you know her from?
She was sleeping with my boyfriend. Initially, I met her because she friended me on Facebook, and that's when I found out that she was supposed to be sleeping with my boyfriend.
What was the purpose of friending you? Do you know?
To be messy. She's messy and she's full of drama.
So she wanted you to know.
Yes, apparently.
I didn't know anything about her.
You friended her?
Through somebody else and
So
her.
then you did know something about her.
Right.
No, I didn't know anything about her.
She knew about me, Your Honor.
Hold
That's
on.
why
How did you know she existed then?
Her name popped up as like request a friend.
You asked to be friends with her?
Right. But I didn't know who
Why
she
would you
was
ask
at
to
the
be
time.
friends with someone who you have no idea existed?
I just did.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so being messy, she requested me as a friend. And me being a nice person I am, I accepted her. I found out then that she was apparently sleeping with my boyfriend. But since then, she has done nothing.
When was that?
2012.
Okay. And what'd your boyfriend say? You
He
sick
denied
of him?
it. Yeah, he denied it.
Because you say you're sick of her. I'm wondering if you're sick of him.
Partially.
It's all right. Okay.
Somewhat. I've been sick of him.
He denied it?
Yeah, he denied
You believe it?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, apparently the defendant is jealous of me. She wants to be me. Her and her friends are stalkers. They have been harassing me. They're just all the way involved with what's going on with me. They want to know everything about me. Her and her friends are harassing me on my job. They've come to my job cursing at me and my manager. We've had to call the police. They came to my job, spray painted my car while I was at work.
I did?
She's come to my house and while I was at work and told my neighbor to tell me she was there, took pictures of my front door, posted it on Facebook.
All this you believe is because she just want to make your life problematic because of the envy
No, all
over
of this, Your Honor,
boyfriend?
is because she still wants him and he does not want her.
All right,
She's
so what is
desperate.
he saying?
I don't know what he's saying to her.
You don't go with him anymore?
Yeah, well, he's not saying.
You need to start your checking right there.
Right, I
You need
did.
to start your checking at
Your Honor.
home, and you need to tell him to take care of that problem. She doing all this, and say, hey, girl, you better take care of that. Yeah, because obviously she has a reason to be angry with you.
Your Honor, she has 3 kids, 3 different fathers, and she's done this
And
on 3
one of
different
them is
occasions.
your
She
boyfriend.
is. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. So we said.
No, don't skip over that.
Yes,
So
that
your
is
boyfriend also had a baby with her.
Yes. Yes. But she.
Your boyfriend has caused you all these problems. I don't know whether you know it or not.
Yes.
You wouldn't have anything to do with her had your boyfriend
Correct.
not cheated.
Correct.
So let's start with that.
Correct.
All right, at least you know.
While we were together, that's when I found out she was pregnant. He denied it up until she had the baby or whatever.
How many children does he have?
12.
That's not. Please tell me
She
that's
only
not
has
true,
1,
ma'am.
so.
Ma'am?
I don't know how many he has. 8 or 9, maybe.
What do you want to tell me today, ma'am?
That's why he can't make it here today.
Right.
having more babies.
I doubt that.
Why do you doubt it?
Because he's in jail.
Well, go ahead, ma'am. What do you want to tell me?
I know of Miss Wiley because we have a kid by the same guy. I didn't find out about her until after I had already got pregnant, which was around July of 2012. She actually approached me at a tattoo parlor where I was with my sister. She approached me and asked me, was I pregnant by him? Was I dating him? I told her yeah, and all of the drama and threatening and stalking and all of that stuff started after that on her end. She would ride past my mom's house, because that's who I lived with at the time, honk her horn, tell me to come outside so she can kick the baby out of me, wish death on me and my baby, was very disrespectful. There were so many altercations. A couple of months after that, while I was 7 months pregnant, she came to the home that I guess they used to share, and I was there. She pulled up, got out like a raging bull, and attacked me.
She's lying.
I went to the hospital due to the injuries that I suffered while during the altercation.
When was that? What month?
This was in September of 2012.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have my daughter 3 weeks early through an emergency C-section.
Did you file a police report?
I tried to file a police report, but I didn't have anyone to corroborate my story because no one was there at the time that it happened.
Where were you all at?
We were at a residence that he used to live at.
And you were there by yourself?
No, I was there with him, and a lot of other people were there, but after the altercation, everybody left. Like, they didn't want to be involved with the police, so everybody left. While I was 7 months pregnant, she came to the home that I guess they used to share, and I was there. She pulled up, got out like a raging bull, and attacked me.
She's lying.
Plaintiff Erica Wiley says the defendant had sex with her boyfriend, and the defendant claims while she was pregnant with his child, Erica attacked her.
What did he do then? I know sometime on the streets, folks say, we don't talk to believe, we're going to take it into our own hands. Has he done that? Did he take it into his own hands?
To be honest, no, because we still had an ongoing feud up until now.
The two of you?
Yes.
So, he watched you be jumped on by
No,
her?
he wasn't there. He was next door. When he came back around, he actually got her off of me, and then I immediately left.
What you're saying isn't making sense. He gets off of you, and then what? He leaves?
No, I left.
On your own?
Yes.
He wouldn't accompany you
No,
to
he
the
didn't.
hospital?
No.
You still go with him?
No.
If he wanted to, she would.
Same with her.
So that's one assault for you so far. Describe the other assaults.
The other two, I would say, in February of 2014, I was getting text messages from her, from his phone. She was being real disrespectful, talking about my kid.
No, he was being disrespectful, but go ahead.
Making jokes about the fact that I had 3 different kids' fathers, calling my kids names, of course calling me names. Later that day, me and my sister were on our way to the grocery store, and she happened to work at the same store. We saw each other, got into an altercation. I was arrested because I was at her establishment, I guess.
No.
No, because you left
That's
the
not
scene
how
and
it
you
goes.
attacked me. Right.
Go ahead.
Okay. A month later in March, he left his phone in my car. It began ringing. I answered it. It was her. She got mad about the fact that I had his phone, about the fact that we were still seeing each other. She found where I was at. The car pulled up. She hopped out.
Where was that?
This was in front of my mother's home.
Mm-hmm.
This was, and I have police
At an
police
abandoned
And
report,
then what happened?
on that.
She jumped out at your mother's house and what?
We began fighting. Her friend got out and started helping her. They repeatedly kicked, punched,
All right.
pulled my hair.
Let me allow you to answer her 3, then I'll get to your 2. She says you attacked her and beat her down while she was pregnant, and everybody sat back and watched.
She's lying.
Until he decided to pull you off of her, and she went to the hospital by herself, and no one ever spoke up for her. What do you say to that incident?
Your Honor, she's lying.
All right. Next incident. She was arrested at the store, but she claims that somehow you assaulted her at the store you work at. She just happened to slip in where you were working.
Right.
And she happened to be
arrested
Right.
after the fight.
Right. No, what happened, Your Honor, was I pulled up at work on February 14th. As I was getting out of my car, the defendant and her friends that were with her attacked me in my car. I never even made it out of my car. They jumped in my car on me, kicking me. She was punching me in the face. They jumped inside of my car. When the people on the parking lot saw them and was screaming for them to stop, and they were calling the police, they jumped out and jumped back in their car and took off. The police had to go and find them.
Did you go over to her mother's house and jump on her?
No, sir. On March 31st was my birthday party. My birthday was on April 1st. So I had a party that night. After my party, me and my boyfriend got into it. He left the party in my car. I left the party with someone at the party, asked them could they give me a ride so I can go and find my car. I called his phone while I was looking for my car, and she answered. She goes into cursing or whatever, and I'm riding in the neighborhood where he normally hangs out. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, Your Honor. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm riding through the neighborhood, and I get out on the street where she lives. She's sitting in her car at an abandoned house. She sees me, jumps out of her car. It's an abandoned house.
How'd you end up in front of her house
abandoned
again,
house.
on her street again?
Looking for my car.
Stopping in front
Okay,
of my
just so happened. Got it. All right.
was
Tell me
having my
about the
police report on
assaults.
that, too.
Tell me about the assaults you're suing her for.
Okay, Your Honor. Like I said, on February 14th.
No, we already heard that one.
Right,
Okay.
okay.
They came to your store. Just so happened. Got it. Now, what's the other one?
The other one was she hit my car, Your Honor, while
When?
I was in it.
What day?
On June
All right.
of 2014.
Describe what happened there.
June 2014, me and my boyfriend were going to drop
Say
some of
me
his
and
friends.
our boyfriend.
Me and him.
Ain't nothing my about him.
Ain't nothing
There's
my
nothing
about
my
him.
about him.
In June, we pulled up and we were dropping his friends off. Apparently, somebody told her that we were coming to their
Dropping
house.
them off where?
At their friend's house in it's in City View.
Around the corner from her house?
Yes, it's in that neighborhood.
Gotcha. Around the corner?
When I pulled up, he got out.
She wasn't
and one of the
even
friends
Right.
got out. She started screaming, bags back into my car. She backed back into my car, pulled out through the yard next door, and rammed into the back of my car. After she rammed into the back of my car, she pulled back again and took off. The police had to go and find her.
You have the repair bill
Yes.
or the estimates? Ma'am, what do you say to this?
Actually, she wasn't even there. Her on again, off again boyfriend had her car.
Say, I told you how to refer to it.
Our
boyfriend. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay. He took my car earlier that day and was gone all day.
I don't know why you all falling out so much. I never seen wife-in-laws fall out so much. Go ahead. I should get along better than that. Go ahead.
Okay,
So-
he had my car all that day. He was gone, wasn't answering the phone. I got agitated and took a walk. As I'm taking a walk, I noticed my car sitting in somebody else's driveway. So I go and sit in my car and I wait for him to pull up. When he pulled up, he was in her car. He got out, we started arguing. The altercation led to physical altercation, so I got my keys back from him, and as I was leaving, I bagged into her car. She approached me and asked me, was I pregnant by him? Was I dating him? I told her yeah, and all of the drama and threatening and stalking and all of that stuff started after that on her end. She would ride past my mom's house, because that's who I lived with at the time, honk her horn, tell me to come outside so she can kick the baby out of me, wish death on me and my baby.
Plaintiff Erica Wiley says the defendant had sex with her boyfriend, and the defendant claims while she was pregnant with his child, Erica attacked her.
It is very clear that you caused damage to her property. So I'm going to hold you responsible for the damage you caused to her car. And she gives me an estimate, $28.95. With regard to all these fights that you all are engaged in, I'm not going to grant anybody anything other than for your car repair, ma'am. That's all I'm granting. And I don't know why you all are so violent. You young ladies, you need to get past that. You obviously come from a violent neighborhood. That's typically what the case is. When people engage in violence, they've seen a lot of violence in their household, violence in their neighborhood, and they copy it. It's a learned behavior. And so you all need to break that cycle of violence that you all have learned either in your household or in your neighborhood. That's one of you all going to end up dead like many of the other violent people, or you're going to end up in prison where your boyfriend is. All right, have a good day. Judgment for the plaintiff. Your claim is dismissed.
Clearly, she's miserable. I just hope that she finds her some happiness in her life, and I'm done with it.
Sounds like a plan.
Plaintiff Tiffany Greer says she dated the defendant's son on and off for over a year, and she believes he's her child's father. Tiffany claims after she gave birth to the baby, the defendant's son asked for a DNA test, but he was killed before they could take one. So Tiffany petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Emma Arnold says before her son passed, he told her that he had doubts about being the child's father because around the time Tiffany conceived, they had participated in an orgy, and Tiffany also worked as a stripper. Emma is eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Me and Miss Emma Arnold's son, his name was Jermaine, but I call him Zul, so I'm gonna call him Zul. We was in a relationship. We was off and on. As a result of the relationship.
How long?
A year and a half, not really.
Years?
Before 2009.
All right.
Until I gave birth to my child, so
Okay.
2011. As a result of the relationship, I ended up pregnant with my daughter. Jermaine, when I had the baby, I came to Chicago because I was living in Milwaukee at the time. Jermaine and his mother came to the hospital. To me, it seemed like it was like an instant doubt because I'm so light-skinned and he used to be very chocolate. So he was dark-skinned. So I kind of understood.
The baby?
That I had born.
Is your complexion or whose complexion?
Yeah, she's like my complexion. So it kind of threw him off, but he wanted doubts. He didn't want to sign the paternity test that day. He wanted to get a test, which is understandable.
So did you all have the understanding that you were in an exclusive relationship?
Jermaine was a womanizer. He loved women, and women loved him back. So I understood that about him. I didn't judge him for that. I probably even loved him a little more.
How about you?
Honestly. I actually was in love with Jermaine.
You didn't see other people?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not. Not in the course of the relationship. Once we broke up, I was still messing with him. So he was my child's father. So.
All right.
So
the reason the question existed because of the complexion?
He was wishy-washy. He would say, once the child was here, he'll do stuff for the child, but then he'll also...
So he thought it was a possibility you were seeing someone else.
Yeah, he did.
Did he ever accuse you?
Yeah, by the time I was impregnated, he did. He was off in another relationship, and he was like, oh, that's not my baby.
He accused you of being with someone else?
Yes, he did.
Did he give a person?
No, never gave a person.
All right.
So, I was one of those type of person that I was like, okay, well, let's figure it out. Let's go get a DNA test. They sell it at CVS. When you pick the baby up some Pampers, get a swab, and I'll send for it.
Did he?
No, he did not.
Okay. Let me get some background from you.
When she gave birth to the baby, my son came to my house and said, Ma, come go with me, because Tiffany had the baby. So we go up to the hospital, and he said, Ma, what you think? I told him, I'm not thinking, because I wasn't there. And me and my son was real close. He told me everything. He said it was in Madison, Wisconsin. They had an orgy. And she got pregnant, and she said it was his. But since they was together, he took the responsibility.
Oh, because they were boyfriend and girlfriend, even though they were at the orgy having sex with various people.
But in the meantime, when she had the baby, we was keeping the baby. We would pick her up because she was going to work.
So that was the only reason you say? It wasn't because of the complexion?
No.
It was because of that orgy?
Yeah, that's what he told me, so I wasn't there.
That never happened. No, never happened.
He told me they
never
had
Did he ever mention to you?
Never knew he had an orgy. That's the first time I ever heard of it.
He said her and him was at the in Madison, Wisconsin.
orgy.
And they had a party. Yes.
And Madison's a wild town.
And she wanted to get in it, and she got in it. And when
Don't
she,
say you got to get up there. That's what you said. That's what you just said.
Going tonight.
Yeah. So in the meantime, you know, he was still taking responsibility. I was buying the baby's Pampers, and so was he.
Well, how did you respond when he told you that? Were you taken aback that him and his girlfriend would have participated, or did you know your son well enough to figure, oh, okay, I understand.
I just said, okay, whatever. Is it yours? He said, well, mine.
No, I'm talking about the freaking. I was just wondering. Did you know your son was like that?
I know my son.
You know he was like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he told me everything. We would just talk. Sometimes.
How often did he do that sort of activity?
Well, he didn't never tell me that part until the pregnancy came up.
Oh, okay. That's
so,
what I'm talking
I'm like,
about.
okay,
All right.
you know, if that's what you like, go for it.
All right.
You know. So anyway, when after that, you know, I went back to the hospital. They supposed to have the DNA. I'm like, well, what's holding y'all up? He had doubts. He really didn't want to know. You know, she was stripping and messing around with this other guy that be in the parking lot.
He told you that?
Yes, he told me everything. We would just sit there and talk, but he still loved this baby. We would keep the baby.
Okay. This is the first time you heard this about your exotic dancing
No, I
and the guy
was-
that you were
No, I
with?
was dancing at the time. Me and Jermaine was messing around.
But she said about the man in the parking lot.
No, don't know about that, but that's new too.
You never met a man in the parking lot?
I had, you know, as an exotic dancer, you have your clients, but when I was at
No,
work.
I don't, because I don't exotic dance. No.
You might not know. Okay. Well, you
Go
know,
ahead.
strippers, you have to
They
be
have a
friendly.
particular
Right. So you
client.
have particular clients that might latch on to you, be the ones that, you know, tip you the most, and you give conversation. With that being said, Jermaine was always present. My clients would even
When
buy.
you were working?
While I was working at the dance, at the club, he would be sitting at the bar, and majority of the time, my clients would buy him drinks as well. I consider him to be my protector, especially in that line of business, and he was a big type of guy. He was 6'2", so, you know, he was my muscle. And her son was the money holder, so at anything, I would have to go to you to get my money, and I'm the one that's stripping. So that's how much love I had for him. You know, it's something different when other people tell your story, but when you tell your story, you can tell somebody this actually happened.
And you say he expressed doubt to you.
Yes, he expressed doubts. He was back and forth, but he loved his daughter. He loved his daughter the day he got, passed away. We was out there actually watching kids go on prom, and we was making plans and talking about our daughter.
And what happened?
Later on that night, unfortunately, Jermaine got killed due to some gang rivals, some beef, some old beef. Sad to say, it was people that he grew up with. He was one of those people, he knew everybody in the neighborhood, and he didn't ate out of everybody's house, so everybody knew him. And it was just, you know, sad because nobody gave him a heads up. That's what I thought. You know, y'all grew up, y'all know, she know more history on that, but, you know, you supposed to look, you know, give somebody a heads up. If I hear something,
And you think his friends knew?
everybody knew. You know, you can't go nowhere in the hood and not know. Just like everybody knew who killed
That
him.
he had a beef. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody knew it was an old beef when the projects was up.
Was he working at that time?
No.
He was hustling his
He
little
was
whatever
hustling.
he could do.
Whatever he can do for his child.
And you were bringing home a couple dollars, so things weren't that bad. You want to tell me about losing your son?
You know what,
do
Your Honor,
think
I was
happened?
with him earlier that day. They was going on prom and we took pictures. So I went out, but I came back because I said, I don't feel right. And when I got home, I could hear the shots, the shooting. And then the lady called me and said, you got to come back around the corner because they done shot Zeus. But when I came around the corner, I looked for him, I didn't see him. So when I got back around the corner, they had him laying on the mat and telling me to stay back, stay back. So when we got to the hospital, the detectives came out and asked me, I said, I didn't see it, and everybody else said they didn't see nothing either. When he died, I went to look for her to take her in the funeral car with me. She was nowhere to be found. When we got to the funeral, she all the way in the back with the baby. And I was like, where the baby at when she did come to the front? She back there. Well, why is she back there? My peoples want to see him. So after the funeral, we had a repast, and we went to my house. She still wouldn't come to the house. They had to go get her. She sent the baby.
Had you been messy with her before the funeral?
No, I keep the baby. I would take him to meet her before he
So
died.
was that a fact that you kind of stayed away from everyone?
I did, because I knew that that was her son, that was her baby son. So I knew that she was grieving. And it hurt
That didn't have
me.
nothing to do with me grieving.
True,
It hurt
but
you
it was just me. I don't know how to deal with death or people grieving.
That ain't the
so
problem.
I tend to push it away. And I felt like, you know, I'm grieving in my own thing too. So I'm a push away. I'm trying to figure it out for myself too. I lost him too.
Yeah, that's tough, ma'am. Had you spoken to her prior to the funeral?
Yes, that's a bunch of bull.
What's that mean?
She called me telling me about the DNA, and I said, okay. But in the meantime, she would bring the baby to Chicago, about 200 feet around where I live at, and wouldn't bring the baby to me. How am I know? How she gonna know who I am if she don't bring the baby to me?
Yeah, somebody's not being
She said, I'm not
frank and
acknowledging her.
open today.
I'm not
because
acknowledging her, but
that's another sign that there was some type of mess going on.
Right.
You know, that's not a normal behavior between people who love each other.
Well, I can explain that,
Why?
Your Honor. When Zoo did die, the communication wasn't the same. So he was our mediator. You know, he was the glue because I'm on one side because I'm dating him. This is his mama, so she on the other side. Once that glue disappeared, I didn't really know how to, one, approach you because I know you grieving of your son. And then two, I really never found the words, you know what I'm saying? So when I would come over there, it seemed like I was pushing a conversation on.
she haven't brought that baby to me like she's saying.
Right. So, as I thought, there's some tension between the two of
but
them.
it ain't
even
no
though
tension,
both
'cause
of
you know what?
all deny. You back denying it again. First you'll criticize, and then you'll go back and say, "Well, ain't nothing wrong.
It's not.
She ain't bought that baby nothing. I'm the one that bought that baby. Why I'm gonna come around the corner if such and such and such and such?"
Right.
She wouldn't come around the corner. She was there. We had to have a mediator. You don't have to have a mediator unless there's a problem.
Right.
Well, you
So,
know what? It's not no
let's
problem
move
because
on, y'all.
I accept
All
all kids.
All
all
right,
my
you
kids.
believe that's your grandchild, obviously?
I don't know. She don't know either.
You need to stop. I believe you are messy.
Well,
Yes, you are.
well, the proof is in the pudding. Let's find out. She want to know. She doubt, and I am too. And if it's my baby,
She don't doubt.
Yes, she do. What would I do?
I got proof that they didn't doubt it because they put it in her name. It's misspelled, but it's in his obituary. I got pictures of
Oh,
her.
that's my son. I'm gonna put on the obituary because he was claiming her.
Right.
The obituary ain't talking about nothing. We talking about this DNA.
I'm ready for it.
Let's do it.
Go and get the results. What church did you all attend, if you did, or you?
Grady, my son, on
You
what
said that.
13
You
and White
said
Road.
that too quick. You act like you didn't watch my show. You know, Judge might ask me about church. You didn't rehearse that. I like you. You remind me of some of the ladies I grew up around. And there's good news for everybody. You are the grandma.
Let me see. Can I see? Okay, no problem. Well, she can bring the baby to me and let her know who I am first. And then we can bond, and I do her like I do my other grandkids keep. You know, when she come in town, she can come stay with me.
I'm just glad it's over with, and like she said, she can get to know her grandma. So it's time.
Plaintiff Robert Rudnick says he met the defendant because he's a regular at the Hooters where she worked. Robert claims after he mentioned to the defendant that he had helped another waitress out with some money, she asked him for 3 loans, but he's suing because she has yet to repay. Defendant Angela Kazmarzik says Robert came to Hooters every day by himself and would stay for hours. Angela claims Robert acted like a sugar daddy, and he not only gave waitresses money, but he also bought one a car and took another to Vegas. She's countersuing for harassment.
Start with you.
I've known Angie for about since about 2008, 5 years. I've come to think
Where
of
do you
her
know
as-
from?
She was a Hooters waitress. in South County, St. Louis. I was somewhat of a regular there. Used to go in there, watch football games, baseball games, hockey games, hang out with the girls, had friends I hung out with, and got to know her through there.
Okay.
Just friends. Sat at her table every now and then, chatted with her. January 2012, I sat with her one time, and she was catching up. She had just come back to work there. She'd been gone for a little while. And I was telling her story about how I was helping out a friend, another female friend that needed some money, and I helped her out.
How did you all come upon that conversation?
We're just catching up on old times. Just catching up what was going on in life.
Her, hey, just for your information.
No, it's not. That's not how it
For your information, there's another cutie pie around here. I gave her some money.
No.
Hint, hint.
No, not gave, lent somebody.
I mean, but why did that come up, sir?
I can't remember. It's a year and a half ago. I mean, it was almost 2 years ago. I mean, we were just chatting, and she was asking me what was going on in my life. So.
You said giving away money to women? That's what's going on with me. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, the red light came on when, that was in January. The next day, I get a Facebook message from her saying, Bob, let's do lunch sometime. Here's my phone number. Give me a call. Let's do lunch. And I'm like, the red light went on right away. I'm like, okay, she heard my story. I know she was having financial difficulties.
Then he lunged for that phone.
Right.
No, actually, I didn't. I don't have the type of job where I can just leave work and go out to lunch. So about a month later, I was in the restaurant, and we were talking, and she was basically, dry begging is how I called it.
There you go. You've been watching me.
I've been watching you.
You know what that is. Dry begging.
And she was telling me all of her problems. She didn't have her car, and she needed money to fix her car. And I'm like, hey, $350, I can handle that as a loan. You pay me back every penny? Oh, yeah, I'll pay you back every penny, Bob. And that's where we stood.
All right, let me hear from you, ma'am, before we get to the total amount that you're suing for.
Well, I will say that he was not somewhat of a regular. He was there every day, hours a day. He would not bring friends with him. He sat up there by himself. The girls actually
watching the games? I don't think games come on every day, sir.
No,
yeah,
they don't.
Go ahead.
He would actually come up and brag about how he would help out other girls and that he actually liked to play kind of like a sugar daddy role. Not only did he give a girl money, but he gave a girl a car. He actually recently took a girl to Vegas with him. He would want me to serve underage girls for him at a different place that I worked at. He would also,
he knew of another place?
Yeah, and I have the text messages too. He doesn't just go to Hooters. He just visits all conceptual restaurants where girls are either half naked or scantily clad in lingerie, body paint. That's just what he does. And
he ever hit on you?
He flirts with the girls.
You?
With me, yes.
Oh,
what is
it?
He just likes to he would pull up pictures that he would save of girls either on Facebook
Did he ever
or
say,
myself.
let's get together?
No, he never said that.
There we go.
He never said anything about sleeping together or anything like that. Just flirty, sitting up every day at our tables for
so you
hours a day.
get money out of him and don't even have to do anything. Well, you're going to have a long line outside waiting when you leave here, doctor. You're going to be the most popular man in the world. All right, go ahead. So how did she owe you $4,000 in loans?
Well, she the first loan was for $350 she said she needed to fix her car. Then literally 4 or 5 days later, it was 5 days later exactly, she texted me at work and she needed money to buy a house. She put in a down payment on a house.
How much is that, sir?
$1,200. Down payment on a house, $1,200. And I was like, Angie, you haven't even paid me a penny yet. We got to start making payments, And she's like, oh, I'll pay every penny I owe you, every penny I owe you. So, over time, this is February 2012. I get $50 here, $50 there. And then it was in July of 2012, I got this hysterical phone call. Her dog had jumped out of the back of a pickup truck and shattered its back leg. Her boyfriend picked it up, took it home, didn't think anything of it. And, the vet basically said they wouldn't do anything to it until the money was up front. She didn't have the means to do it. I work for a pet food company. I'm a dog lover. I just went through 6 months of chemotherapy with my dog 2 years ago. I was like, I'll help you out.
Your boyfriend doesn't like dogs?
I guess not. I don't know. I mean, he didn't think anything of leaving it in the back of the truck with a broken
that's my
leg.
point. They send you the bill.
Well,
go ahead.
I paid the bill.
How much did you loan?
In total, $4,750.
No, for the
the bill for the vet was $3,200.
All right.
The leg was shattered.
$4,750 was the total amount, and you're suing today for $4,000. Obviously, she's repaid.
She's given me some. I got random payments for $50 a piece from February through May of 2012.
Your tips.
Pretty much, yeah. If you want to put it that way. And then after the dog situation, I said, okay. I thought I was being good-hearted. I said, this happened in July. I knew she had to put out some of her own money to take care of this dog. Not only the $3,200 I gave her, lent her. I said, wait till September 15th. I'll give you 6 weeks to get your ducks in a row. $100 payment on September 15th. I got a payment on the 15th of September. Got a payment on October 15th. Then I go into Hooters because she said she was going to pay me on November 15th. I go in there to see her. She's not there. She got fired.
I did not get fired. I quit. I put in 2 weeks too. He knew that. He never said anything about sleeping together or anything like that. Just flirty, sitting up every day at our tables for
So you
hours a day.
get money out of him and don't even have to do anything. Well, you're going to have a long line outside waiting when you leave here, doctor.
Defendant Angela Kazmarzik worked at a Hooters where the plaintiff was a regular. And she claims the plaintiff liked to act like a sugar daddy by showering the waitresses with gifts.
Let me hear your side, ma'am. He says you did pay $750 back.
Yes.
But he said he loaned you $4,750.
Correct.
Tell me your side.
Initially, I did anticipate wanting to pay back every penny. It was a nice thing for him to do to give me the money. So I did. I made payments when I could. I was living with my boyfriend at the time.
Broke?
He actually had gotten laid off. He worked for the city, and he had gotten laid off.
I thought he was laid off. I said, was he broke?
And I was working.
Yeah. People can be laid off and then they use their savings.
No, yeah, he didn't have any savings.
He didn't have any savings.
So I was actually working two jobs
that's broke.
at the time.
Just say my boyfriend was broke.
He's broke. My boyfriend's broke.
There you go.
So I was working 2 jobs at the time. So I actually have messages back and forth where I would ask him, for a little more time. I never tried to get out of the loans at first. And what had happened is he would just get crazy. He actually still goes 2 Fridays ago. He went up to my girlfriend's work and is cussing her out over it. He would harass me over
Where was that at?
DB's.
Your girlfriend? I don't even talk to Christine. I've never even talked to Christine.
How do you know her name, then? How do you know who she's talking about? How do you know who she's talking about? No, she didn't mention her name, and I'm sure that's not her only girlfriend.
He actually would.
You're telling on yourself.
And he saves pictures of her.
He what?
The girl that he says he didn't talk to, he offered to pay for her to have her lease broken, and then said that she could stay with him. He was obsessed with her.
Oh my God, I can't believe you said that.
He also offered to store her things in his house if she needed a place to store them.
How much money did she take him for?
She wouldn't, and I think that's why he goes up there
she
and
wouldn't get it.
verbally
Y'all
attacks
split
her.
yours.
No, mine actually went to my dog, but
Now, why haven't you paid him back, ma'am?
because of the harassment, actually, my friends have had to block him from.
That's your counterclaim, harassment. Tell me about it. What has he done to you?
Not only has he harassed me over public, like over Facebook, coming up to my work, calling, he also would harass my friends.
He came, not talking about your friends, they have to sue. He came to your job.
Well, he's harassed me through my friends, through my boyfriend.
Well,
Because I'm trying to find out where you work so I can get in touch with you.
Someone. He harasses them. Go ahead.
Just sending ignorant, rude text messages. I also have text messages where he sent my boyfriend
No, you
a
say he
message
came
over
to your
Facebook.
job. That's the most legitimate claim you're
Yes.
making, not him asking for his $4,000.
Yes.
That's a good reason to call somebody and get a little irritated. That's a good reason.
Which job did I come visit you at?
So.
Hooters.
You didn't work there
came
after
there
November
every
of
day
2012.
anyway, you said.
She
It would
quit
make a
November
huge
12th.
deal.
coming
He
there
would
for
send
you.
me that-
Pardon?
And it would make a huge deal if I didn't make a
A
big
huge
production
deal like
out of the money, or if I didn't make
A huge deal like what? Describe the huge deal.
Besides the texting, he would.
No, when he came to your job, I don't care
He would
about
tell
these
the other
texts,
girls
ma'am.
about the situation and talk bad about me to my coworkers.
That's what I need to hear. Did you do that?
I was trying to find out where she worked. She wasn't responding to text
Were
messages.
you still working there
No.
when he talked about you?
No, she was
Yes,
quit.
because I actually have messages where it talks about how he told the other girls about it, that he wanted a pat on the back, that I wasn't making a big
Let's
enough
see
deal.
messages where he admits speaking to your coworkers about you and the money that you've borrowed or any other way. I've got over 11,000 tied up in other people's needs, and so far I've gained nothing for it.
That's the first thing that stands out that you underline, ma'am, is that he's been knocked off for $11,000 by your co-workers. So what am I supposed to read? You read what it is you want me to know that demonstrates that he has been to your job at your place of employment and went to your co-workers.
I told them I would do the same for them, and then it goes.
The same as in
giving
help
them money.
Oh, that's harassing you?
He would go
Have
in
a
and
good
tell
day,
people
man.
about our business.
$4,000, sir, is your judgment. Yours is dismissed. Goodbye.
I have nothing else to say. I mean, I just think that he's a lonely man that pays people pretty much for friendship.
And I have nothing to say either. She hustled me, she used me, took advantage of me, and now she thinks she doesn't owe me the money.
And I guess so did
I was talking.
5
I
other
was talking.
people for $1,100 or $11,000.
Whatever. Hope the dog's doing well. That's all I'm going to say.
Plaintiffs Quenisha Smith and Shayla Bell rented an apartment with the defendant and her girlfriend, and they say it was a terrible mistake. Shayla claims they had to call the police on the defendant and her girlfriend, and the defendant's girlfriend defamed them on social media, and they have the video to prove it. They're suing for the cost of an eviction. Defendant Ashanti Yanaka and her girlfriend Marissa Mitchell say while living together, the plaintiffs bullied them by stealing and vandalizing their property. Ashanti claims the plaintiff stole her laptop and then posted a video of her on social media that was taken off of the stolen computer. They're countersuing for the damaged and stolen property and defamation.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, start with you.
Okay, I've been on Ashanti since the 8th grade. I met Marissa and Nisha our sophomore year in college. We all started hanging out. We became very good, close friends. In July of 2016, we decided to get an apartment together. It started out going good. About a month and a half, I realized it was the biggest mistake I had ever made. We started having disagreements about trash, the bills.
Don't start no stuff in here. I can tell y'all full of drama. Ready, all y'all perked to go into some drama. I don't feel good today. And don't you start that. My feet hurt. My pants are too tight. So don't start that junk today. I don't want to hear this old yelling and cussing. Go ahead. All right. So you all start falling out within 6 weeks.
We tried to sit down on numerous occasions.
Over what again? Falling out over what?
The trash, bills, cleanliness of the house.
Somebody was nasty.
Marissa and Ashanti.
And somebody wouldn't pay their bill.
Marissa and Ashanti.
That's not true, Your Honor.
You weren't nasty?
No, sir. Actually,
who was nasty?
It was actually Shayla and Nisha. I came home every night, cleaned every night, TDS, and when I became tired of cleaning after them is when it became a problem. And this when I brought it up to their attention, and I was like, could you guys contribute to cleaning the house? And they continued to just blow me off just to get me out of their face. It got
4 people and y'all couldn't keep the house clean.
Well, I kept it clean.
Your Honor, I have text messages where I asked them to wash their dishes and take out their trash, and Marissa responded no. I also have pictures of their
trash. We're gonna move on, but I do want to see who's nasty first.
No, not this one, just those, yeah.
Did y'all dress cute?
The trash
good,
that they brought
everybody?
from their room and set up there.
And can y'all wash the dishes in the sink and in the dishwasher and take out the trash? I don't know who's nasty, but you sound like you lazy. What you telling them to do all the work for? No, y'all can get the trash. It's been there all week.
Correct.
This is you. I took my trash out yesterday. Y'all split the trash. Huh?
That is the picture.
This is them. Them 3 bags been there all week since y'all cleaned. That's why I left it. When I have a trash bag just for my room, that's my trash. What is the devil are y'all talking about?
And that picture is the 3 bags of trash that they bought out from their room because they keep the trash in their room.
How far is the dumpster?
The trash is not that far at all. That's what we was trying to tell them. That trash can, we sat there one night and we watched them bring.
How far is it?
It's about maybe what?
A half a mile, a mile.
And you pass
it's not far at all. Actually,
you pass it going
right by our
go
mailbox.
outside and without passing it.
Exactly.
And you all arguing over who going to, oh, this is going to be a long. Next issue they had.
Okay, so also with them, they moved out. We had a lease. They broke our lease agreement and moved out before that they were supposed to move out.
Why?
They didn't tell us at all. I got a call from the leasing manager saying that Ashanti came down and said that that we gave her permission to sign off the lease. I told him that we did not give her permission. He said that we could all sit down and talk and work out whatever issue that we had. But prior to that, we had to call the police before because the incident with the trash, which we also have video.
The cops said to take the trash out.
Which we also have video of the trash, some more trash that they had, and they took the trash and put it in our bathrooms. And then they also took the trash and spread it outside our rooms.
You give me some background on this and let me know whether the falling out began with trash. Is that true?
Yes, sir. It did begin with trash.
Why couldn't you just, ma'am? Why couldn't you? You just said you just said you're a clean freak. Why couldn't you just take it on the way?
Because, sir, I was doing it for the month and a half that we were living there. I did it continuously every time I got off work, and it didn't become a problem until I got tired of cleaning up after
your co-roommate.
We both did.
We cleaned up the house. We were the only two working at the time. We were the only two paying our own bills. Their parents were paying their bills. We even paid their cuts of the bill when they didn't have the money for it. We paid their cuts of the bill. We were the only two working at the time.
You should talk fast.
I always talk fast. I'm sorry. I always talk fast.
It ain't even on nothing. I can tell you're not on anything. You just talk fast. No, go ahead.
And with them saying that they have no acknowledgement of me moving out, I actually have video footage of Shayla saying, "Where's her girlfriend? Get out of my face. I'm going to fight you," and things like that.
I started recording everything when everything started accumulating because when they left the trash, from the previous picture, when they left those, bugs accumulated.
All right, I'm glad you didn't bust her in her mouth. Thank you.
I'm glad I didn't also.
Yeah,
but, trash started accumulating. And so, I started recording everything because, I was like, we're asking you, we need some type of proof, that we're asking you guys to get your trash.
Because things began to become missing. My property was damaged. I was cyber bullied. I was basically
all
out
this
of my
because
house.
you all
Yes,
wouldn't
sir.
take out the trash.
Yes, sir.
No, sir, that is...
What else was it for?
Okay, sir, that is a lie. What happened was, in the course of them moving out, they were attacking us on social media, which I also have videos.
Let's see the video.
Guess what? These hoes mad because me and Bae took our money and left y'all. Oh, we can't afford the rent without y'all. Oh, y'all thought about that. This so like, broke, dirty, and thieves. For all my SNU followers who don't know who I'm talking about Shayla Bell. If y'all ever had touch with that dirty Desiree Bell, ever had touch with that dirty and Quanisha Smith. Check chlamydia.
Where is this at? This posted where?
It was on Snapchat. On our personal Snapchat after they blocked us.
And people were calling us, telling us that they were steady defaming us. I also have screenshots of them defaming us online.
Let's see that.
As well.
But you're not suing for that.
No, sir.
Yes,
but
I'm suing for defamation.
She's suing you all for defamation.
She was the one.
That's a clear case of defamation, but you're not suing for it.
Exactly.
All right, let's get to let's get back to what you were telling me about why you all moved, because she's suing for you all to pay part of or all of the eviction costs, ma'am. Is that what you want them to do? And how many people were on the lease?
3.
And that was
me, Shayla, and Ashanti.
All right, so let's get to what caused you all to move.
What caused me to move was my property began coming up missing. My things were damaged. I have...
Like what? Damaged what?
My furniture was damaged. I have screenshot and video footage of slits in my couches with the trash stuffed in my
Before you moved?
No, after I moved. It was after I moved, but before I moved, they broke into my room. They stole my laptop. As you can see with the video from Facebook, that was what was on my laptop, the stolen laptop. They also damaged my chairs and everything. They stacked up all my furniture and shoved it in a corner. And when they did that, they broke my lamps. They broke the legs off of my chairs and everything. They started throwing away my Tupperwares in the refrigerator. They started throwing away my food. They basically were like antagonizing me.
You have a list of the properties. Did you all do any of that?
And that's a lie. That's a lie. I have pictures of how she left the apartment.
So you denied doing any of it?
Yes, sir.
Why did they move?
Honestly, it can't. Honestly, we had a disagreement over a light bill. The light bill, I paid on it. Quanisha gave her money.
And then, is that true? Did you have a disagreement?
The disagreement was about the trash specifically.
Right. And let me see what video you have regarding this.
Exactly. This is the video when we had to cut open the couches when we moved into our new
trash.
house because we smelled the odor. So we cut it open and all the trash was stuffed in there from the old house.
That's all the trash. That's the video footage that they posted. That's the video that was on my laptop of me. That's me dancing. That's the video that was on my stolen laptop. That's how I know Shayla and Nisha broke into my room.
Sir, that's a lie. We did not steal her laptop. The night that
Who posted that? Do you know?
I don't know who posted that.
Can you prove they did it?
Yes, because they.
How?
Because my laptop was stolen and those pictures were on my stuff.
Did they agree they stole it?
No, she texted me and asked me about the fake page, just about the fake page, and I told her I didn't know anything about it.
All right. Can you prove they stole it?
Yes, because.
How?
Well, when I left the house, we were packing up December 9th. We were packing up and we were leaving the house and things like that. And I had left.
We were the last three in the house.
We were the last
in
in the house.
in there.
We left the house. When I came back, they were not there. And my door was open and my belongings were missing.
And the only reason why we felt like they stole it is because it was behind a locked door. And then
They
broke
could have had a guest come over or anything that stole it. That's not enough to prove they stole it. Now, with regard to the defamation, you can't prove they posted all this. With regard to the damaged property, what happened to their property to your knowledge?
I don't know anything about what happened to their.
We had witness statements both saying that we was not there. That
You
we
think they put garbage in their own property?
The same garbage that they're talking about
is the one that they threw in.
all
This is
over
our
our
apartment
when they left.
This is their room when they left, as well as their everything.
Well, actually, the police was there the whole night we were moving
You
out.
have a police report?
Yes, we do have a
What
police
did
report
you
from the
tell
night
them?
that we moved out. He was there the whole night. He waited until we moved all of our belongings out of the house before leaving. So we could not damage the house.
And so, damaged property, dining room chairs, 2 lamps.
Yes.
What is that?
That's the lampshades. When they were stacking the furniture, they basically threw it. So when we picked it up, the lampshades were bent.
And everything, went from a regular dining room set to everything
Everything was in a regular living room set.
All right, let's see that.
It was all.
Let's see that.
Here you go. You want the picture?
You have the pictures? All right. And yeah, I don't believe you all would stack your property.
It's like we came
this.
home and it was stacked, thrown in a
I
corner.
don't believe that. So, with regard to the damage to your property, I believe it. I believe it is more likely than not that no one else had access to the property, so you all are the ones that pushed it over in the corner and damaged it. No one else would have a motive to do that. I do believe, I saw with my own eyes, garbage stuffed into a couch. I don't believe they would do that to their own property, and I don't think anyone else would have a motive to do it. Therefore, I'm granting the counterclaim of $18.25 for the damaged property. Everything else is mutual fighting. It sounds like you all committed constructive eviction, and that's when people are not supposed to live together because it is a danger that you all might otherwise harm each other, and you essentially can't live together peacefully. So I'm going to divide that 5,000 by 3. Everybody is equally culpable, and that equals what?
It equals 1,666.
Have a good day. That's your judgment.
I don't have any last words. I'm just happy that this problem is finally resolved.
Oh, basically karma at its best. You get what you deserve.
Exactly.
Plaintiff Letisa Brewer says she dated the defendant years ago, and after they reconnected years later, she rented a house from him. Letisa claims every day after she moved in, the defendant sexually harassed her, and she's suing him today for damaged property and emotional distress. Defendant Aaron McKinley insists he never dated Letisa, and he certainly never sexually harassed her because he's a happily married man. Aaron's countersuing for unpaid rent and property damages.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you. Give me some background if you like.
Well, I dated Mr. McKinley October. October.
Wait, oh, no, excuse me.
I dated Mr. McKinley in October 2009. I ended the relationship.
Same month?
No.
October to what?
I ended it, it was June 5th of 2014.
Okay.
And when I did, Mr. McKinley punched me in my left arm and leaving a purple and red bruise on my arm that lasted for 2 weeks. So I didn't talk to him for like a year or so after that. I moved to a new home. So Mr. McKinley then, him and his brother, may he rest in peace, came to the house and barbecued at my house, and nothing happened. He was making sexual advances then. So
when
then,
was this, 15? Or
that was 2016.
All right.
2017 came around, and I called Mr. McKinley and asked him if he had some houses available. He said he did, and he said the house is going to be $500 a month, but he don't do leases, but I do receipts. So Mr. McKinley let me get the house. I gave him $400 the first time, and on that Friday, I gave him $100. After that, Mr. McKinley, every day since then, Mr. McKinley comes to me just sexually harassing me every chance he gets. Like I'm telling him, I said, we could be friends, but that's all it's gonna be. This is nothing about no...
How often do you see him?
Sometimes I go out with him. We go to like beaches. We go to, on his bike. We used to go on limo
You know how
rides.
you sound.
What?
All you gotta do is not go. How about that?
No, we can be cordial as friends only.
No, if you know the man wants to be with you intimately, why do you keep going to places where intimate people go?
No, me and Mr. McKinley used to date, and that's.
I know. I'm just giving you some friendly advice.
Okay.
If you don't want to be harassed by your ex, don't give him the impression you might be open to resuming that relationship by going to the beach with him, by going to movies with him, by going to all the romantic places that people go.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
All right. I met Miss Brewer through my drumline 2 years ago. I run McKinley Boys Drumline, which
You all didn't go together from 09 to 14?
No. I'm a married man, been happily married for five years, been with the same girl since I was
All right, well, you can tell me in the back.
And,
Go ahead, you know,
so
anybody go that far overboard?
So,
go ahead.
With the drumline,
all you had to do is say, oh, no, y'all not married. Go ahead, sir.
So, I know her from the drumline, and to let the kids rehearsal and everything like that, I either would load them up on a bus, take them to a big park so the drums can be heard, and they can have their practicing and marching and everything. And she used to always come to just harass the team, different guys I had on the team. She'll try to flirt with them. She'll try to flirt with me. And like I said, I've been married.
So she would come all the way to the practice.
She would come to the practice
just to harass men, sexually harass men. Not to see you.
No, it wasn't to see. She'll drop the shit.
Not to see. She would just come up there and see any. Would just think, let me go up to the ballpark.
I know my son up there and
might be
McKinley
some men up there I can harass.
Lifeless. She don't have a life.
Go ahead, sir.
So
women don't have to do anything but go to the grocery store. Your men hitting on them everywhere they go.
Right.
Go ahead.
That's basically where she knows me. No, relationships, dating status, never dated, never took her to a McDonald's. And far as dating, relationship, no.
What beach did y'all go?
It's in Gary, Indiana. It's Miller Beach. We went to another one by Forest Reserve on his bike. You know, I have proof. I got
y'all riding together on the same bike.
Because
and then
that's the only
going to
person that I
lay in the
trust.
sun together.
He's the only person I trust to ride me on the bike. And I don't ride with nobody else. I promise.
Don't show me no pictures about that, man. Because I don't believe it. So I don't want to see your pictures, and I just don't believe it. That's not part of the case. I'm going to save your marriage for you, man. It ain't true. It's not true.
Oh,
stop it. Now, what are you suing him for? What property?
I am suing him for...
What property damage are you suing him for today?
Everything I lost in the house.
Tell me, describe what happened. I know last I heard you were renting from him. Then what?
Originally, he said he was going to sell the house. So on the 17th of August, he said that a guy named Mr. Younger was going to come look at the house and he was going to sell it, so let him in. I said, fine. So when he called me on the September 13th, he asked me, you know, what's up? I'm like, well, my new landlord, he got to put drywall up and painting, so after he done, then I'll be out of here. I said, matter of fact, I'm going to be off your drumline.
Who's saying this?
I said this to Mr. McKinley.
Go ahead.
Okay, September 13th, he called me, you know, asking me what's up.
And you told him you were waiting on your landlord to complete the repairs.
So he said then, like, what's up with us? I'm like, nothing. I was like, you know what? I said, I'm going to be off your drumline team. I'm going to be me and my son.
All right, what about the property? We've done all that we're going to do.
Okay.
Go ahead. Damaged property. What did he?
Well,
what did he do? What happened?
All the stuff that I had in the house got eaten up by roaches and bed bugs. He promised to exterminate the house.
Okay. And bed bugs and roaches. ate everything.
Not ate everything.
That's what you just said.
No, I'm not saying like that. It was all crawling in all our stuff.
Pardon me?
It crawled all through our stuff.
It crawled through your things?
Everything.
When did you move in?
It was May 9th. I moved in.
And when did you begin to see the bed bugs or feel them? And the
that
roaches?
was about 2 weeks. After the 23rd, we had all our stuff inside, and my kids was using the George Foreman grill.
Okay.
And the heat from it made all the roaches go on top of the ceiling everywhere. So I called him, told him.
Why did you stay 5 months in those conditions?
Because Mr. McKinley said he was going to fix it up. I'm trying to work with you. He said.
All right, but after 1 week and you're subjected to bed bugs and roaches.
I got to come out with more money.
What did you do when you got this new landlord?
Well, I got the money and I put a deposit down.
Where are you getting it from now that you didn't have it 5 months ago? Let me tell you why I'm asking you these questions. This sounds very unreasonable, unusual, and extraordinary that you would allow bed bugs and roaches to eat your things with your children there. How many children do you have?
I have 3 sons.
Yeah, with your 3 sons there. It just sounds highly unusual. And your answer was you didn't have the money to get another place.
Yeah.
That's why I asked, how did you get the money to get this new place?
Me and my son. I was working in Chicago, and my son works for UPS. I'll text McKinley.
And you couldn't do that back in May or June when you first discovered it?
No, because the money, we have to come up with more money, at least $1,000 some dollars.
So let's move on, ma'am. All right, so the roaches and the bed bugs, what damage did they do to your property?
Crawled all through our stuff.
Show me the damages, show me what you paid to have it addressed, or where anything indicates you moved out because of bed bugs or roaches or the damages.
No, actually I was illegally evicted out.
Oh, so you were going to stay?
No, he was offering another.
Well, then you were leaving. And in fact, you just told me, ma'am, be quiet. You just told me he let you know that he was selling it and that you then left voluntarily.
I didn't say I left voluntarily.
Well, you went and got a place. Remember you told me that?
Yes.
That was before any eviction. Well, he didn't illegally evict you if you had gotten another place already. Sorry, let me hear from you.
The Tennessee started on May 14th, where she was previously getting evicted. And
she was what?
She was getting evicted that month.
From somewhere else?
From somewhere else. And she called my phone and wondered if I had any places for rent because they fit to put her stuff out on the street and she ain't gonna have nowhere for her and her kids to go. So I had the property that I was selling, I had let her know I have a property, but this is for sale. And if you got the $500, since I'm selling it, I won't charge you a deposit. Just pay me the $500. And when I sell it, I'll let you know at least 2 months before I sell it so you can have somewhere to go. So the next month came, the first month, she only gave me $240 on the first month's rent. She didn't never have a whole $500 to even move in. I felt sorry for her because the son, I was teaching on my drum lines and she's, a lot of things was going on. So she said, you don't want your drumline member to be looking bad like that. I said, well, you're right, because I got a name for myself. She wouldn't pay nothing. When I came to the house, every time I came, there was something else going wrong with the house. In a month of August, they came and disconnected the electric and gas. There wasn't no gas from there from August on up to now.
Lying.
What about the damages?
The damages
she's suing you for bed bugs and the roaches, and she says they were there in May when she moved in and that you never got rid of them.
Your Honor, I believe they followed her there.
Follow
me? I believe they was already in her beds because it wasn't no furniture in the house. It wasn't none. The only thing was there.
You just said none.
Nothing. It wasn't nothing there.
All right, what pictures do you want to show me?
These is all the pictures of the house. She was complaining about the bed bug, roaches.
Rats and bats.
When did she give you these complaints?
She started complaining 2 months after she didn't have her first payments.
After she hadn't paid
After
rent?
she ain't paid. It was something every month. Oh, it's roaches. And dog pooping over the floors. And
whose dog?
Her dog. She had 2 dogs.
Yeah, I see dogs.
2 dogs.
Damn it.
That's the ceiling fan she broke up and everything when she got arrested.
What happened to this stove?
That's what she was cooking on. That's what she was cooking on.
Okay.
That's
Man,
my
what do you wanna
fireplace
tell me
where she
about
was
the
putting
stove?
ashes out.
Where did you see the stove here?
That's my stove. Let me see this stove.
Pardon me?
Are you serious?
Am I serious?
This stove was his old tenants that was left in the house. Also, it was a big entertainment center and some other crap that was in there that we took out.
Okay.
He wouldn't take it out because he was going to take this to another apartment that he
So
had.
you accepted that stove?
No, I have my own stuff, and I told him, I said, my stuff.
Okay, so you didn't use that stove?
No, I didn't.
Okay, good enough. And ma'am, let's talk about the rent. That's his counterclaim. Were you ever late? And did you ever miss any months paying rent?
I was late, sir.
How often?
Two times.
Okay. And sir, do you have any evidence that she was late more than twice?
She wasn't late, she wasn't paying.
Ma'am, did you pay every single month you were there?
Yes, I have, sir.
I'll take late.
Okay, you have receipts?
Yes, I do,
Let's see
sir.
them. And you say she paid nothing, sir?
Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
He said
She paid the $240.
What is this you're handing me, ma'am? You're handing him a stack of papers.
That's what
all
I have
those
done.
are receipts?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Even the
let's
stuff
see
I
them.
wrote
They better
down.
all be receipts.
Yes, they are.
They better all be receipts. From him. I don't know what this says. You can't read it. This says Brewer received from Brewer and $470. How much is the rent?
$500.
All right. Hand that to him. Sir, have you ever seen that?
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake
no.
news. Okay.
Boy, this man something else.
Okay, we have one signature here. All right. And that signature is from Aaron. Yeah, that's you, right? Well, here we go. This is going to be easy.
Ooh.
Sign your name if you don't mind. And if you don't mind handing me your driver's license.
Okay. Can I have your ID, please?
Whew, I thought this was going to be a tough, long case. Just made it easy on me. I want the camera to catch it. Okay, it is. Because the camera will see that this receipt is an exact match to your driver's license and to what she provided me in this receipt. Have a good day. Judgment for the plaintiff. Your claim is dismissed. You attempted to defraud the court. Have a good day.
Look at God.
Speaking no
This
good.
man is speaking no good.
And these is two
He don't
ratchet
me.
thoughts.
He don't
That's
even
what it
know
is. This
me.
is a ratchet
He
thought.
don't even
That's
know
what you
me
is.
because he got
Because
caught
you
up
lying.
in his
But you
lies.
always
She
sexual
lied
harass
too
me,
much.
though.
She knows she ain't
He
paid.
sexual harass me every chance he gets.
She
He
knows she
got
ain't paid
my-
the rent. Look at
He
this. You
was
think I
her
would want
woman.
that? I will not want that
messing
for
with her.
real.
He
Do
gets
you think
mad
I want
cats
I
some
got
black?
pictures of him. I can show you some more pictures. So
I
get on the bike.
Busted.
Plaintiffs Brianna Spite and her boyfriend Alan Frazier say after they posted on Facebook about their son being ill, Alan's sister, the defendant, inquired about his condition. When Brianna didn't respond to her in a timely manner, she claims the defendant started threatening her. And then she and the other two defendants came to their home, assaulted Brianna, and vandalized Alan's car. So they're suing. Defendants Elena Frazier, Shanice Lewis, and Marissa Jackson admit that Elena and Shanice, Alan's sisters, thought Brianna had a problem with them. So they went to the plaintiff's house to talk. Marissa insists the plaintiffs are the ones who instigated the fight, and they have the video to prove it. They're countersuing for defamation and distress.
State your name.
I'm Alan Frazier, and this is my girlfriend Brianna.
I'm Brianna Spike.
That's my sister Elena, my sister Shanice, our friend Marissa.
Is that y'all names?
Yes.
Yes.
You supposed to kid.
Sir, you saved me some time. Go ahead.
Okay. Straight up, you hear me?
Take control.
Okay, Your Honor, all this mess started from a post on Facebook. Okay, my son was sick. Brianna, my girlfriend, posted a picture on Facebook saying that she hoped my son gets well. Elena commented on the status and was like, how my nephew doing. But Brianna didn't have any time to comment.
I couldn't respond in time because the doctors came in and my phone went dead. And then I guess she must have called Alan Frazier and was like, do your baby mama have a problem with me? And this is when she took everything to Facebook. Basically,
Where do you know the defendant from?
That's my sister. That's
Got
my
it.
sister Alina. My other sister Shanice and her friend Marissa.
All right.
And this is my girlfriend Brianna.
Okay, she took all of all right, she took all of this drama or whatever to Facebook, basically calling
Saying
me.
if you have a problem with her.
Yeah, because I didn't tell her about what was wrong with my baby in time.
In time.
Yeah, so she at 12:15 she was texting saying how she was going to pull up to my house and beat me up and do this and do that to me, and they go to paper if you want to see it, both of them.
She inquired about the status, like she was concerned.
Yeah.
But then ultimately,
It said how she was going to pull up to my house. This is
it
when, because I
said,
didn't
let
respond.
thing die. What is let thing?
She's saying that she's not gonna let anything die with that she was mad that Brianna didn't answer her about the post on Facebook of my son being sick.
Yeah, because I can't understand a lot of the improper grammar that they use.
That's later on that night, like around 12, like around, my son was sick about, like around September,
I dare you, and I'll put hands on any that try to stop me. You better save her. Go ahead. And then what happened?
Okay,
so
what did happen after the
Okay,
threat?
and then at 1:00 a.m. in the morning, she come knocking at my door, banging at my door, all three of them, all four of them, matter of fact, the other girl not even here. All four of them come knocking at my door. So yeah, I answered it. Then I walked outside. This is when she grabbed me by my hair.
Who is she? Which one?
Alina.
Mm-hmm.
She grabbed me by my hair, and this is when Alan tried to come in and break it up. And this is when all of them started jumping me, so I started falling down.
What did they say? What did they say when you walked up? Be quiet,
No, they
sir.
didn't
No,
say
excuse
anything.
me.
This is what I'm saying. They didn't say anything.
Why did you go outside?
Right. Because they was banging at my door. I live in an apartment. My neighbors would see that. You
So
know?
they were banging, they wouldn't say anything while they were banging?
No, they were just banging, kicking the door.
So when you came outside, you had to say what y'all want. What did you go outside
he said,
to do?
Yeah, he said, what do y'all want?
I'm saying you went outside. Went outside to do what?
No, I stood by the door. That's what I'm saying.
I thought, no, that's what I'm saying. You
Okay.
said I went outside.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
stood by
you
the door.
said.
This is what I'm saying.
Pardon?
Yes, I stood by the door.
All right, and that's when he walked up.
Yeah, he walked out.
And then what happened?
And this is what she saw. So come on. This is what she said. But she ended up grabbing me out of my door and pulling my hair. And this is when he tried to come in and break it up.
Alina Frazier and Brianna started fighting. I goes in to break it up, then Shanice Lewis jumps in. They get to jump.
I did not jump
Wait,
in.
they get to jump Brianna, so I get to try to break it up. Alina gets mad, and four of them get to rushing us. We fall back, because I have on video.
And I have a picture of them pulling all of my hair out.
This is the
right
video.
here.
This is the video when.
This is the picture.
You
I
see
am pulling
that,
my hair out.
then
And I
we'll
have the
watch
video.
the video.
I have the video. You will see, if you
can't-
push play, you're going to see them walking down the steps.
You're gonna see
That's
all
Alina
four of them.
first. That's Alina first. That's the friend. I don't know who her friend that was. Then here come Shanice. I think that's Marissa behind her. They walking
Quiet.
up. They walking up. Then they
go right
they
there.
jumping. They
As you
jumping
see,
up.
I'm on
Then
the
Alina's
side.
fall, and Alina's on top of me, and they back there jumping Brianna, and then we back there. Look, they back there jumping us right there. on the floor.
Why are you laughing? What's wrong with you?
Because he
Get
lied.
out of here. Go. Bye. Contempt of court.
He lied.
You up here jumping on this woman. I'm looking right at you. Get out. Now. Out.
Now, Your Honor. Okay, can I proceed?
Yeah.
Okay, then we goes to Brianna's mother's house because I didn't want my baby, my kids were scared at this moment. So I have right here around September 9th, the next day, I have September 9th when a neighbor inboxed Brianna and tell Brianna that them girls messing up your car, Alan.
The girl came over
messing
here
up good.
and your car. My neighbor just came over.
I'm going through so much with my family. I have no time to get to my house this morning. I inboxed Shanice and Alina. I say, did y'all mess up my car? They say they lie. They send me the money like we don't know nothing about it. And I know that I have camera surveillance over my on my house. So as I said, did y'all mess up my car? They deny it. So the next morning, that was Monday. I have video. I have pictures. These are the pictures of my car.
You see it? And what is your video going to show?
It's going to show.
It's going to show Shawnee King his car. It's going to show her
Marissa
taking
Jackson.
his plates off, bending them, throwing it, and it's going to show her
let's see
bending
it.
his what's her name.
I need to have a truck. I know my sister's truck is going to, you're going to see the truck right there.
And there they
come
go,
back,
right there.
Damaging my car. That's Shanice, Marissa Jackson and Alina Frazier.
Nope.
As you're gonna see that Shani's gonna keep my car, Alina's gonna kick my
mirror.
Alina's gonna kick my gas tank. Marissa Jackson kicks my mirror off, and then you're gonna see Marissa Jackson going to snatch my windshield wiper off my car. That's Marissa Jackson. Marissa Jackson's gonna take my
plates off.
Gonna take my plates off my car, and you're gonna see Shanice key my car, and they kicking the back and probably slicing the tire back then. And then you're gonna see them leave. They're gonna turn off their lights so can nobody see their plates and drive off my parking lot.
Did you file a police report on any of this?
I filed a police report, Your Honor. I made a police report, but I didn't want to put short because it was my sister.
Got it. Now let me hear you all's version.
Friday, I was with Alina Frazier. Shanice wasn't with us at the time yet. We were sitting at Alina's friend's house, and Alina did say that she asked her about their son because he was in the hospital. Alina said that Brianna responded to multiple people and decided to skip over Alina's comment and didn't reply to her. That's when Alina went on to ask her, well, is there a problem you have with me? Why aren't you responding to me? And I think they started to get into an argument, and Alina told me, she said, you can pull up if you have a problem, something like that. Okay. So there were 4 of us. We went over to Alan's and Brianna's house. The 2 sisters, they knocked on the door.
What did you all go over there for?
We went over there just to ride with her because they stayed.
Why did she go over there?
To talk to them.
She said, we're going to go and talk.
Yeah.
And then you just stayed back.
Yeah.
You all didn't do anything.
No, we didn't do anything.
Never fought at all.
No, I didn't fight.
Never threw a punch.
I have a video. Of
never threw a punch.
I never threw a punch.
You
I'm
either.
behind the camera.
You either.
No, I was trying to break
I just
it
saw
up.
4 people throwing punches.
No,
Yes,
I didn't
did.
throw a punch. We have the video. We have the real video. They have their video. We have a different video.
Doctor video.
Let's see the real video, as you call it.
That's good.
Tell me, I didn't see 4 people.
Those are their neighbors. That's me behind the camera.
That's their neighbors?
Those are their neighbors.
Right here?
Yes.
I don't want to see their neighbors. I want to see what I saw with you all, not the neighbors.
I'm trying to show you.
I don't see nothing but feet.
You just missed the part where they showed Brianna standing
no,
up by
I didn't.
herself.
I saw you all jumping her.
I did not jump
and
her.
I'm looking at it. Your claim is dismissed and yours is granted. Have a good day.
Plaintiff Linda Reese says the defendant is her daughter, and by the time she was 17, she had 2 kids and was a stripper. Linda feels the defendant is trying to make her look like she was a bad mother by making up lies about her, so she's suing for defamation. Defendant Tiara Reese and her stepmother Sandra Wynn say Linda was a bad mother because there was constant drinking and smoking around Tiara when she was a child, and Linda brought men into the home who sexually abused Tiara. She's countersuing for pain and suffering.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Is your name really Linda Reese?
Yes.
That's my wife's name.
Oh. So that means you my husband.
Look at that, wasn't you? Where you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, my goodness. That means you as well, right, Tiara?
Yep, I'm your niece.
All right, let me hear from you first.
She was my youngest daughter. The problem started when she got in middle school.
What part of town were you all in?
West Side. I was at work, I always worked the whole while she was here, just work.
Good.
Problem started middle school, she started having sex. She come up pregnant, first year of high school. Okay, got rid of that baby.
Find a different way to say. She chose her health over having the child.
Okay, yeah, she chose her health
my health.
over having the child. Okay. 4 months later, another pregnancy. So that's when
She delivered that child?
No.
Chose her health over that child as well?
Her witness helped her get rid of.
All right, ain't no getting rid of.
I'm sorry. She chose her health over that one.
Okay.
Fast forward that, 6 months later, pregnant again. This time she had it. Okay.
What age was that?
15 at this point.
No.
15 and a half,
Did she
I'll say.
finish high
15.
school?
No. So when she delivered that baby, I say, well, she was delivering my granddaughter. I say, give me the baby, go back to school. You know, finish your education, I'll get the baby. Okay, so I'm watching her child. Well, I say, come home after school. I didn't see her till around 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night. Okay, that continued. At the same time, I have another child that I had to tend to.
Where would she tell you she was going?
She went to go do somebody's hair. You know, never could call me and let me know that she would be late coming back. Her daughter's 3 months now. I say, why my grandbaby got teeth in her mouth? You're not pregnant again, are you? She told me no.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with being pregnant again?
They said that's called that child getting out the way for another child.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, that means you got another one coming.
I say, you're not pregnant again, are you? No, Mom, I'm not pregnant again. Gonna find out, she was pregnant again.
Still in high school?
No, she dropped out of school at this point because I stopped watching her child because she kept taking advantage of me. Fast forward, 17, I find out she's stripping. What are you doing stripping? I gotta do what I gotta do. No, you don't have to do that because I never had to do that. I got 4 kids, I never had to do that. Then after she started stripping, she started talking down on me because she getting all this money, so now I'm broke.
I'm sure she got something to tell me different. Go ahead, let me start with you.
Hi, Judge Mathis. Me and my mother never had a great relationship, as you can see.
Starting at what age?
Well, my mother ran a party house. She sold drugs as well at that house. Everybody was smoking and drinking around children.
Ma'am, is this true?
No.
We never had the real mother and daughter relationship that I always wanted from her. All she did was put me down as a kid. I was molested at the age of 4. I was doing sexual things because it really hurts and it takes me to a dark place, actually, because she let all these men into the home and worked at a bar, never was home. It led up to last year whenever her and my father got into an altercation at my house in front of my children because she broke his electronic devices, which is his phone and his tablet. My daddy was falling on hard times. So I let my daddy come live with me. My mother has always been jealous of me and my father's relationship.
Have you all ever had a good mother-daughter
Only because
relationship?
I was forcing everything to have a mother. Yes, I did get an abortion at the age of 15, then 16, and 17 I did have a child, and I was not even living with her. I was living with my 2 children's father people, and they helped me. I dropped out of school because I was coming home. My mother had bed bugs, she had a generator, and the house was mice infested.
Where did you go?
I had to live with, I was in a relationship, with my children's father. I lived with them. My mother also was getting benefits from DHS and had a whole candy store opened off me and getting all my stamps from me being pregnant with my second child. And she sold all the stamps, and me and my children I had to do break. I'm a hairstylist and a makeup artist. So I did have to do hair, go to the plasma bank to pump for blood. She dropped me there off a couple times. I'm in a battle every day, just so I won't be anything like her. Also, I sent them her ex-boyfriend, the guy who molested me.
Her daughter's 3 months now. I say, why my grandbaby got teeth in her mouth? You're not pregnant again, are you? She told me no.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with being pregnant again?
They said that's called that child getting out the way for another child.
Really?
Yeah.
Plaintiff Linda Reese is suing her daughter, who claims as a child, Linda brought men into their home who sexually abused her.
You saw him?
I saw him. I called 2 people in my family that means so much to me. I was shaking, I was breathing, I was panicking. And I just needed somebody to be there by my side so that I can't go in there and confront him. That's the only thing I just told my friend, just take me home. I just need to see my kids. I seen my children and my daughter heard me crying, and I was trying to hold myself together, and I had to walk outside and get some air. My daughter, I came back inside, my daughter was on the phone with my mother. I have the recording.
What are you telling me? What are you talking about? What is it?
It's the recording of my mother saying that my daughter asked my mother, well, Grandma, whose side are you on? My mother said she's not on nobody's side. As a mother,
I wanted for my mother to hold my hand and help me confront these people who did these things to me. Instead, she wants to.
Now you've told me about the one guy.
Yeah,
Boyfriend.
it's yes, it was a friend of hers who she had in the house because she had them selling weed for. My mother is here to sue me for defamation of character because yes, I went on a Facebook rant. Because of me not having nobody, and especially at a time like this is the lady who's been by my side. This is my stepmother. My mother used to send me over there with 8 to 10 thank you bags with roaches in them because I didn't know nothing about shaking out no bags, about clothes or whatever. My mother is portraying herself to be this Christian woman.
Was your mother on drugs or something?
My mother told me at the age of when I was 11 years old, my mother told me that she was dealing with a cokehead. Okay? And she got drunk one time. She was so drunk that she came and told me and one of my siblings that she was trying the drugs too, which it made sense because she used to go on binges with this man and be gone weeks at a time.
People don't do too many binges snorting cocaine. Binges are crack cocaine. And you saying she told you her boyfriend snorted cocaine?
Yes.
Nah.
I have evidence showing
Well,
where.
let me get back to her now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ma'am, what do you say to all these things?
She just sat up and just gave y'all a whole story. We here for the lies today. But she wants to say that, what was that she said? I done lost count of stuff.
Well,
that
she said that 4 years old, one of your men that you were with sexually assaulted her, AKA molested her as a 4-year-old. There was another man she mentioned. That's what she said.
Okay, now we're going to fast forward to that. Now, this story that she just brought up or whatever, I'm just not finding out this molestation thing last year. Now, when she first brought it up 6 years ago, when she put it on Facebook, I should have brought it in. But I say no,
You just said two different things. You said you just found out about it, and then you said 6 years ago.
Let me go back, because if you look on page 9.
I just got to go with what you tell me.
Okay.
Before we go into that, what you tell me got to make sense.
Okay, right. First, she said that it happened to her.
No. Let's go back when you said you first learned of it. Because
last year.
The first thing out your mouth was this molestation thing, kind of diminishing it, by the way.
I'm sorry.
And that's a major, major crisis. This molestation thing, I just found out about it last year. And then you said, and 6 years ago, when she first told me about it, or when I first found out.
Let me back up.
Go ahead.
Okay, she was on Facebook talking about this 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Yeah. One of my kids brought it to me. She said one person did it. And then her auntie came and said, well, she told me somebody else did it. So we had made up or whatever, started back speaking. Conversation, it never came back up. So last year.
What did you come back up for? And what did you do when you found out?
I went and found
you just said you knew.
I went and found the guys. They was like, I don't know what she talked about. I said, well, she said you touched her.
Okay.
He said, well, I didn't touch her. I said, come on now. I said, this is my daughter. I'm going to believe my daughter.
Okay.
Okay. They was like, well, what's up? I said, well, are you willing to take a lie detector test?
Okay.
They said, yeah.
So hold on. Ma'am, do you know that she confronted somebody about you?
She said she was going to ask them. But she never
Told you that she did?
Yes.
No.
Because we haven't talked in over a year.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can you look at the evidence, please? Were we in this text messages?
What page?
Page 9.
Okay. Write it out so I can turn your statement in. Don't forget to sign and date it. As a mother, it's my job to press charges. So far, everything she's done is correct. I'm going to let the police do their job. So far, she's done everything she should do. Anything else you want to say before I allow her to tell me more about what she feels regarding these things? All right, I'll go to you, ma'am. What do you say?
Okay, go ahead.
She said she
I'm not going to bring up
what do you say to that?
roaches in the bed.
Hey, be quiet. I asked if you wanted to say something. You said no.
I'm sorry.
The fact that I have very much of detail of telling my story about the things that happened to me. My mother left us home alone. My sister and brother were down the street playing. I was 9 years old when I had to watch my 2-year-old brother. I was laying in her bed. Her ex-boyfriend, the guy who I seen, came in the room. I heard his keys jangling on his belt loop. He came in. He waved in front of my eyes, looked, laid in the bed, got under the cover with me. I felt him pulling his pants down, had his left hand on his penis, and had his right hand rubbing my left thigh, okay? I'm telling her right here on page 1 and 2, my story. And she said, are you sure that this happened to you? I said, Ma, yes, this is what happened. And from the sounds of it, sound like you do not believe me. She said, your story just sound like what happened to
my
sister. And she said she pistol whooped him. I don't remember that. My mama, we grew up with my mother saying, whatever happens in my house stays in my house. Don't speak unless you're being spoken to. If anything that happens in here, y'all go out and tell, CPS will come get you. So I was scared. I had got my voice at the age of 17 once I started having children because I was too scared as a child to get torn away from my siblings.
She done just painted me.
My mother, she can bring up the fact that I've been pregnant, but my mama has never been, she's never been there.
Anything else you want to say before I allow her to tell me more about what she feels regarding these things? All right, I'll go to you, ma'am. What do you say?
Okay, go ahead.
She said
I'm not gonna bring up.
So what do you say to that?
In the bed.
Hey, be quiet. I asked if you wanted to say something. You said no.
Plaintiff Linda Reese is suing her daughter, who claims as a child, Linda brought men into their home who sexually abused her.
Man, why did you start there with your statements? Why did you start with pointing out all of her flaws and one step away from degrading her when she has, that she has been the victim of this? And you come in here today and that's what's in your heart. To talk all the negative things about her.
That's all I ever wanted for you to love me.
Only thing I wanted you to do,
you hated me. You had a one-night stand with my daddy, and you could not get no money from him.
Yeah.
So you sat up there and you tried to do anything to get money off of me. You cannot shut me up no more. This is my story. I'm gonna stand with any kid, any child who has ever been victimized and their mother didn't believe them. You degraded me my whole life. Your mother did the same thing to you, and I'm trying to break generational curses because she hates me because I look like my father, because I stand with my father, because she showed me to hate him because she had a one-night stand with him. Slept with him August 26th, had me May 26th. That's 9 months exact.
Hold on.
The problem started in middle school. I said when I started out, I said the problem
You told me what when you started?
It started.
You said she was a good girl with good grades.
I said
you said I've had trouble with all her life. She got pregnant when she was this. She got rid of it. She got pregnant again the next year. She got rid of that. That's all you said about her. But now I see that I believe she believed this instance. You don't approach nobody like this unless you believe it. Now I see that you do believe that it happened at least once. So why wouldn't you come in here being more sensitive to her, knowing what happened to her? She needs every piece of positive energy and positive self-esteem boosting that she can get. Were you on crack? Maybe that, huh?
I'm sure you know a crackhead.
She said you were on cocaine.
I wasn't
what she describes, yes, is a crackhead. What do you want to tell me? What do you have?
I have my GED. This is not good enough.
She got a GED.
This was not good enough for my mother. So she told my 13-year-old daughter, your mother do not have a GED. I have that too. She told my daughter that.
What text is that?
She
said, what's that?
It's a video. It's a video recording.
All this is on here?
Yes.
All right, let me listen to it. Yeah, because by the way, I got a GED. Me and you about the same. How about that?
Thank you.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And he said he's still going to Steve Wilcox. But he said if he calls Steve Wilcox, he going on Judge Mathis too, because he going to sue up the line with them all years.
But Grandma, do you think it was possible? Because I just cried about it because I never even really knew about Mama getting molested.
No, that didn't happen. That's when I saw all these years. I kept saying if she ain't lying, go on Steve Wilcox. Everybody said there go. She don't want to go. You know, he said he's still going to this day. She don't want to go.
And she don't want to go?
Yeah, first she said she'd go. Then she found out the people that she said did this to her, they said they was going to go because they want to know why she lied on them. Then all of a sudden she don't want to go. I was like, I'm not going to lie with her. I'm not. Anything she told me.
Hey, I think she'll go. I don't think she ever said that.
I'm not. Lulu said they'll take her, they'll go.
Whose side are you on?
I ain't on nobody's side. My thing is somebody did that to you.
Why you ain't say nothing then?
So it sounds like that she at least felt an obligation to ask the person about it. But sounds like I was wrong when I said she believed it happened. Because she said it right there. And then
I didn't know I was being
quiet. I heard you. What is most striking is when your child said, Mama, Grandma, whose side are you on? She did not choose you.
She don't like me.
You said you don't know. That means you might choose these men over your daughter. What do you want to tell me?
Whenever she said she was going to take legal actions, I said, well, Ma, don't go to them guys and ask them these things because anything can happen.
Correct. It'll make you
Exactly.
retaliate.
Yes, and I have friends that end up dead from things like this.
Yeah.
From the strip club. I have friends that came up dead over things that was true, and people will retaliate before it was court time.
Yeah. Ma'am, did you want to say anything?
Basically, I've been in her life since she was a baby. And I've been hearing a lot of what's been going on over the years, but I can attest to, one, I did not help her abort a child. Two, there's been plenty of occasions when she was younger when I would personally pick her up with her dad. I was married to her father. And we would go, and she would let her come out disheveled, hair not done, dirty clothes.
Sound like crack to me.
Sound like crack to me too.
Whatever she was doing, I don't know.
I had to pay bills.
The problem I have is that we would have to stop what we were doing in order to go buy her something to wear, and I would do her hair while I'm sitting in the front seat of the car so we could go to the movies or whatever. Okay. I've never encouraged her to go against her mother. Even today, we prayed on it. But it's just sad that the things that I'm hearing, I know different because I've had to come and get her during those situations. When she had her last baby, she wasn't at the hospital. I was there walking the hallways with her. She's the mother of 4 children, self-employed. She doesn't have a 9-to-5. She hustles every day to make ends meet. And you bring her to court because she says something negative about you, but you walk in court and you say all these negative things about her, then she should be suing you.
Are you on crack? Maybe that, huh?
I'm sure you know a crackhead.
She said you were on cocaine.
I wasn't
what she describes, yes, is a crackhead.
Plaintiff Linda Reese is suing her daughter, who claims as a child, Linda brought men into their home who sexually abused her.
What are you suing about exactly, ma'am?
Okay, I'm suing for defamation. She get on Facebook.
Instagram
she
that
get
you
on
showed
Facebook.
me?
I'm dead. I'm jealous of her. She secretly records me for Facebook and then put it all on Facebook. She on Facebook calling me a pedophile lover. She's sharing and shaming everything about me on Facebook, tagging my name in it. No. And I'm in church, Your Honor. I don't even live this. I'm single, celibate, and saved.
Your Honor, page 20. She shared a photo of should a woman go to jail?
Accusing men of rape.
For falsely, I never been penetrated, ma'am.
But if you check the text message, she said she had been molested.
You haven't even looked into what it is. You still on crack. If you think this woman has to be raped in order to have been molested, you on crack.
I never said.
You smoking.
Can I finish?
You're finished. Should a woman go to jail for falsely accusing a man of rape?
And she said, she captioned, I say absolute thoughts, asking everybody else what they think. Instead of saying, as my child, I stand and I walk with you.
She did this to me on Facebook 6 years ago.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do to you. I'm throwing you out. Your claim is dismissed. I don't believe a word you say. I believe everything she has said. Hers is granted. Have a good day. Bye.
You want to frame my GED? You want my GED, Ma? You want this?
I'll frame it if you want me.
Please?
Yeah, I put it in my office. You got my word. It's going to be in my office, all right?
I just stand with every child, every girl, and also with the boys as well, with these things that's been done and the parents not standing beside their child. I stand with you. I have so many people reaching out to me right now because I've told my story, and I want to let them know that we're going to start a walk for children that's been molested. I will stand with anybody who has ever been molested.
plaintiff, Zanaya Kidd, met the defendant in 3rd grade, and they've remained best friends until the defendant's girlfriend drove a wedge between them. Zanaya claims the defendant's girlfriend is controlling, and Zanaya is suing her former friend for breach of contract. Defendant Fanijah Norris and her girlfriend Breasia say Fanijah was best friends with Zanaya, which is why they cannot believe Zanaya threatened to shoot them over $185. Fanijah is countersuing for harassment.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Me and Fanijah Norris, we've been best friends since about 3rd grade, I want to say. We used to hang out a lot, you know, we were best friends. The beginning of June 2019, I feel like she kind of started to act a little different, and I think it was because she was being controlled by her girlfriend, Breasia.
Why is that relevant?
So basically, I felt
You think
like
that's what caused problems with your relationship?
Yes, that caused problems with her. She kind of just started to act different, like not being herself. She kind of started to be a bit meaner. We had, like, I don't want to say arguments, but we had disagreements, and we never had issues ever before.
So how do you attribute that to her relationship?
Her girlfriend is a bit controlling. I think she has.
What does that have to do with your friendship with the defendant?
She's been acting different. Like she didn't want to hang out with me as much.
Okay.
She didn't text me as much. She hung out with her way more. It just seemed different. Yeah.
Okay, and that happens a lot when people get into serious relationships.
Right.
They do back
Right.
away from the
Right.
same things they used to do with their single friends.
Yes.
And you all never had any problems prior to that?
Nope, we never had any problems prior to that. Now we haven't spoken in a month because of her owing me $185.
Okay, we'll get to that. Let me hear from you, young lady.
Me and Zanaya have been friends for about 14 years, so I would consider her like my sister, which is why I don't understand why she would threaten to shoot me and my girlfriend and her brother over $185 that I tried to give to her.
I didn't threaten to shoot anyone.
Oh, maybe it was her boyfriend who threatened to shoot us then.
Okay.
And if it was out of anger.
What do you say about your relationship? She said it was fine until your new girlfriend.
Yeah, we've been friends for about 14 years, so I actually just lived in Virginia for the last year. That's where I graduated high school, so that's probably why we haven't really been together a lot. I just moved back in June, actually. So I am a CNA, so this whole thing started when I was going to take my CNA exam.
Okay.
She was supposed to come to the trip with us, but she canceled last minute.
All right, ma'am, tell me why you're suing.
Basically, July 2019, we planned on going on this trip August 9th through the 12th. Me, my boyfriend, Isan, her girlfriend, Breasia, and herself. And they were both indecisive on if they were going or not. She told me that they weren't going anymore because she was under the impression that her girlfriend was cheating. I told her to let me know for sure if they were going. She did not. She told me a couple days after, on the 2nd, August 2nd, she texted me and asked me if we were going to have the money for the hotel.
Okay, so 2 days later, she did say that she's going again.
Yeah, she texted me that day, and then that day I brought her the money, $185 for the hotel, and nothing happened after that. We were fine. A couple days went by. August 7th, we were talking about leaving at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then the next day, August 8th, I basically asked her if she could come get me, and Fanijah, she actually said yes, and then waited a while and then texted me again and said that her girlfriend Breasia said no.
Pick you up how? To give you a ride?
Give me a ride to where our location was that we were leaving to. And it was literally like 3 minutes away, so I didn't understand
Did you ask why?
I did ask why. I said why. She couldn't give me a reason why.
All right, and as a result, you didn't go. That's why you didn't go, because you couldn't get a ride 3 minutes away.
I couldn't, yeah, basically. So I texted her and I asked her, like, are you coming or are you not? She wasn't responding.
You not coming to get me? You're only 3 minutes away. No. Well, you're only 3 minutes away too, girl. Get over here if it's only 3 minutes. Why can't you get over here? Because you're supposed to be my friend. If you're my friend, you don't have no problem coming 3 minutes around the corner. You're my friend. Yeah, stabbing your friend? We've been friends for 14 years, and you can't even come around. Y'all, I bet y'all had an hour debate. Did you?
Yes.
2,000 texts.
Right. Go ahead, young lady. You tell me what happened.
So we were planning to go for my CNA trip, and I asked Bree if they could come because she was driving, so I was making sure. We planned to go. I'm sorry.
Want your girlfriend to talk for
All
you?
right,
She
yeah,
controls everything.
we planned-
State your name?
My name is Breasia Mason, by the way. I was supposed to drive her to take her CNA class in Virginia. Zanaya texted Nine and asked if we can go later because she was getting paid and stuff. And I agreed because I work overnights, I needed to sleep, and we needed to do stuff before we met up. So we agreed 2 days prior before that date that if she wanted to drop her car off, I have alternate parking, she could park there. She decided she didn't want to do so. Her boyfriend, Isan, his mother was supposed to drop them off to my house, which they didn't have no idea where it was. And the day of, she didn't want to go because Nina asked her to make sure if she could get a ride to the house. And
3 minutes
I
away.
have that text message
Yes.
right here.
I have
And
the
then
text
she-
message saying that Phanisha
When you ask for your money, ma'am, when you ask for your money back, what have you been told?
They told me that they were going to send it the next morning at 9 a.m.
Okay, and when you didn't get it, what has happened since then?
I texted them to see if they were giving me my money. I texted them a couple times, more than once, and then my last text message was saying that I was taking you guys to court, and I've never contacted them ever since then.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Can I speak? That's not
Ask
true.
her.
Actually, okay, so.
Is it cool? Go ahead. Oh, I ain't coming in between nobody's relationship. Go ahead.
So she gave me $185 for the hotel room, and she canceled the day before. So she called me saying that she no longer wanted to go and that she wanted her money back.
That was not true.
So what did you do with her money?
So then I called the hotel immediately after I got off the phone with her, and I told them that we didn't want that room, we still wanted our room, and they said that they could give us a refund back for one night, and then that they would keep the money for the one night. I then called her I texted her that because she had already came to my house, she had threatened me.
And your reason for not going is because of the 3-minute ride?
My reason of not going was because I felt like they were acting funny from the get-go.
Okay,
I felt like
they
the
were acting
girlfriend,
funny.
Breasia,
What do you have from the hotel showing the amount that they either were going to refund or did refund? And did they refund it to you or charge you?
Yes.
They refunded it?
Yes.
So why didn't you give it back to her?
Because I felt like we did not owe her money.
All right, I know you felt like that. How much did they give you? Did they give you all 185?
They gave me 93 cents.
All right, that's what it appears that they've given you, and the other man would be a penalty, and they should not incur the cost of your penalty. Let's get to your counterclaim. How does she owe you?
Okay, so we had planned the trip, and she canceled the day before, so when we told her that she couldn't have her money back, she said that she wanted her money now. My girlfriend had offered to give her the $185 because the hotel had said that it was gonna take a while and that they could only give her half. So she had offered to give it to her the next day. But Zanaya said that she didn't believe that she was gonna give her the money and she didn't have a reason to believe her and that she wanted her money now. And that if she didn't get her money, that she would come to Breaja's house and that she was gonna jump us, she was gonna shoot us.
So what did happen? She told you this? Who did she tell this to?
She texted Bree that she was gonna shoot up her brother
in the house.
And
she texted that?
Yes.
All right, let me see that.
Where's the text message? Right here.
This top one?
And she said she was 4 cars deep.
No, that's him.
Okay, her.
You can give me what he said as well,
Yeah, he
but
was
can't hold
threatening me
him
too.
accountable
That
in the
one.
lawsuit.
She actually came to Breaja's house with her boyfriend and her cousin and her friend, and she said that her boyfriend was gonna fight Bree, and her cousin and her friends came towards me. I don't know if they were gonna fight me.
I picked my cousin up from work. She was already with me, and my friend before that was already.
But you couldn't get a ride later.
What do you say about this, ma'am, these threatening text messages? Yo, we outside. We see your car.
I
We know
did
you
say I
there.
was
I'm
outside.
gotta bring my brothers to your house. We y'all ass up, period. Won't have no windows. Will be shot today. What do you say about that?
Did I write that?
Yes.
I wrote that?
Show her that and see if it's her number.
Excuse me, Your Honor. She also said that after she said she was taking us to court,
Is that
was
your
her-
number, ma'am? Ma'am, look at the top. It's circled. Is that your phone number?
No, it's not my phone number. Sorry, I was looking at the messages.
Let's see it, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Whose phone number is this? She says it's not hers.
Yes, no, it wasn't. That was his.
All right, what has she said, though? Or does anything here indicate she told him to say this?
They were on the phone, and she told.
Is there anything in these texts?
No.
She sent me, she actually called me like 17 times, then she called me 30 times.
Okay.
She said that she was gonna,
Called you 17 and then 30 times over the course of what period of time?
over the course of 2 hours.
Okay, good enough. What
I have
else?
the picture of that right here, actually. When she
40,
called me
you
on
called
my
her 47
Facebook.
times within 2 hours?
Whatever number she's saying is probably
whatever
correct.
number is probably correct?
Probably correct.
Okay, and that's very correct as being harassment. $500 is your judgment. $93, what did the hotel give you back? $93.31 is your judgment. You canceled because they were acting funny. And
I do have proof.
the
I do have
hotel
proof that she
kept
was
your
acting
first day's money because you were acting funny. $93.31 is your judgment. $500 for the 47 times that you admittedly called them. Have a good day. That's my decision.
We're probably not gonna be friends.
Yeah, it's done.
It's fine with me.
Oh, I don't know them, so
I
I'm
wanna,
good.
we'll see if they decide to shoot our house.
Honestly, only reason why I said that because they said they was gonna get this older 25-year-old
Bro, you
person to beat me up. And I was
you
scared.
pulled up to my house. You don't even know where I live.
I told you.
And did we
and
ever
then you
say we
text
were
me-
gonna fight you?
You text me after
Because I
that.
gave y'all 100.
What did you call me?
You text me after that.
We were always gonna give
jobs,
you
just
the
like
money.
I worked.
Plaintiff Kiki Patrick was hesitant to date the defendant because he is 11 years younger than her, but she gave it a shot. However, Kiki claims she soon discovered he was cheating on her, and she's suing him because she claims he smashed her computer, bleached her son's clothes, and kicked her car. Defendant Kimari Williams says he loved Kiki, but he admits he snapped after he discovered she was sending sexual videos to his friends, which he has in court today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Your Honor, me and Kimari had been dating for about 6 months officially. So he a little young. I was a little skeptical on that.
How much
but
younger?
11 years.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're a young man. Go ahead.
Young man. But he matured in ways too that most young people are not. So I went ahead and gave it a shot. All of a sudden, he started to change and everything. Like stuff started off how I needed to, regular, lovey-dovey, going out, chilling, being communicative. He was very consistent for his age. All of a sudden, he started changing, and I don't understand what was going on far as why he just started coming home late, like not hitting
How
me.
long after knowing him did you all move in?
I'm sorry?
How long after knowing him or dating did you all decide to move in together?
He stayed with his grandma and them. So he just come over most of the time and kind of spend the night. He had little things over there, so not a lot. So
But
probably
how
like
can
3 months
you
after.
complain about him not coming home when he didn't live there?
It was consistency. He was just consistent with coming home, just being attentive how he needed to. I got a 7-year-old son. They got attached together, so they real cool. They real close.
And he was inconsistent. He became inconsistent.
He became inconsistent
All right.
after preaching how consistent he's gonna be in just of a man. So like I
Did
said, I
y'all
gave
talk?
him a
Did
chance.
you ask him what's up with you? Why you acting like that? Did you mention any of that?
Yes, I did. I'm very communicative. I asked him what's going on, what's the issue. He not talking. He not really texting back. So me being a woman, me being me, I'm trying to cook, have a little night at the crib so we can talk it out. And all of a sudden, he don't show up. He don't answer. So I'm like, what's going on? Come to find out, he really messing with somebody else.
How'd you find out?
The phone ringing on and off. Bing, 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 bing. So I'm like, everything all right? Everything cool? He gonna tell me, yeah, everything cool. You ain't worry about nothing. So me being me, knowing that everything not cool, and he playing it off and being distant, I pull up the phone records. I call Verizon. I get the details and everything. You know Verizon ain't finna lie. So
I don't know what Verizon does. Go ahead.
yeah, but they ain't gonna lie. You can get everybody text message records, all that. So boom, I found out that he was texting this girl named Keisha. They had been having a couple of outings. They done did a few things, having fun. He sitting here telling her, yeah, I like what you did that night. I'm gonna come back over. And how you going back over somewhere and we already had plans to do something? So clearly you already done cut me loose. So I let it play out. The next day I asked him what's going on. All of a sudden, he don't know. He just decided to stay at the crib. Okay.
All right, let me get some background from you, sir.
Your Honor,
the woman said that you became distant after you all started dating and moving in together, and you all were very much in love, and then you just turned inconsistent.
Your Honor, I loved and cared for Kiki until I found out she was sending sexual videos to my homeboys. She think that her actions don't have consequences and repercussions. And maybe if she was honest with me from the jump, maybe we wouldn't even be here right now.
She did what with
maybe
the
if
boys?
Excuse me?
You said she sent something?
She's sending sexual content videos to my homeboys. And she didn't think that it was going to get back to me. And maybe if she was honest.
Sent it to your friends and didn't think your friends would say anything to you?
I said the same thing. But if I was to do something like that to her friends.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
No.
You don't believe me?
No.
How you?
I don't believe him either.
You ain't do that.
So you tell me.
No,
So
I
you
ain't seen no videos to nobody.
So you tell me why he sent me some videos.
Not
5
no
o'clock,
sexual videos.
We have a video. I brought it to you right
What
now.
video?
Oh, okay. Well, I see.
Right
What
here.
video? I want to see it.
Right, we're about to see.
Let's get it. Yeah. Now it's. Yeah, definitely.
Kimari!
See, this right here makes me mad all over again.
Now it is fun.
Licking your tongue out.
Oh,
like that.
that is.
It's too much. It's too much.
Oh, Lord.
See, look at that. Slapping her thighs. Saying, come here.
Oh, Lord.
It's a country.
That's embarrassing.
Do you see the way how y'all laughing?
That is embarrassing.
That's why I send videos of people. That's content that I create.
Licking your tongue
I
out.
send that to my daddy. I send that to my brother.
That's
so I
family.
guess I'm trying to go with my brother and my daddy too.
That's
then.
family. Your
I
Honor,
guess I'm trying to go with them too.
Your Honor.
I guess I'm trying to be in love with them too. I guess I'm finna do ancestry around here today.
I think it's sexy. I think it's real sexy. She all,
It is.
She all juicy and chocolate.
body.
Why you send it to your father then and
Right.
your brother?
That's
If
right.
Because he's
it's
not
sexy.
looking
My
at-
daughter better not send me no hypersexual stuff.
She licking her tongue out, slapping her thighs. That's showing him what you gonna do.
Yeah, it's
Your
baby.
Honor.
You ain't done that with your father.
Come on.
Your Honor. I send all my videos to everybody in a group chat chain message, and they all have a caption on them that explaining the caption. It goes with the song. So at the end of the day, I don't see no issue with it. Now, if I'm looking at his perspective, maybe it could have been something, but ain't nobody looking at me like that. That's content that I create.
Licking your tongue out.
I send that to my daddy. I send that to my brother.
That's
so I
family.
guess I'm trying to go with my brother and my daddy too.
That's
then.
family. Your
I guess
Honor,
I'm
if I
trying to
may-
go with them too.
I think it's sexy. I think it's real sexy. She all,
It is.
She all juicy and chocolate.
body.
Why you send it to your father then and
Right.
your brother?
That's
If
right.
Because he's
it's
not
sexy.
looking
My
at-
daughter better not send me no hypersexual stuff.
She licking her tongue out, slapping her thighs. That's showing him what you gonna do.
Plaintiff Kiki Patrick is suing her ex-boyfriend, who claims he broke up with Kiki after she sent sexual videos to his friends. And he has the videos in court today.
Men look at things very different when they're in love. Don't you?
He wasn't in love.
Sir?
Your Honor.
Don't you look at things different when you're in love?
Yes, sir.
Okay, make sure not.
Love don't go out and cheat. Love sit down and have a conversation and communicate about what's going on so you can get the understanding
I
of
never
what's
cheated.
going on.
I never cheated.
Yes,
Your
you
Honor.
did. So I guess Keisha just lying. How she know your birthmark at? Do I need to tell everybody where it's at?
Yeah.
I do.
Wait, let's not do that. Let's not do that. We're not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cause
We're not going there. We're not going there.
I'm over it. at
Only
this
reason
point.
why she know my birthmark is because we went swimming, sir. That's the only reason she know.
Sir, she been seeing that birthmark
Been seeing that
for a
birthmark.
long time, Doc, when y'all fell in love.
Your Honor.
Exactly.
Your Honor.
I done seen that birthmark more than his mama done seen it.
Thank you. And know what to do.
And know what to do. Playing with me. Anyway.
Well, how about when she cheated on me?
I don't
karma?
cheat. Well, who I'm gonna cheat with? I'm too honest. I'm an OCD. I don't like a lot of people. Corona going around. Monkeypox going around. Who I'm finna cheat on, Judge?
Excuse me, Your Honor. How is she?
Judge, ain't nobody got time for that. I got a son who got to get tested every week at school for Corona and everything because of what's going on. Why would I cheat? That's nasty. That's OCD.
How is she?
I got sensitive skin. I'm not gonna break out. If I was cheating, you would see it. You will see it.
Oh.
I'll be over here itching and scratching, and he wouldn't know.
You need to watch the men you cheat with. If your men make you itch and
I'm just
scratch,
saying.
why would you itch and scratch after seeing one of your men? I don't understand that. If I saw my man that day, I'd be itching and scratching. Why do your men make you itch and scratch?
I'm trying to tell you that I'm just sensitive to people in general, so I'm not gonna lay with anybody, and you wouldn't know.
Men make you itch and scratch or not?
When they aggravate him. He make my behind itch
nice.
when they
Well,
aggravate
I'm gonna be nice. I'm sorry.
You know what y'all men do.
Y'all men, that's a stereotype.
You see how she put everybody in? You see how she put everybody in one category? She put everybody in one category. She
got
stated,
me in
she
there.
stated
I don't
that
put
she's-
nobody in no one category.
Can we get some?
I ain't even named a category yet. I ain't even listed you yet.
Your Honor, she stated that she's being honest.
She treats you like this all the time?
All the time. And you know, she feel like all her actions don't have consequences and repercussions.
You're not gonna get a young, handsome, smart man like this again.
Thank you, sir.
Who ain't?
You ain't.
Do not play with me.
Your Honor, she stated she was honest, but I had to find out from my homeboy that she's been sending videos like that. So how are you saying you're honest and you're up here lying to him?
I think she was
I
trying.
ain't lying.
What
I
did
definitely
she
told the
say
truth.
under the caption when she sent them to your buddies? Did they
There was
tell
no
you that?
The caption was cut out. It was just straight videos. And he was like, man.
It didn't say maybe some laughing emoji faces?
Nothing, just straight videos. He was like, man, I don't.
They not even, check this out. It is as funny as H.
No, he was like, look, man, I think your girl probably stepping out on you.
Ma'am, you didn't put a caption under
No
that?
caption.
The video come with a caption.
Pardon?
Do I need to name the social media platform that it's on?
But you gotta tell his friends why you
It's on the
sending them
caption.
that.
Reading is fundamental. When you send a link somewhere, when you click on that link, it's right there at the bottom. It says it states it at the bottom what it is.
What did it say?
The caption, as a matter of fact, the caption was on the video. Now, how it's not on the video as he give it sitting to y'all somehow, I don't know.
Do you
But the
recall what it said?
I don't remember what it said.
Because the question is, did it make? The question is, what impression it gave to his buddies.
That's right.
And what I'm suggesting is that if you were clear, this is funny. I'm sending this because it's funny. I'm sending this for. Tell them why you're sending it. Then I'm with you. It's all right. But if you're just sending folks pictures that you believe, you said you thought it was sexy. He said he thought it was sexy. Then the question becomes, did you do anything?
No. All I did was just send the videos to everybody. Now, granted, if I make content like that all the time, whether it's like this, being funny, fully clothed or not, I send the same one. So why not tell him?
But to my homeboy, why would you send
not
it to
tell
my
him about
homeboy?
every video? Why your homeboy
It doesn't make
and
sense.
why everybody not telling you about every video that I send them? I send the same videos the same way. So if I'm sending you stuff that regardless of me dancing, telling a skit, telling a joke, and I send you this one, I'm not looking at it like that.
Right.
I'm just looking at I'm sending
Have
you
your
content. I'm
homeboys
trying to
ever
give you
gotten
the-
any other videos from her?
They just sent me that one.
They chose to
Did
send
you
it.
ask?
But I did ask him. He was like, well, this one is a little too sexual. I don't know.
This one, meaning she has sent them ones in the past.
But he said that there wasn't no other ones that were sexual like that.
That's just because he's a freak. Everybody else ain't say that. He's a sex fiend.
been seeing
He's a
this
sex
stuff before.
fiend,
I
and he
don't
can't
even
even watch a woman doing exercise and entertaining in a fun and humorous way without thinking it's something sexual. He's just a sex fiend. Don't put that on her because your friends are sex fiends and cheaters like you. Am I right or wrong?
You know you right.
Your Honor, she stated that she's being honest
She treats you like this all the time.
all the time. And you know, she feel like all her actions don't have consequences and repercussions.
You're not gonna get a young, handsome, smart man like this again.
Thank you, sir.
Who ain't?
You ain't.
Do not play with me.
Your Honor, she stated she was honest, but I had to find out from my homeboy that she's been sending videos like that. So how are you saying you're honest and you're up here lying to him?
Plaintiff Kiki Patrick is suing her ex-boyfriend, who claims he broke up with Kiki after she sent sexual videos to his friends. And he has the videos in court today.
Let's talk about the property damage so we can get him out of here.
Let's go ahead and talk about it.
Yes, what
So, me and him get to arguing like any other couple would do, and all of a sudden, he just go throw my computer, crash dead across the wall. Like, for what? For what? All because we're having a conversation. I'd rather talk than be physical. Then, what really made it bad, he get my son clothes and bleach them. Like, we start the argument, we calm down. You go in my son's room, grab all his stuff, grab his things, random stuff, and start bleaching it. So I kick you out. Now that I kick you out there beating on my car. I'm just hearing my alarm go off like, what is that? Dee. Now I'm like, my little battery about dead. So it shouldn't be that loud. Come to find out, he out there having a field day. Acting like he had tap dance or something, kicking my car. Now I should have called the police, but I didn't. At the end of the day, I just went on ahead and got my evidence together. And as you can see, on pages 6 through 7, you'll see the photos of the computer.
Okay.
On page 8, you will see more of you'll see the price of the computer. And on page 9, you'll see a picture of my baby clothes.
That's right. Sir, what do you have to say to this?
She definitely deserved it.
She deserved it. Why?
She deserved it because
why?
She's definitely stepped out on me, and she's sending videos like this to my homeboy.
Because she broke your heart.
Yes, definitely.
You
and I really
did
did care for her. And you know, the kid didn't deserve it, but then he did. Then again, he did deserve it because you know, kids know everything.
Why?
And I felt like the kid.
Why did you bleach? Why did you bleach her clothes?
The kid was in on it.
Why didn't you bleach her clothes?
Excuse me.
Why didn't you bleach her clothes?
Because the kid was in on it. Usually the kids.
In on it, but she was the principal. She was the one you had a beef with. She was the one going in on you. Why didn't you? You scared of her. That's what it was. You ain't got to tell me.
He's 7
you
years
scared
old.
of her.
He don't look at my phone, look at no text messages.
I'm saying I'm asking why he went after your son instead of you.
Go kick my car and everything.
All right, I'm gonna grant you your judgment, ma'am. Judgment for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah,
like I thought. Yeah. Can he please leave her? He just mad because he can't have this. He just mad because he can't have this. The same stuff that I do. The same stuff that I do. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody trying to hear that talk. Get bye.
Plaintiff L.V. Hillman III says he met the defendant through a Facebook travel group, and they went on a couple of dates. L.V. claims their first date went well, but when they met at a party during their second date, the defendant completely ignored him. He's suing her today for a loan and court costs. Defendant Tanisha Tarver says when she first met L.V., he tried to impress her by showing her his credit score and salary. And the reason she ignored him on their second date was because he was intoxicated. Tanisha insists the money from L.V. was a gift.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Okay, I've known Tanisha Tarver for a little over a year, sir.
Where you all meet?
We met through a travel group on Facebook.
That's not true. We met 2 years ago at tailgating at a football game.
What game?
The Lions.
Wow. Detroit Lions.
Detroit Lions.
No wonder y'all here. You know I'm from Detroit. And the owners, they didn't even invest in a great player to be with Barry Sanders, who was regarded as the top running back in the history of the game. And they had him out there by himself for 8 or 9 years. Wouldn't get him a good quarterback. Nobody. The best way to put it is he was the only Pro Bowler on the team for like 8 years. So don't tell me nothing about no Lions. So if they can't invest, neither am I. I'm with the Rams now. Go ahead, sir. Y'all got me distracted. Don't you mention no Lions to me.
Well, that's where we met.
Sir?
So recently...
You say y'all met at the Lions game, and that was so uneventful you forgot.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me, when you all met, what did happen?
Recently, we went on a trip to Cincinnati for the Cincinnati Music Fest.
The two of you?
As part of the travel group.
Yes.
We got more acquainted on the bus trip on the way back. We decided to exchange numbers and to potentially date.
How long ago?
July 27th was the weekend of the Jazz Fest.
July of 19, you all decided to begin dating. That's the first time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
We went on a date that following Tuesday to a club. I thought we had a wonderful time.
That's not true either. It was on a Monday. We're going to get the days correct. We're going to tell the story
All right,
correctly.
go ahead.
It was on a Tuesday. It was karaoke night.
Okay.
We went on that date.
Is that why we're here? You can't sing?
I don't sing.
All right, go ahead.
We went on that date. I thought the date went off very well. We had some discussions after that. We decided to meet up again at a club Thursday night. We met. We also had a group of people with us there. We decided to leave that group to go to another friend's birthday party at a different club. She was there before I was there. When I arrived there, she completely ignored me and just left.
Tell the judge why you was ignored.
A couple of weeks later.
Why were you ignored?
I have no idea. Because I was ignored.
Drunk?
He was extremely drunk.
Yeah, see, that's everything I've heard. Club. Why you all didn't meet at church? Yeah.
Because that's what he does. He frequents bars. I don't frequent bars that often as he does.
Yeah, let me hear from you.
So we, as Mr. Hillman stated, we did end up at a local bar on the east side where he actually lives. I went out.
Of what city?
Warren.
Detroit?
Warren.
Oh, Warren, Michigan?
In Warren. He actually presented himself to me. This was his pitch. I'm tall, I'm easy on the eyes, I'm God-fearing, I'm fun, I have a 700+ credit score, no underage kids, I'm single, I live alone, I have evidence where he even sent me his credit score as well as his salary. He was trying to impress me. Yes, he did. Here you go, Your Honor. He knew that he was out of his lane with trying to date me.
How so? Why do you say that?
Because, I mean, he's just not the normal type that I would date. So I decided to give an ordinary guy a chance. I've been single for about 3 years. And I said, well, you know what? I saw a different side of him.
What type of guys you usually date?
I normally date.
I bet you're around there in Detroit dating them dope boys.
No, I don't think
Yes, y'all.
Never
And you ran out of them because ain't no more dope on the street but some weed. And it ain't enough. Now that they legitimizing weed, the dope boys ain't got nothing to sell no more. Now you got to go to a normal man and make how much you make, sir. That's what happened. All them dope boys locked up and all you pretty girls ain't got nowhere to go. So now y'all either chasing old men or average men. Go ahead. That's what she referred to, not me.
That's not me. That's not
I
me.
don't see anything about his.
Right there. If you
y'all go to Perfecting Church?
No, I used to.
Pastor Winans?
I used to go to Perfecting.
Oh, you used to? Who leaves Perfecting?
No, I did.
Pastor Winans is a great man.
I go to Triumph Church now.
You go where?
Triumph.
That's my man, Glenn Kenlock?
Yes.
Pastor Kenlock's. Yeah, love him. Well, I don't know, you right there.
You.
Just don't come over to our church with that mess. Pastor Sheard or Bishop Sheard, that great Emmanuel. Don't come over here with that. I don't see any salary on here.
Well, no, that's where he was given the credit score. His salary
apparently she was already in a relationship because a couple of weeks later I saw this post on her.
Let me see it. Please don't tell me it's a dope boy.
Wow.
He looks familiar.
That's a friend of mine from my birthday party.
I never have to question your loyalty.
I never have to question.
Aren't you just looking extremely dapper, handsome, and the love of my life? What kind of guys are your standards? You talking about your standards?
I like God-fearing.
The man making six-figure money.
He think he is. He's not. So here's his salary right here.
That's what I want to see. I want to see what his man actually did this. And you're going to turn down a man this desperate for you. That's his score. I still don't see a salary, ma'am.
It's right above it. I was asking.
Every what? I'm going to get you some action. I'm going to announce it. A week. Is that a week?
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. Good enough. How many of y'all women want a man that makes every 2 weeks?
That doesn't even add up.
What?
That doesn't even add up to where he has on there as his salary.
That's just my base salary. It doesn't even include my bonuses.
Don't include your bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all heard that?
With bonuses, 6
I
figures.
never even asked him about his salary. He presented that to me.
So how did it go with your friend
So
here?
So from there, it proceeded to where I went out with him at the local club where he was the local celebrity. He had told me when we got in there, he had slept with one of the girls from the trip that we had just went on. I began to feel...
Did you tell her that?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you know,
And
man.
then-
How you figure you gonna come up? Go ahead.
So then it was just other women that was in there that he supposedly had been with, that some women was supposedly his sister and all. I'm just gonna make the best out of the situation, enjoy my evening, just went on from there.
A poor man's playboy. Go ahead.
Your Honor, I told her about the woman from the trip just so she didn't get blindsided by somebody coming up to her saying
I didn't even
something slick.
care.
Tell me about this loan.
It wasn't a loan. It was a gift.
Let him tell me.
Okay, prior to our going out on the date that Tuesday, she discussed that her car was in the shop and she was going to have to pay $500.
No, that's dry begging. Go ahead.
Now let's go back to where he asked, do I need anything?
Did you start
And-
off by asking whether she needed anything?
Absolutely.
She told me that...
Here you go, Your Honor, right here.
Let's see it. Now, I'll let you say
And
your
it's-
piece,
and it's
but
right
let him say
here.
his. Go ahead.
She started off stating about that she didn't have the money to pay it and she was going to have to charge it on her credit card and pay that interest on that.
That's not
And I asked her, did you need any help via text? Now, during a discussion after I sent her the money, I told her that this is interest-free. You don't have to pay it back all at once.
That's
you can
a
pay
lie.
it back in any increment you can because I was under the impression we were going to be in a relationship. Then she texted me the following day stating that she was about to send me my money back, that she felt uncomfortable with the situation and she didn't want me to feel used.
Okay.
And that text is right
Let
here.
me give you a little advice real quick.
And
see, as you say, it looks like you make six-figure money. Let me have his evidence. So I know you, if you're from Detroit, you got a lot of folks who are on low income, and they're probably calling to ask. I'm trying to give you a little insight because you definitely said the wrong thing with her. Anything I can help you with.
And I asked
Don't say that because everybody needs some help.
I'm not low income.
And so I'm talking about Detroit, many in Detroit. Okay. Detroit is the most impoverished city in the country. So there are many low-income folks who call and ask for help, as they should or might want to. That's what I'm talking about, offering money. For example, I can't call people and say, how you doing? Without them saying, oh, it's hard, it's rough. It's real rough. I owe this, I owe that. And I said, well, I gotta stop asking people how they doing when I get them on the phone. So then I start saying, hey man, what's up with you? Ain't nothing up with these bills, man. That's all that's up. I can't say what's up now. So I had to think of another thing, the way to greet people. But I call them. Call. Hey man, you good? What's going on? No, I ain't good at all. So now you know what I do, and this is what I'm telling you to do. When you call somebody, they pick up, hey! That's it. All right?
Yes.
Just say, hey. That's what I do. Even when I call people, and not only when I get a call, when I call people, hey! Or, like good Christians do, or those who come out of rehab, you say, praise the Lord. That's how you know they've been on dope before. Just kidding. Just the ones that I know. When they've been on rehab and they go to church, they come back out and knock every other word. Praise the Lord. That's good. That's a good thing, but it's a little odd. You got it?
Yes, sir.
All right. But you told the woman at any point she didn't have to pay you. Let me see what you have.
Here's his
I know.
Cash
I never
App,
said
right?
that.
Cash App. I never gave him my Cash App information. We were on the phone conversing. He asked me if I needed anything. I asked him, what do you mean by anything? He said, you don't come back and ask for clarity. I said, yes, I do. And then that's when I said, well, hey, right now I'm dealing with this issue with my car. It was hit by a deer. He even offered to let me use his truck, okay? While we were on the phone, I get a notification from Cash App, And I never gave him gave him my information. It was a cha-ching. And I said, wow, you just sent me this Cash App notification. I never sent you my information. And I didn't even tell you how much I needed.
And when he started expressing his desires for you, that's when you said, let me get this man his money back to get him out my, or tell him I'm getting him out.
It was actually after we had gone on the first date. He told me about he had been married twice and that he had been burned supposedly by his ex. And that she used him, so I felt sorry for him. I didn't make a promise or any of that. It was a gift.
She sounded like hold on, she sounds like the typical woman who wants nothing from a man. That's how, let me read it to you. You need anything? This is you. She's like, anything like what? She didn't say, yeah. And you say, anything like anything. I mean, you're pushing something on it. Well, since you said anything, yes, I do need something.
Hello?
What? I'm supposed to get my car out of the shop. Oh, we go together now. You done dating other men? You're odd, sir. You asked a question and I gave you an answer. We getting that ring tonight. She said, what, out of the bubble gum machine?
He was trying to move real quick, yonder, real quick.
Yeah, he was. With regard to the money, you said in your testimony you believed you all were en route to a permanent relationship, and her offer to repay was an offer to get you off of her back, to get you from bugabooing her.
Yes.
So I'm going to dismiss your claim. Good luck to you both.
We'll stop playing checkers with me while I'm over here playing chess from here on out. Now everybody knows the truth. He'll stop lying and being honest and stop taking women out to local clubs. I'm a classy woman. I do wish you well. I have no ill feelings towards you. Now I can put this behind me.
I truly understand and I agree with the judge's judgment. For me, it's over with.
Plaintiff Jeff Livingston dated the defendant despite the fact that he's 37 and she's 21. Jeff claims soon after they started dating, the defendant brought another female into their relationship, but they ultimately broke up. He's suing her today for loans and emotional distress. Defendant Sharice Carter says when she first started dating Jeff, everything was great, but over time he became controlling and possessive. She's countersuing for emotional distress.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Your Honor, we met around October, but we didn't officially meet until about Thanksgiving. Actually, Thanksgiving.
Of last year?
Of 2019, yes.
Okay.
And, you know, I was staying in a motel at the time. I had just came back from Florida. And so she, you know, came along. And she never left.
Yeah.
And so
she came to visit or she came from Florida with you?
Oh, she's from Ohio. She never left, but I didn't care, you know. She was cool. I liked her, you know.
How did it go? How was she? Everything was cool, you said?
Yeah, you know, we met through mutual friends. And
how long did you all stay there at the hotel?
I stayed there for about 2 months.
And she was there for the 2 months with you?
Yes. I paid for everything. You know, she ain't having a job, no money, nothing. I paid for everything.
And you all got along, being in one room together for 2 months?
Yeah.
Right, that's pretty good.
I really thought we had a connection, you know?
If you could do that, after just meet somebody, stay with them in a little room for 2 months, you do have something connected.
Exactly. So, like, okay, but that's not, we got a big age difference. I just turned 37, she's 21.
All right.
Okay, you know, but she was carrying herself so well that I was like, I don't see no problem with it, you know? So I'm like, cool. So, you know, things started to shape up, you know, we decided to make other moves. So, you know, we ended up leaving the motel. We moved into her friend's house. We paying rent there. She had just got a job. But now, as soon as she had got a job, COVID came.
Okay, let me allow her to get some background.
Okay.
Ma'am, let me hear from you.
Hello. So we did meet around like October, November of 2019. We ended up hanging out for his Thanksgiving, and he decided to not stay with his mom, and he was going to get a motel. So I was trying to put my best foot forward and not seem judgy. So I ended up staying at the motel with him. He invited me to come crash with him for a couple of weeks, and it just turned into a couple months.
All right.
In between the motel and my friend's house, he actually moved back in with me to my mother's house.
I thought you said you moved with friends.
No.
You moved in her mother's? Okay, I guess her mother is a friend. Staying at his friend's house, that's what he said. Go ahead, he's staying at your mom's house.
So it gave me time to like look for jobs in BG where we were moving to. So I ended up finding a job, and I was planning to stay with my friends and stuff. And he came along because at that point we have established that we are together. So I don't see any problem with him staying with my friends. So we do move into my friend's house, and we are paying rent. You know, it was real nice. And then, of course, COVID did hit, and I ended up losing my job. Because
Okay, and that's where he stopped, so I'm gonna allow him to resume.
Yeah,
Tell me
so-
what happened when COVID hit.
Okay, so COVID hits. She loses her job. And that's not loses, she gets laid off. She files unemployment.
When
but
was this? March,
this-
April?
It was April. And then, you know, but, you know, rent was still having to get paid. So I paid both our parts, which was $210 a piece for the months of April and May.
Okay.
Things start, you know how COVID was, like, we were just...
Was?
Is, yeah.
Go ahead.
So we just all together, like, for a long time, like.
And it's good. From what I'm hearing, you all are made for each other. If you can stay in that same room, in a hotel room for 2 months straight,
yeah,
you're made for each other.
Yeah. So
You couldn't go too many places. Nothing was open.
Nothing was open. Nothing to do.
All right, you need an award.
We'll get him.
Go ahead, a trophy or something. I had to go to an entire separate spot every couple of days.
Man,
it wasn't nothing but during the daytime. I'll be back.
It was pretty
10
tough.
p.m. It's 9 a.m. Where you going? To the other spot? Like, what you got? I just got some reading to do. I can't say I was taping. I couldn't say I was doing anything in the LA offices because they're all closed. My office there.
No speaking.
What are you? Yeah, no speaking engagements. I just had to sit there. And be badgered. Do this, do that. What are you doing? What do you think about? What do you want to watch? Give me the remote. I want to watch. I want to go to my room and watch my own programs. Done. Yes. What you watching? I turn to cartoons, anything. I was trying to, Mickey Mouse. I want to watch Mickey Mouse. I mean, that's tough. So you get the award of the COVID Boyfriend of the Year. Yeah. That's right. And I'm just kidding. That's the first, the main benefit of COVID for me was spending time with my family and reconnecting and seeing that I can be around all day, every day, and be quite happy. For 3-4 months straight, nothing, zero. Me, her, thank God for the grandbaby. And the grandbaby, and the grandbaby and the children. And I loved it. Tell me about it, the loan. How did it become a loan?
I was
You paying for her share of the rent. How did that become a loan?
You don't think about that when you're together and things is going on. That, you know, when I was staying at her mom's house, I was paying rent to her mom too, for both of us. Well, pretty much for me, but you might as well say I was taking care of us.
How did it become a loan? That's what I'm getting
How
to.
did it become a loan?
Uh-huh.
The original plan was we were supposed to pay, you know, our share. And she didn't, you know, my
But
money.
did she say, you pay my share and I'll pay you back? That's how it becomes a loan. Otherwise, it's two people who've been in love, who stayed in one room hotel, just looking at each other, fawning, and oh.
No, she didn't
What
say.
time that rent due, doctor? It's a whole different story. COVID!
No, she didn't say that.
Well, then it's hard for it to become a loan then if she didn't tell you she'd repay you. Emotional distress, how does she owe you for that?
Wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
The 420.
I'm giving you a lot of leeway here.
The 420.
You ain't been drinking that lean, so go ahead. I'm gonna give you a pass.
The 420. I was paying on the deposit that she didn't have the money for at the time in her account.
When did she say she would repay you?
She said she would repay me once you know everything got situated. And
is everything situated?
I don't believe it is.
You don't believe it is, but it might be.
It depends on the
Everything
definition.
might be situated.
But see,
now he been drinking lean, but why aren't you clear? I understand his thoughts are a little jumpy, but what about you?
I never said I would pay him back.
I didn't say that. Go ahead, sir.
See, Your Honor.
Let's keep doing our thing.
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
We were the emotional distress. I'm gonna get to the emotional distress part.
All right.
All right. So this is what happened. This is about 3 weeks ago. I got drunk. I don't really drink like that.
No stuff. Okay.
I don't really drink like that, but because you know I'm in recovery for opiates.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't.
Which
drink.
is included in lean, them styrofoam cups. I saw you with a styrofoam cup.
So I've been doing well.
I saw you with a styrofoam cup, some Kool-Aid, some 7-Up, and wine candy. They snatched the codeine out your hand. So you in here acting high off lean and you ain't even had the whole ingredients.
No, I'm good. I'm clean.
I know you are, because they took the codeine. So why you acting like you high off lean and they even had none? That's crackish ways, leanish ways.
Leanish ways.
All right. He's not on lean anymore, but he has leanish ways. Having fun with you, Doc. I believe you're in recovery. I'm glad you are. How long you been in recovery?
For about 2 years.
All right, you're good.
About 2 years.
Congratulations
2 years
to you.
clean.
Yeah.
So, the time is getting short at the place that we were both staying at because the lease is about to end. So, I got drunk, like I said. I said a bunch of horrible things to a bunch of people that I know. Like I blacked out. I literally blacked out. Like I don't even remember. That's why it's so hard for me. Like the way she's been acting lately. Like because I don't remember any of it.
But what did she do to you to cause emotional distress?
Because she told me, oh, I don't want to be with you. I don't want you to live with me anymore, any of that. And I was like...
So for that, you should be able to get some money in a lawsuit.
No, because I was like, the lease ends at the place we were staying. I end up having to go back to a motel. I was pretty much about to be like... Now, I wasn't going to be on the street, but it could have been. I could have been on the street.
Okay, so you want money because you could have been on the street, but you weren't. All right. Let me hear from you. He wants you to pay him because he could have been on the street, but he wasn't.
It was all good in the beginning. Like, I was used to him taking care of me because he was paying the rent at the motel. He was buying us food. You know, he was really doing that older man role that I saw. So once I get this job, COVID hit, I ended up getting laid off. So while that was happening, he paid my rent. But from my understanding, we were together and he was already paying my rent before this. So I didn't think that I had to pay it back. He never discussed with me that if something were to happen between us, that I would have to end up paying him back.
Go ahead.
So After COVID clears up some, we're able to open up more stores. I end up going back to work. At that point, I know on one instance, he starts becoming more possessive now instead of being really sweet. And it's like nice because he's there for me. It's more now he's being controlling.
All right, where do you work?
I work at a gym. So it's a lot of men in the gym.
Right, that's why I asked you where you work, and when you said that, I said, oh, okay, that's what that is.
It's very understandable. I'm not saying anything, but if I'm talking to someone who has a question that happens to be a male, or like it's a regular customer and it's like come in same time every day, and I say, oh, hey, how's your day? He always had to know what we were talking about. He had to know how I knew them. He had to know everything we said, why we were talking, and a million other questions. So he started staying at my job.
He started staying at your job?
He would come with me when I went to work so he could work out.
What time?
About 2.
Oh, in the afternoon, okay.
Yeah. And then most days at the earliest he would leave is 4 hours later around 6:37 when I had my lunch, because he would buy me lunch every day. And then some days he would stay later because he was in meetings or he was just like having a really long workout, so he would stay 6 to 8 hours a day. So that started becoming a problem because we aren't allowed to have as many people in the lobby area now with COVID. So it was told to him, like, essentially you can't just hang out at the gym all day. So he had a problem with that. And he ended up getting in, not an altercation, but he was getting very loud with my manager. And on page 7, he references how he's banned from the gym.
You got banned from the gym for stalking your woman?
No, because they tried to say that I was loitering, but I was there working out. Like, how was I loitering when I was working out? So.
Okay. So they told you were littering so you couldn't hang around?
Exactly.
Thought you said loitering.
Loitering.
Was it loitering or littering?
It was loitering. You got me confused.
You was probably loitering and littering. Go ahead. All right, so they told you what now?
They told me I was loitering, and I was like, hold on, but they was trying to like threaten her job.
You have a membership? Let's start there.
I was on her guest pass because...
Every day, all day.
No, she
would. You can only go once on a
pass.
guest pass.
She would ask me to come up there. No, you can go every day, but she would be like every day. She would be like, "You coming up?" I would be like, "Yeah," and then like a couple times I said no, and then she was like, "Oh, why not?" And I'm like, "Cause I don't feel like going all the way up there today."
Because she was forcing you to come up there, actually.
Well, plus I was buying her lunch too.
So you coming up there to make sure she don't have lunch with another man. You know I know the game now. You can just tell me anything and the judge don't know what time it is.
Right.
He's up there blocking.
But look, Your Honor.
He's up there blocking.
I want to get to a situation where, see, I forgot this part of the situation where our relationship kind of took a little turn. All right, now see, she wanted to add a female to our relationship.
You should have brought this up first.
I should have, but I wasn't. I was trying to get to all the money part.
Well, we like the juicy part first. We like the juicy part.
You know.
How'd that work out?
I mean,
you didn't do such a dastardly thing, did you?
I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's see what that's about.
That's horrible, but describe your action.
Look, so the girl comes, she hangs out, but see.
Who brought her?
Her.
She said, "This is my friend." You all went and had drinks, and you worked it from there.
No,
Who worked
her thing. It was her thing.
She worked it. Okay.
Now the girl, see, she wanted. What happened was, the way I see it is, she wanted her all to herself.
She wanted the girl all to herself?
Yes.
Well, why would she? That didn't make sense. She wouldn't bring her to you.
Well, it was supposed to be like that at first, but we had that falling out before.
Well, okay, and you got put off the set.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what you think? You didn't have a guest pass that night. You needed a guest pass.
Yeah, so.
So you never did get to hang out like
No,
that?
we hung out. She stayed for like a week. You know. It was,
Okay,
we all
that's
had
enough.
fun.
Ma'am, you don't need to say anything if you don't want to about that horrible accusation he's making, talking about you all. Well, they're freaking together, all three of y'all together. And he didn't know how to work it, so y'all put him off the set. Then you called him in at the last minute.
The only thing I'm gonna say on that is that was one of 5 times I had broken up with him. So, like, during that time, I was not involved with him at all, and he was still hanging out because he did pay rent at my friend's place. So he was still, unfortunately, hanging out in my room area with me all the time, would not give me space, which is why we ended up getting back together because he's very persistent.
You didn't run off with the woman, did you?
Did not go well with the woman.
Oh. Okay.
No.
All right. Well, I'm just curious. We've deviated.
I was going to say also, though, on page 6, because he did have a habit of when he was at the gym, knowing that I'm working, he would be texting me and calling me while he sees me
Jeff,
work.
stop harassing me at work. This first thing I see. I can't focus with the notes. What is you telling people? I'm mad at you. You're hilarious. I'm at work. Stop. That's what's up. Yeah, my lawyer told me to leave it alone. Just don't go back to y'all gym. But they can't tell me that I can't be in the plaza. It's public. As long as I'm shopping, he said, y'all got the right. Were you shopping?
Yes, I always shop in that plaza.
So I just go to another gym. It don't matter to me. They just mad that I use your guest pass. Yeah, and I'm not stupid, so this is the only way they can get around banning me. Police told me, and my lawyer told me, as long as I don't enter y'all's doors or hang in the front of that door to business, I'm okay. They told you right. However, sir, she told you to stop, and that's why she's countersuing. Is that the reason you're countersuing, harassing you at work?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after he got banned from my job, he continued, like, the first couple pages, you can see the call logs from just within 1 or 2 days.
What page? Oh, yeah, okay, the first page
and the call numbers are like 757, 757, 756, 741,
Well,
741.
you drove this man crazy. You gone. What do you have to say, sir? I'm looking at evidence. You calling the woman at a job, won't let. I'm looking at the text. Here she shows me where you've made all these texts. What do you have to say, sir?
I was a little like persistent over the situation, but it's just because I really like her. I really
All right, so
care
why aren't
about
you
her.
all together now?
Because I got drunk and I said all those horrible things.
All
I
right,
don't
can you
remember.
forgive him and y'all get back together?
No, because
Why?
he said his ex was better than me in every way.
Oh, who cares what he said? Let him forgive him and going back. You can't. I'm telling you, you ain't sitting in no room with nobody for 2 months and not be in love.
I just don't like the harassment anymore.
At work?
At work, and like if I go home, anywhere
The
I'm
control. I mean, even if you all got back together, he would be too controlling.
Yes.
That's your point. Okay. Well, if that's the way you feel, and you would know. You would only know. You know what you did to that man. Make that man not be able to control himself. Man ain't lost control. Haven't you?
Maybe.
I'll grant you $500 for the harassment. On the other hand, you're so pitiful. I'll give you $500 for whatever it is. Emotional distress you had yourself when she put you out or left you hanging. Don't you think he deserves something, seriously? Look over there at him. He's pitiful. Don't you?
No.
Give me 500.
Maybe 2.
200. 200 is your judgment. Have a good day. That's my judgment.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about what happened. Like, I wish you could forgive me.
Yeah, no. But if you want, you can stop texting my mom as well. That would be nice.
No doubt.
Plaintiff Khadijah Johnson says her mom and the defendant's mom grew up together, and she and the defendant became good friends in college. However, Khadijah claims she and the defendant fell out after the defendant's mom had a disagreement with Khadijah's fiancé, who was with her in court, and she's suing her former friend for an unpaid loan and emotional distress. Defendant Jakayla Holmes admits that she had issues with Khadijah's fiancé, but says it's because he said things that scared her. Jakayla claims the only reason Khadijah's suing her is because she ended their friendship, and she's countersuing for bills and harassment.
Start with you.
Our moms, they basically were really close. They grew up together. They went to school.
Where?
Bakersfield, California. So me and Jakayla, we started hanging out in like 2014 when we went to college together. We had the same class. We became really close friends. We started hanging out a lot. At one point in time, I ended up moving in with her. Over time, she just became to me a negative person, a negative friend. And
why?
Because like she would just say like slick comments about like situations, like, or just people in general, like bad talk basically. Her mom and my fiance, they got into it because her mom like approached him aggressively, asking him questions that wasn't really her business.
About your boyfriend? Is that
about my boyfriend and just like my character, who I am.
All right. What'd she say about your boyfriend?
About him? That
No, the other boyfriend. Yeah, no, the other boyfriend. You heard me say boyfriend, and then she had a what? Ooh, which one? Him, that one.
Let me just clarify, actually fiance. So that's what I should have said.
Oh, okay, so he's my fault. You were talking about the boyfriend, not the not the fiance. Not the fiance.
You're bad.
Forgive me. All right.
No, clarify my fiance.
Ma'am. We know you confused, and you need to. And he seems like a nice young man, so leave the other one right. Got a lot of tats over there. Nothing wrong with tats, but nonetheless, what was she saying about your boyfriend or fiance?
That he has demons. That's what she said. I'm not.
He has demons.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That's all?
That and I.
Did she say you do too? Because you do.
Yeah.
I do. She does. He does. Everybody has demons. What is she talking about?
Your Honor.
What are you all saying about her fiance that caused friction in your relationship?
The demon, it was a joke between me and her. She's called me a demon. I've called.
Okay, and that's it. That's all you all have said about her relationship?
As far as me speaking upon her fiance, I just was scared because he's had comments before that could justify me being like, okay, hold on now. Like, something's wrong.
I don't know what y'all saying. What is... You want to speak for yourself, sir? Why don't you stand up, please? Now, people have been talking behind your back, and everybody's scared to say what they've been saying or what her mother said. She said, you got a demon. Things he said to me, and what does he say to you? Oh, yeah.
Okay, I met the defendant through my fiance. Went out a couple of times. Everything was convenient for the friends, when I had homeboys there to hook them up with and stuff like that. But at the point where we took our relationship to another level, and in my opinion, her friends were being opportunists and they was getting exposed for being opportunists, it was a problem. Like you said, I'm heavily tatted, but I work, I'm a welder, full-time worker, taking care of her and my family the right way. Yes, I'm a ex-gang member, but I'm not a cancer to my community anymore. The incident that she's talking about, it was the incident when came from, I believe, the club one night, dropping Jakayla off at home. We put up in the driveway, I believe her mother spotted me from a distance, She came up to the car, but she came up to the car, not to me in an adult way. I was taught to respect my elders and so on like that, but she came to me as a kid. So I treated her mother as a kid. She came up to me and
disrespectful.
Yes.
You interpreted
yes,
that.
not asking me, you know, how are you doing? How was your evening? Thank you for getting my daughter home safe, since we be in so many incidents, you know. But
did she know of you being involved in any criminal activity in that time frame or something? Maybe that's the reason. Or you think she was just holding your past against you?
Just
what she knew of your past, or the stereotype she may have attributed
I
to
believe
you
it's
wearing
a
tattoos.
stereotype of ignorance. That's my opinion.
All right.
She approached the car in an aggressive manner.
Got it.
You know,
But you didn't do anything physical, and you didn't curse her out.
No, sir.
Did you?
know,
All right.
she,
Well, there it is. I think sounds like you were pretty much respectful in what you thought was disrespect towards you. You have teardrops. A lot of your friends killed or something? See, teardrops. Don't you have a few there?
Yes. That's
about
for
how
the,
many you have there?
I have about, I believe, like 12.
12 of your friends killed?
Yes, sir.
Because that's what each teardrop represents. What city are you from?
I'm from Long Beach, California.
Yeah, Long Beach, Compton is totally gang written. And what group, if you don't mind, or gang?
I'm affiliated with the Crips.
Crips?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I know a lot of Crips in L.A., Long Beach.
Yeah.
I do. I know a couple of the founders of the Crips.
Yeah.
We've done things together in the community to try and discourage gang violence.
Yeah.
Tookie Williams, he was one of the founders of the Crips. He was nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize for the children's books that he wrote, discouraging gang involvement, and he was very effective in it, and went and met him, went to his funeral.
Yeah, I heard about you being on the block doing good things.
You heard me doing that? Yeah, I go over there and try to do a little work. And so I'm glad you're turning your life around. You being a welder, clearly you've done that.
Yeah.
And you're out of those streets. And I applaud you. It was about the same age. I applaud you. You know, I was a street guy. And how old are you?
I'm 26.
Yeah, I was a street guy. I may have come out of the street a little earlier than you, but, you know, I pursued and achieved a career, so I'm glad to hear that's where you're at. And a lot of the gangbangers, I want you all to see and how you can recover from that life and become successful. One other thing I want to point out and ask you about, and I've always tried, well, I don't say it too much because I can't be too critical of these guys, but it's always puzzled me why the West Coast guys, and some in Chicago, they fight and shoot and kill, and it's unrelated to money. In Detroit, that's why they fight and kill. They getting some money. Can you explain that?
Well, my opinion is I grew up being told that I wasn't going to see 18.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think about your decisions because you've been pumped into your brain that you won't see 18. So anything after 18 is new to you.
Okay, so it's not really about money because it's about, okay, let me protect myself from dying because the common belief is that I'm not going to make it past 18 or 21. So no, I'm not focusing on getting any money. I'm focusing on living. So, you know, folks need to understand you all are trying to survive. Unfortunately, they've dumped all these guns and drugs in the neighborhoods and subjected you to a failed education system. And so it's hard to come out of that in a failed education system. You can't get a job. Thank God you were able to get something using your hands because for the most part, school system has failed all of urban America and families have been destroyed for 2 generations of crack use. Unfortunately, we're going to see the same thing with the opioid epidemic. We're going to see families destroyed. And that epidemic just began, but unfortunately, that's what you're going to see. 2 generations. You're going to see the user, the parent, and then you're going to see the child who was neglected while the parent was on drugs. And so 2 generations will be wiped out like they were with crack. You take away education, you flood guns, you flood drugs. What do you think going to happen? Everybody going to go to church? No, they're not going to church. They're going to the corner. All right, so hopefully some of the current gang members will hear me and it'll get through to them as to what is happening in their world and they'll wake up like you did. In the meantime, we got to get to this $1,800.
I gave her a $1,500 loan.
When?
August 11, 2016.
11. All right, and when was she to pay?
She was to make monthly payments to me until the
Beginning when?
Beginning September 28th, 2016.
Okay, how many has she made?
She's only made like periodically payments, and they all ended up to be like around 400.
All right, ma'am, what do you say to this?
So I did get the loan for $1,500. I was making weird payments throughout. But the only reason why I was making weird payments is because I was giving her whatever I had.
What do you mean by weird? You're giving her counterfeit money? Counterfeit money?
No,
or
like
what?
sporadic payments. Like sporadic payments. Like
inconsistent.
I was
okay.
inconsistent
All
payments.
Right. Go ahead.
So but the money never seemed to be an issue until we had the falling out, and I no longer wanted to be her friend. As a talking about
what do you mean it didn't become an issue until
it
then?
wasn't like it
became an issue when you stopped paying her.
I never stopped paying her, Your Honor. I never stopped paying her.
You still paying her?
I paid the last payment I made was July of this year.
July, August,
You're
September.
several months late.
No, I'm talking the last payment. So I've been paying her since then, but the last recent payment
You've
I made
never been late?
Yeah, I've been late.
How many times?
Well, since then.
Period.
Like maybe 8.
Good. 8 times you stopped paying her. I don't know
stop
if you know it
paying
or not. When you're 8 times late, you didn't pay her those 8 times on time. How many did you miss altogether?
I don't know, Your Honor.
All right, so you don't know how many times you stopped. All right, so your counterclaim for $1,200 is for what?
I'm suing her for the last bill. She said we lived together. In June, we did not pay the last bills because we had to move so quickly.
What was her share?
Half of it. So the
I
bill.
don't know what that is.
$67.
Total?
Total.
Okay. So, and what is the other? You say $67 for bills? That's all she owes?
That's all the one I had for the
Okay,
actual
and so what else does she owe other than the $67? Why are you asking for $1,200 when the bill is only $67?
Because of harassment. I have
What has she done?
statuses here of her constantly talking about me when the situation was over.
Talking about you to who?
Talking to status, Facebook, social media.
Okay, and how many times?
I have approximately, these are not even all of them.
How many times do you have?
At least like 15.
Okay, and
I
what do they
also
say?
have-
What do they say about
This
you
one is actually
that caused you emotional? It's him? No, you need to sue him later. We're talking about what she did.
This is both
We're
of them
talking
on
about
this-
what she did. Tell
Okay.
me what she did to you to cause you to deserve $1,200 for harassment.
There's the statement where she's like, her and her family are like, she's like, I need a real friend.
Okay, she needed a real friend. And that caused you emotional distress. You had to go to counseling. Exactly what happened. You have to have damages. Judgment for the plaintiff, $67 for you. Have a good day.
I think the friendship already been over.
Oh, the friendship has been over for a minute now.
She will get an invite to the wedding.
That's
good.
Plaintiff Kiana Jackson dated the defendant, and they have 2 children together. But Kiana claims the defendant puts women, money, and drugs before his kids. Kiana is suing her ex for the value of a car and a refund on a car. Defendant Laquan Smith insists he is a perfect father who has always financially supported his children. Laquan claims he has doubts about fathering Kiana's children, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Ma'am, you're suing your ex-boyfriend for $2,790.
Yes, sir.
And you're petitioning the court today for a DNA test.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you all have a child together, someone believes?
We have 2.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's start with you.
All right, Your Honor. The reason why we're here today is because Laquan puts women, money, and drugs before his children. My 2 children. In 2011, I met Laquan at work. We worked together. Things actually happened pretty fast. Within like a week or so, I met his mom and his other family members. And then shortly after that, I ended up pregnant. Actually, my life was in a slight amount of turmoil. I just had lost my grandfather before I found out that I was pregnant. In January of 2012, I had gave birth to my first daughter. And after that, actually, everything changed. Everything else was more important than our daughter. He was still living life like nothing had changed. Going out, drinking with coworkers,
How old
out
was
with friends.
he at that time?
He was 20, and I was 22.
Okay. And you expected all of his partying ways and hanging out ways would be over at age 20.
No, that's not what I'm implying. What I imagined was that based on the fact that it was a new experience for the both of us, that we would both put forth enough effort for it to be what was best for the child.
Yeah, but you made reference to him hanging out as if that was part of the problem. Going out.
It wasn't part of the problem, but what I'm saying is once I had my daughter, I had
got that part, ma'am, but I'm just trying to establish to you at age 20, he's not going to be home. So all you ladies who think you can have babies by a 20-year-old and he's going to be around, no. He's going to be hanging out with his fellas, drinking and going to the club, doing everything that a 20-year-old does. So let me hear from you.
Well, in the beginning, like she said, we actually met in 2010, November. We started getting sexually active in March of 2011. She got pregnant in April. I was born in '91. I was 21 years old in 2012 when I had my child. I'm a perfect father. Always been there for my child from the beginning. Been to every single doctor's appointment. I was always there. She said there was a problem after our first child, but she had a second child with me.
How long after the first child did you have a second?
4.
You say 4 years later. I guess you may have changed back. Because 4 years later, she had another
child with me.
No, he was still the same.
So why would you have another one with him?
Because at the end of the day, throughout the course of us, throughout that 4 years that was in the middle of that, I was trying to give him the opportunity to become a better man in the sense of...
4 years, perhaps you should have noticed.
But I had a lot going on in my own life, too.
Go ahead.
I wasn't there emotionally to be supportive, but I was always there financially. Our household was always taken care of. I paid all the bills. I made sure my daughter, before our second daughter came, I made sure both of their hair was fixed, clothes, food on the table, whatever. I do have a drug criminal record or whatever that I...
For what?
I don't...
Selling?
Huh?
Selling?
Yeah.
Large amounts?
Yeah.
Yes.
No wonder you took care of the household well. That's good that you spent the money on that.
So,
Not good that you made it illegally, but I'm glad to hear you spending on that.
But I did my time, I paid for my crime. That's over with.
All right.
But really at this point, I feel like she's just upset that I moved on to my life with my new significant other. In the process of us dealing through the years, I was dealing with her.
Cheating.
Were you all planning these children?
First one was actually planned. She said it wasn't.
The first one was not planned.
Okay. The second one?
The second one wasn't planned. And the second one, I have doubts about. But I've always
That's what the DNA you have doubts about.
I always been a father to
All right.
the child since day one, though.
Okay. Why are you suing the defendant?
Back in 2017, he purchased me an Acura because he was in jail since February 14th of 2017. And then he got out like November of 2018. We just had started back talking because while he was in jail, throughout the course of the time, I chose that I didn't want to, you see what I'm saying, like interact with him because he still had the previous relationship going on, so I chose to be done with it.
You saw your children though then?
Me? No.
She didn't let you see your children?
Maybe like the first 2 or 3 weeks.
Is that true? You denied him access to a children?
I'm not denying him access to my children. I just chose that I didn't want to take my kids to a jail.
But you did it all before.
Okay, what about when he got out of jail? You let him?
Well, when he got out of jail,
did you let him see his children?
Yeah, he was still seeing his children, yes.
Okay, good enough. Go ahead.
He took the Acura out of my sister's yard where it was being stored because I was staying with her. When? April of 19.
Okay.
And he pretty much took it and signed it over into his name. My sister said that she came outside. I did file a police report on it.
Let me hear from you, sir.
Okay, so when I got released from prison, my girlfriend came to pick me up. She bought me clothes, shoes, phone, and she also gave me a vehicle You know, me and her had a couple of ups and downs. She'll take the car from me, which will leave me carless. I'll probably have to borrow my sister's car, my mama's car or something. So talked to me and her was already involved at that point in time. I basically explained myself to her about, oh, I'm tired of going through this back and forth with my girlfriend. She keep taking a car, this, that, and the third, so I need a car, you know, and I'm thinking about getting this car, this Camry from one of my cousins. So by that point...
when did you buy that?
I actually didn't buy it. He actually...
You said I got it from him.
I got it from him. He gave it to me.
You stole it from him too? Like you stole her?
He just gave me the title.
What do you mean got?
He gave me the title to the car.
Okay, he gave it to you as a gift.
And yes, in the process of that, of him giving me the car.
When was that?
February.
Go ahead.
All right, so boom. I decided that I actually didn't need the car because by that time...
The Toyota.
Right. She had given me the title back to the Acura. The Acura was originally my car from the beginning. Before I went to prison, I bought that car in 2016. When I got arrested and I was sitting in county and like I said, the first, 3 or 4 weeks she came to bring the kids to see me, minutes on the phone, stuff like that. When those two clashed inside the visitation room, she just stopped coming.
You gave her that car, though?
No, I never gave her the Acura.
You loaned it to her?
No. She
stole it from you?
If you want to see it, yeah, she stole it from me.
Okay. How did she, quiet,
this is what happened.
How did she get it from
When
you?
I got arrested, we were living together. So she had all my belongings at the house. So she had access to everything. So when she found the title to the car, she forged my signature on the title and got the car switched in her name. I never told her, she never paid for it, none of that. It was mine. When I came home, that's why she was so willing to give me the title back, because I was helping her. I helped her get inside the Camry, the 2003 Camry.
All right, so she forged the title. That's the point there. What about the Toyota you're suing for?
The Toyota was the car that his cousin said that he had available, and he mentioned it to me, and I told him that I was interested in the vehicle. So I gave him originally a $400 payment, which he said was necessary for his cousin to give the vehicle, over. And that was in February, and then I got the vehicle. He dropped it off to my job one day, and everything was fine with it until he actually was trying to ask me for the Acura, for which it was sitting in my sister's yard. It wasn't actually me stealing the car.
What is the refund? Why do you want a refund? Did you pay
Because
$1,000?
I no longer have, correct, and I no longer have the vehicle because...
He took it back?
Yes.
Okay. And have you had discussions with him?
Yes.
And what
yes,
has
and I
he
have
said?
yes, I have to look through my text message. I actually told him, because he was telling me that he got a new job, and that he needed transportation to get back and forth to work. So I was letting him know that at the end of the day, I would, since he was going back and forth with me about both of the cars.
You can't read from over there. You're trying to see her evidence.
I was just paying attention.
You about to be busted, obviously. No wonder you went to jail, man. You got to be a better criminal. Now, clearly you about to be busted because you're trying to see what evidence she got.
I need to see what's going on.
That's exactly what you were doing. Trying to read her evidence.
I just trying to see what's going on, you know?
Because I know you got it, and he knows you have it, or he's wondering if you have it. In the meantime, sir, why do you doubt the paternity?
Well, 2015, I was on house arrest for like 10 months. 2015 April, I got off of house arrest. Me and her took a vacation to California, but me and her was living together. She found out about it or whatever.
Right.
She's a vulnerable person. One of my homeboys always go by my house every day to check on my house.
Give him a key to our house.
So I felt that her and my homeboy actually had some dealings while I was gone.
Send him over there.
Hey, but
you
you
know
feel
who
me?
you sending
But
over there.
But see, yeah, I did send him over there. I ain't tripping over the fact because at that point we wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? We was living together, but we wasn't in a relationship.
Got it. All right.
That's why basically I have doubts about it. I don't remember actually being sexually active at that point in time with her because she actually, was saying that she got pregnant in April.
And you say both the children are his, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why don't you go and get the results and taking you a minute over there. Let me see your papers. I'll go through them.
Yeah,
for
it's
you
a lot
because you
going
seem
on
to
over
be-
here, Lord. Here you go, sir.
Lord have mercy. I rarely do this, but you are a mother of two, and he done run off with another woman. Who is this threatening? I'm about to come by. I'm going to you
This
up.
guy, that was him. And he know him.
Scary B.
That wasn't
And
even.
mind you, all of that was
wasn't
happening while
towards
he was
her.
supposed to be
That
talking
wasn't
to her.
towards her. That was towards whoever she was with at that point in time.
I'm going to tow the car and give you back. See, this is what you needed. I'm going to tow the car and give you back the money that you paid on it. And you should get a new phone today.
Because Your Honor, all right.
You know, it's already proven. Now, you don't need to say anything else.
Okay.
I'm reading it. I just read it. So, you busted real quick. I knew you were wrong. When you started doing all that, I said,
So listen.
He knows
Judge.
she's about to break out with something that busted. And Laquan Smith, you are the father of both daughters. You need to stop all that. Stop it. Have a good day. Judgment for the plaintiff.
I'm not even going to argue with you.
Kiana, don't play with me.
I don't
play with
have
me. Do not
time.
play with me in this court.
What you want to do, though, is what I'm saying.
I would disrespect you. I would disrespect you bad. But
Overall,
nobody got time for that
she
girl. I
does-
don't even know why
she
you
just
come here.
doesn't
You
want-
ain't got nothing to go with.
She
You
doesn't
ain't got
want to
nothing to do
make
with
it
this.
like I'm creating a family with my kids with
Point
another
blank.
female.
Point
That's why
blank.
she's so angry.
regardless if I don't have
I
kids
would
or not,
correct her.
when I get my godkids, I get his kids as well. I have reached out to this girl as far as on his behalf to get his kids or whatever. I was bitter or petty or felt any type of way about this, then I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be involved with this. But at the end of the day, she's very bitter. She's very bitter.
What's the reason for you keeping my
Well,
kids from
I
me?
have no problem with
What's the
her,
reason for
and
you
she's
keeping
going
my
to say
kids
what she
from me?
wants to say because that's her. But at the end of the day, that has nothing to do with anything.
Plaintiff Brianna Wyckoff moved in with the defendant after they started dating. But every 2 weeks, the defendant would kick her and her young child out. Brianna claims she's now pregnant with the defendant's child, and she's suing him today for child care expenses and the cost of a car. Defendant Gennaro Brantley says the reason his relationship with Brianna didn't work is because she's extremely disrespectful, and he has the video to prove it. Gennaro has doubts about fathering the plaintiff's unborn baby, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test, and he's countersuing for damage and personal property.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Well, Your Honor, I met him last year, April 2016, and he was a sweet person at first. He was nice, caring, and taking me on dates and spending his time with me and my daughter. And then his daughter came in for the summer, and
Hold it. You all live together?
well,
When his daughter came in for the summer, you all were living together?
Yeah.
Okay, so you jumped that. April of 16, you started dating. When did you move in together?
May.
Okay, I see why you jumped that. That's not true. All right, I see why you
It
tried to
was-
skip
well-
past that.
Okay, well, me and his daughter spent a lot of time together throughout the summer, and when she moved, he kicked me out.
When was that? What month?
August 2016.
What reason?
I don't even remember. We was
Okay, why don't
arguing.
you ask him to remind you?
Why did you kick me out?
Disrespectful.
What did I
Very
do disrespectfully?
Oh, we could get to that. I got a long
Okay,
list.
he's gonna give his.
I got
he
a
gonna-
long list.
All right. Well, tell me how it happened, ma'am. The circumstances regarding him kicking you out. Did he put your clothes out, or he told you to leave and you left? What happened?
Well, I was getting kicked out every 2 weeks. So
Okay.
he was telling me to get out, and when I left, me and my daughter, my 5-month-old daughter, was forced to go to a homeless shelter.
Okay.
We was in a shelter from August to December, and I got back with my ex, and as soon as I got a job, that's when Gennaro called
When
me
did you
back
get back with your ex?
in November.
You say you were still in the shelter in December.
Yeah,
That was the wrong person to get back with if you
I know.
if you were still in the shelter 30 days later. Sir, you want to give me some background?
Yes, sir. When I first met Brianna, she was beautiful, she was attractive, she was sweet, classy, mature for her age. So I took a liking to her. I brought her in a few months later, not no month later, a few months later, and correct, my daughter was there. The problem ensued when her family members came around. They were filled with drama, particularly with her mother. And I witnessed her call her mother out her name several times, which B-word, everything. And I sat her down and told her about it, you know what I mean? And as things progressed, she started being disrespectful toward me.
Ma'am, did she curse your mother?
Yes.
Okay.
She gets so disrespectful to the point, she got a machine gun mouth. Rapid fire. I cannot get a word in edgewise. It got so bad I had to take a video. Multiple videos, but I brought one today.
Oh, good. We have it here. I didn't even see. I mean, good. You're able to back up this. Go ahead, let me see this. Does she come across as quiet and sweet today?
Yeah, and then be like, I don't even know how we got here. I had plans with this house.
I asked you.
I want to hear that, dog. I'm being disrespectful, nigga. You just kicked me the
On me,
I'm not about to
you jumped on me and called the police for no reason. You sit up there acting crazy.
So, okay, get over that. That's old as
Get over it. I'm just saying, be respectful. You're doing disrespectful stuff and expect me not to, you know what I mean, confront you. And I'm trying to do it the right way. But this is not, this ain't going right.
You just told me to get out. Stop
I ain't never say that.
talking to you, bro.
Why would you lie?
I'm not talking to you. Stop talking to me.
All right.
Get the up.
Okay. So what I gathered from that is that certainly one of the things is that, you know, she was disrespectful. I also heard her saying that you kicked her out, and then I heard you saying, no, I'm not kicking you out. Thirdly, when you talked about her jumping on you and calling the police, she said that's old, which is essentially you're admitting to doing it. You're just saying it was old. So quit bringing up something I did a long time ago. Then you were out of control. You agreed that you were disrespecting him. You continued to escalate it versus de-escalating. He tried to de-escalate, although you should have been quiet, period, because she can't talk to herself. In fact, I asked my father-in-law recently. My daughter's getting married, and of course there's anxiety around, and anything I say, I get a whole lecture or whatever the case. So I said, how do you deal with your wife? He said, just be quiet. It's gonna be quiet. He said, and eventually it's gonna stop. He said, every word that you say, you're giving it another whole sentence.
Right.
So you just...
How many you say?
I didn't get a chance to get him on camera. He's very disrespectful too. I just didn't get no evidence.
Tell me about the child care and the car you're suing him for.
Well, we had an agreement last year.
That's a lie.
She hadn't even said what it was. Go ahead.
We had an agreement that I had told Janelle that I was taking a year off so I could have a bond with my daughter because she was only 4 months old. So
taking a year off work?
Yes. So
you told him that?
Yes. So
did you tell him who you intended to support you financially or for a year?
He wanted to. He wanted me to live with him.
So how
and start a
long
life with him.
after meeting him did you tell him, I need you to take care of me for a year?
We discussed that at Applebee's when we first met.
No, wasn't discussing at Applebee's.
I mean,
I have no idea how far that was
was in the beginning.
Moving in. All right, before you moved in with him.
Yeah, before I moved in with him.
Okay, and he said, I'll support you?
Yes.
Is that true?
Correct.
Okay, good enough. And within a month, you committed to providing financial support to a woman you really didn't know for an entire year.
No, sir. Our timing is mixed up. The baby was already 3 months old, and we dated for 3 or 4 months, so the baby was 7 months, you know what I mean? So that
it was
year,
your child?
No, sir. No, sir. But
okay, well, you're a good guy.
We
good guy.
bonded.
You meet a woman, she has a baby already and makes it clear that I'm taking off for a year. So you gonna take care of this? Yeah, I got it. You're a good man. You still into that approach? I'm sure you'll be a very popular man when you leave here. You'll have women with babies lined around the corner. All right, see, he told you move in and I'll take care of everything. And he agrees, he told you that. So, how does he owe you for child care expenses, though?
Because when his daughter came in for the summer, before his daughter came in, he already told me that he not sure if she was going to come because he didn't have no
How much did he agree to pay you?
$120 a week.
Okay, so not only is he taking care of all your financial needs, you and your child, he's also paying you a salary to take care of his child while you all were living together. All right? Is that true?
Nope. No, sir, not at all.
You never
We never had an agreement. In fact,
Did he ever pay you one of the payments?
No.
How long were you working for him?
From May to August.
How often were you to get paid?
I was supposed to get paid every week, but...
The end of the first week, when you asked for your money, what did he say?
He was telling me, maybe, since you living here and we doing activities and stuff, I'm not sure I'm going to pay you this.
And what was your response?
I was like, okay, as long as I get it.
You said, okay, as long as I get it.
Yeah.
All right, and that was the first time. How about the second week?
Well, I kind of left it alone, but we did
When did you bring it back up?
I brought it back up right before he kicked me out when his daughter left.
So that sounds like, to me, I agree with him then, ma'am. I believe him, that he never agreed to pay you. You only came up with this after he kicked you out. And the car, tell me how he owes you for the car.
Well, with my taxes, I paid for my tickets and I bought the car, but my license hadn't come in the mail yet, so I got it in his name.
That's not true.
Okay. And how does he owe you? He took the car back, or what happened? You had the car?
As soon as he kicked me out, he reported my car stolen.
You had the car, though? You left in the car.
Yes.
He reported it stolen, and then what happened?
And I kicked the door in.
To do what?
To get my stuff because he locked the door. I didn't even have a pair of underwear.
Okay, you jumped away from what happened with the car. I was asking you.
With the car, I had brought the car back because I didn't want to get in trouble. It was reported stolen.
All right, and is that when you also tried to get your items?
Yes.
And he wasn't there?
No, he wasn't there, and he told me that he was...
But you had a key.
He changed the locks.
Sir, did you change the lock?
I changed the locks after...
With her things in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. After what? What reason?
After she had packed everything up and put it in a separate room, indicating that she wasn't coming back there, to be there. So.
But her things were there. How you gonna lock her out and her things were there?
Because she was threatening. In the past, I got a...
And she did damage your property,
yes,
correct?
Sir. And okay. The last time she did it, she left her stuff there for months. And I even had sent her a text message saying, I got all your stuff here, what you want me to do with it? I could make arrangements to drop it off at your mother's house.
Tell me about the ownership of the car.
I bought it.
You paid for it?
Yeah. I got the bill of sale, the title, everything right here.
I see it. But I know you would have the bill of sale if she gave you the money.
You bought the whole car?
Yeah.
You didn't. I didn't pay for my car with my taxes.
No, ma'am. Here you go. Right.
The question is, who spent the money?
I did. I spent the money.
Ma'am, do you have any evidence that you paid anything?
Yes, I do, on my bank statement.
Let's see it. But he shows me something, a money order for $1,000. Then he shows me one for $680.
He kept my money orders.
How did he get them?
Because he went with me.
To get the car?
Yes.
You had the money orders already?
I had the money on my bank accounts, and
all right, you have a deduction here the same day that the car was purchased for the same exact amount. She has a bank statement indicating that she took out the exact amount of money that it cost to purchase this car on the exact day.
Correct, but here go the piece of evidence that you need to see, because in the
where you put money up?
Well, I put money in her hand.
Yeah, you have that?
Yes, sir.
And it says I put money in your hand for the car.
Since I didn't buy any, you put the whole amount in my hand.
That's it. And she responds to it as well.
I sure did. And here's my...
I'm still not going to argue with you. You know I put most of the money on everything. You didn't say anything about a car. You said on everything. What about this DNA test? Why do you want a DNA test?
Because the date she gave me, she said she was 5 to 9.
You all have a child together, or you're pregnant now?
I'm pregnant now.
Okay, so why do you doubt it?
Because she said when she came back from the doctor, she never took me to any of the doctor's appointments. She told me she was 5 to 9 weeks pregnant, which I ain't never heard nothing like that. and
You never heard what?
5 to 9 weeks pregnant.
Your Honor.
Oh, a range.
Yeah.
Got it.
Your
Honor,
Right.
when I first went to the doctor,
I should, right? I got 4, but I don't remember hearing range either. I swear, I don't remember hearing no range.
Your Honor, when I first went to the doctor, I went for prenatal pills. So I didn't get an ultrasound.
Do you believe it's his or not?
It's his. It's definitely.
Okay, and you don't believe it's yours? Or you're not sure?
That's what I'm here to find out.
Tell me about the counterclaim for the property and the property damage. What did she do? Let's see it, please.
There was a break-in. She
Kicked the door in?
Yes, sir. And here go the estimate. That's the.
What else?
And she took the surround sound, and when she returned the vehicle, she brought forth about 5 or 6 gentlemen with her, and they strong-armed my television.
Okay, did you go to the police?
Nope. At that point in time, I was just like, I help you take it outside. Just, I don't want no crowd. You know what I mean?
And that's not his TV or his stereo, and he didn't pay for the stereo.
Well, he does have me something where he's making reference to things he's paid for. I'm not going to argue with you. You know I put most of the money on everything. I've been supporting you, your daughter, your brother, and your sister. Just because you are mad, don't give you the right to take from me. You should give me my $1,500.
I responded and said, you never paid me. Stop lying, little boy. Who you lying to? Ain't nobody texting but me.
He didn't say he paid you. He said, I put most of the money on everything, and I believe him. So I'm going to grant your, all I see you saying she owed $1,500. That's your judgment, ma'am. I'm going to grant you a judgment for the car, $1,680. And we're going to go and get the DNA test and see what that says. You're not getting the child care expenses. Like I said, I don't think he agreed to pay you and to take care of you and your family's needs. Not only did he say I supported you, your child, your brother, your sisters, everybody. Tell you, he's a decent man. Other than this lie trying to take this car that he didn't pay for. And I hope you're a decent father, because you are. All right.
We want to move forward and let's take care of our child and, be better parents than we are in a relationship, be better parents and friends.
I don't even have anything to say from all the lies and what you portrayed me to look like. I'm very disrespectful when I get upset, and so is he. But I'm a very respectable and great mother, and it's just, it made me look like something else out of anger and out of everything that you've done to me as well.